Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us today. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. And as you can see, being that it's Friday, we have some special guests with us who come with us every Friday, but it hasn't been the same for a while because our boy, new Papa, Demo Flow Gaming has been out, but he is back today live in the building. My dude, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you for having me, y'all. Been looking forward to the comeback, right? To the show with you guys to talk games. Because even though I wasn't here, like physically, like I was always listening to you guys, like like while I was on my ordeals. So thank you all for having me. Shout out to Shah. Hit the like button. I'm happy to be here, and bro, I'm happy to see all of you guys. Let's go.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for being here. So Demo said he needs 5 more kiddos.
No,
he's gonna have 5 more.
He said he will not be defeated, so he said 6.
Oh, 6 more.
He wants to have. He needs to be the top dog of children having. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think I could do this like 5 more times.
Dog of children having.
That's a new competition that people didn't know they were in with us.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So
you in it by yourself. You like the pony, like you know what? You're competing against yourself. You like doing shadow boxing at this point, bro.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Well, thank you again, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you. And of course, we have the return of the wise one, the author, the patriot, and of course, the pony slayer and the pony bot tier maker. That's right. It is our boy, the homie, Hargishani. Welcome, man. Thank you back. Thank you for coming back.
Hey, so I've been fighting this stupid cold all week, but I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully I won't cough too much, but I've been having coughing fits the whole week, which kind of sucks. So we'll see what happens.
That sucks, man.
Hopefully it'll work.
Sorry to hear that.
Otherwise, we've had some sick, fun.
We had a showcase. We had some news from PlayStation. Good, I guess. I don't know, bad. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it. Price increases, which is normal for them, right? So that's good stuff. Isn't that normal? That's good, right?
Yep. And a price increase?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a price increase.
All right.
We gotta get into it. We gotta get into it.
You gotta tell me about it because I don't even know what the hell. I missed it somehow. So that's fun. But before we get into anything, I gotta take this message right here. It says Hargeet the Gandalf.
Oh,
and of course, Gandalf is from
where?
The Lord of the Rings.
The Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
Oh shoot!
Okay.
I'm here thinking about the Smurfs.
Garganel? Was it Garganel? Garganel?
Oh, right.
I know it's one of those words that's funny. But Gandalf of Lord of the Rings fame. And now I must say, the homie, Hargishani. Okay. If you guys remember, I'm sure some of you do. Remember, we had a whole
big night shift. Yes.
A whole big drama about our lack of knowledge of Isidore, right? Isidore?
Isildur.
Isildur. Listen.
Okay.
I don't got the pronunciation down, but now I know the name. So we got into a whole big thing, right, about it, and everybody was shaming us in the chat for not knowing, like we're stupid and all. But the homie Hargishani actually sent us the Lord of the Rings on 4K disc. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. We've had discussions with Hargeet where Hargeet was telling us about the 4K disc. And listen, we were up on, to be clear, we were up on 4K disc the moment those things dropped, right? But then we became complacent because of Netflix and all the other digital streaming things. And we said, this is good enough. Well, the other night, we put in the disc for the Lord of the Rings. The first one. Was it Fellowship of the Ring? And let's just say I have to bend the knee. I can't. I'm bending the knee right there. See that? That's a bent knee. Yo,
Oh my
that
god.
motherfucking rock. Yo, this shit fucking knocks, son.
Yes.
Holy shit.
The bat though.
You could tell immediately, like, that shit is crisp on another level. Basically,
Now imagine when you blow that up. You're a 65-inch TV? Imagine that at a 140-inch TV.
God
It's so obvious night and day. You're like, no,
Bro.
I can't do the streaming.
yo, I swear to God, 4K disc drive is literally like having a Series X, and streaming on Netflix is like having the Pro. You know what I'm saying? It's like having the pisser.
The pisser.
All right?
Right?
This is the night and day.
Wow.
Night and day. You know what I'm saying? This is
Oh damn.
crazy. But goddamn, was that fucking beautiful. Holy shit. I didn't understand how much better. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I really feel like, listen, most movies I would say probably don't require that, right? Like most movies are not that visually stunning anyway. Like, how much do I need to see a
Stunning, bro.
person
Yeah.
regular, more crispy? But Lord of the Rings, that world,
It's one of those.
everything-
It's so good.
God damn it, is that
Yeah.
beautiful. So
Yes. Man,
shout
we
out
were
to you.
So freaking happy. Thank you, Hargeet.
Yes,
That's the homie.
it was so dope. So we loved it. We can't wait to start the next one. But it
And
was
you're
so,
on a, like,
first of all, it
I
was
think
so
you have
good.
a sound bar, right? Not even like a full.
So we have a sound bar with the sound, the surround. What is that?
Yeah.
It's
I
an
mean, if you had
Atmos
like a
sound
full
bar.
massive, like, oh
I
my
know.
god, like even that part of it, the up res in like the audio quality is so good in comparison. But yeah.
I bet.
4K disc,
I listen.
it's
It's
good.
For the
it's
win.
stunning though. Like especially how old? When did this movie come out? 2000, early 2000s, right?
2001, if I remember right. I think it
It's
was 2001,
incredible.
2000. Like, did they do every year? I think 2002, 2003. I think that's how they.
That
released
motherfucker looked like it came out yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
It was,
Like,
it was a while ago, man. Yeah,
it's stunning. It's stunning. They did a fantastic job. I
yeah.
can't believe it, honestly.
Look, Razor Ultra says Hargeet is Xbox Santa Claus.
The homie. It's the homie for sure. Absolutely. All right. But before we get into the fun stuff that we're gonna be talking about,
Yes.
we gotta shout out the homies, right? Who are here with us live in the building, rocking out with us right now. And you know, we gotta go and see who's first in the building. And I gotta tell you, he's getting ready with his accomplishments. 'Cause I think he was first last time. If I'm not mistaken, maybe I'm thinking about somebody else. Pretty sure it was the homie Amit Kumar, and that motherfucker gave himself a trophy this time. I think it was a medal last time.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Was it him? I'm pretty sure it was him.
He gave himself
So he had a medal last time,
medal.
and now he has upgraded. He said, "Well, this is the second time I'm here first, so now I get a trophy." You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's next. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what other,
I can't wait though.
emojis
I
you
want
can
to
come up
know.
with.
I want to know.
But that's a
gonna
W for
that's
sure.
wild.
That's a W.
He's not
So thank you,
even.
bud, for
He's
being
not
here.
even. He's like, you know what? This is what I get. I get a freaking trophy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Nobody needs to give it to him. He gives it to himself. I get
Yeah.
that. So he was first in the building, man.
Let's
Good shit.
go. Thank you.
Second in the building.
Who?
Look at our homie making a return. I thought he like slipped and fell on ice and forgot how to get this high up into the ranking, but he made it back. The homie E-Ranks in the building. Number 2, my dude. Thank you for being here, homie.
Yes.
And number 3, I think this is the debut. Maybe I'm wrong, but the debut in the top 3 for sure, at least since we've been paying attention. The homie, Angry Motherfucking Hippie.
Yes.
Third in the building.
Let's go.
Thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to all you fine people here with us tonight. Listen, Angry Hippie started us off right away. Number 1, being a member for 6 months. Appreciate you, man. Time flies,
Thank you. Right?
6 months already, bro. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much,
Thank
man.
you.
Appreciate you for being a member for 6 months. Says CMoney. I did not pre-read this. CMoney. Do you fight with your youngest over the high chair at a restaurant? That is just cold and
We
sad.
bring phone books for
damn
him,
it.
so we just stack them.
Why?
It's a thing. It's a thing. Yeah, we
It's
bring
not a
in
thing.
A whole.
No one does that. I do not require such things. God damn it.
Sometimes a whole suitcase filled with the phone books, just in case. You never know. So according to the restaurant,
That's some asshole
But
shit
you
right
know,
there.
Chuck E. Cheese has a lot of high chairs, so I don't even
Chuck
bother
E. Cheese
over
has a
there.
lot of high chairs.
That's
Because I could fit in a high chair. God, that even if the idea one of my legs could not fit in a fucking high chair. Come on, man.
those things are tiny.
God damn, this is some baby ass. Come on, man. That's crazy. The homie, Adidas 20, my dude.
Adidas.
Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says down in some Long Islands, but tuning in. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you for being here.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. But yeah, man, thank y'all for being here. I see the homie Fillmore Pockets in the building. Verg, Brizzle, what's up, fam? General Spartan 27, what's going on, homie? Razor Ultron in the building. The Game Adaption Newscast, what's up, playa? Oh man, Ryur Gaming in the building.
Yo,
break those pony legs, break them.
yes,
Break them. Listen, they break them themselves. That's the problem. All we do is observe what they do to themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like this is their problem. It's their narrative that they created that makes all of this a problem, right? If they weren't so all of my games are gonna stay on PlayStation forever and ever and ever. If they didn't fucking sit there and constantly do that and talk shit about Xbox having games on PC, then nobody would point and laugh at them when their whole fucking like wall of truth that they believed in just shatters completely in front of them. It's glorious. And we're there for every brick that falls. You know what I'm saying? Brick by brick. We're going to watch you get torn down. It's phenomenal. It's really a pleasure. Like, I'm so happy to do it. I'm so grateful we can. It's great. It's great. It's a great time for sure. It's Timmy in the building. What's up, man?
Timmy.
Gun Griffin, what's going on, homie? Thank you for being here, bro. Hold on. Wait. I'm done moves my thing crazy. Chicken Eye 210. That's where I was. Oh, Bell's there in the building. What's going on, man? Amit Kumar, what's going on? Queen Blueface. Thank you for being here.
Yes. What's up, love?
Absolutely. No, sir, in the building. What's up, man? Hinkle Bottom. What's going on, player? Hinklebottom says this is becoming a joke. Even Spider-Man 2 is going to PC so soon. There is no point of owning a PS5 Pro. Imagine releasing a better version of a game right after the so-called best version is going to exist. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like, that's the whole thing. Oh my God, I'm going to play Spider-Man 2 again. I'm going to do it on my pisser. And now you're going to look stupid because you should have waited and played it on your PC. You know what I'm saying? It's just going to look so much better.
Yo, CMoney, I sent you a picture of the pisser. Not mine, but the pisser. Not mine, but the pisser.
Not my pisser.
Shake your DMs before the AEC community get on our case, bro.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Shout out to the AEC community. Y'all already know.
Oh my God. All right.
Show the picture for reference. I DM'd you.
Oh, the picture from that guy. Let me make sure.
The pisser.
Yeah. The picture is okay. I see because I see somebody. All right. Let me do this. Let me go here. Let me go here. Boom. Share. Are you talking about this pisser?
Yeah, the pisser.
There you go. That is the certified pisser.
No, if you pay attention, what does it look like without getting banned? Se parece un cojón, bro. It looks like a pair of balls.
Yeah.
God damn. Listen, this is where they are. This is where they are. They did it to themselves. They did it to themselves for having this whack ass shit out in these streets.
You can't even blame the fans for this one. This is PlayStation themselves.
Yep.
Name that thing so stupidly. Like, okay, whatever.
The pisser.
And they just keeping it going. They just keeping it going.
this is like a parody at this point. I think this is what they're being sarcastic, right? Like they're taking the piss,
They
like
are.
the British said.
They are.
They're taking the piss.
They're doing it on purpose.
Yeah,
because
I
they
think
know,
so.
like, they're just having some fun. There's somebody over there in the American office who's like, "Hey, Tatoki, these are the letters we should go with. We should definitely go with PSSR." Okay, 100%.
It had to be a
Okay.
setup. It had to be a setup.
It
That's
just
me.
roll off your tongue. Pisar. I don't know.
Oh my god, it's wild, man. Leader Hosen, welcome, homie. Thank you for being here.
Yo,
Says the thing that ponies don't understand is you don't need a PlayStation 5 to play PlayStation 5 games. You can buy an ROG or a Steam Deck, a cheaper PC with better graphics than PlayStation 5. That's why we Xbox support the PC.
Yep.
I mean, it's the truth. You know what I'm saying? You don't see us saying, "What? No, there shouldn't be a PC." No, I got the fucking PC right here. What's up, buddy? It's beautiful, glorious, right? It's my Xbox Series Next. You know what I'm saying? It's just my
oh, I like that. I like that.
that's all. It's my higher level.
Options, baby. Options. That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about, man. Thank you for being here. McFig in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Demo Flow with the message over here. Hit the like button.
Yes.
Do it. Do
Listen,
it.
listen, this is what I would say. I would say you should always hit the like button. If you've been in our show, you understand that at any time somebody could pop in here and be like, "Hey, we're giving away a game live on the show." And we have requirements. You got to get to 100 likes to get the first round, 150 for the next round, 200 for the next round. Just start now. You never know when somebody's going to pop in, right? You just never know. So just make it a habit and we'll never have to wait, right? It's just like, boom, it happened and boom, here we go. Son, you do the right thing. Hit the like button. Appreciate it.
Ring the doorbell.
Joshua Bonorino.
Joshua,
What's up,
what's
man? Thank you
up?
for being here.
Thank you, love.
Illuminati, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says there's so many quality games coming to Xbox and Game Pass. We won't be in a fourth quarter holiday drought like the Ponies. No, actually, we have every quarter fucking stacked with shit now. Like it's crazy. Have you seen what 2025 looks like between first party and third party and Game Pass? Bro, I thought this year was fucking insane.
Yeah.
Bro.
Forgive them,
next year.
CMoney, for they don't know.
That's right.
I mean, they know. They just
they know.
Vaya con Dios, mamá.
Vaya con Dios.
Oh my god! But you're in line, bro. You're in
Web
line.
Dave in the building.
Oh,
Let's
Web
go.
Dave, what's up, fam? Thank you for being here, man.
Thank you for
Appreciate
being
it.
here.
Says, first of all, thank you for being a member for 1 month, man. Appreciate you. homie.
Yes.
Says, I love how Doodle perpetuates the myth of the mighty mini CMoney. Stand tall, CMoney. Everyone hit the like button. I don't know why Olives had to be in there to fucking slap me up. I was like a good message and then poison. You know what I'm saying? But yes, of course. Isn't that sweet, Web Dave? How, my one and only, my special, just, likes to make it all feel more real to them. You know what I'm saying? God damn it.
We're just playing, see. We're just playing.
Sure. Illuminati 85. My dude, thank you both for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. We appreciate you. It says Sony lost $400 million on hashtag Concord. Now they're selling you a PS5 version 1.1 to make up for it. Minimal upgrades for a maximum ripoff. Enjoy that upscaling.
Woo!
Damn. That's cold.
Minimal upgrades
Cold.
for a maximum ripoff. I love it.
You know what's crazy? We're gonna hop into it. Maybe I should save it. I'll save it. I was just because I was looking at this. God damn, fuck it, I'll say it. I looked at the PC trailer for Spider-Man 2. I don't know if you watched it. Maybe we'll put it on, okay? Because I gotta tell you something. You know how like the PC version is obviously going to be the best looking, right? It's going to be the sharpest looking and the smoothest looking, right? The problem is when you take like a pile of shit and you put like shoe shine on it, thinking that you're going to do something, turns out it doesn't change the fact that it's shit. Yo, I watched that. We're gonna watch it together. Y'all gonna tell me if I'm fucking tripping. I watched the PC trailer. That's supposed to be the PC upgrade. All you see is how much more clearly it is trash. You know what I'm saying? Just how much more clearly
can't wait to see it.
it's garbage. Oh my god. It's like, what are they? We're gonna get into it. I don't want to go too far, but Illuminati, you ain't lying, dog. That's the reality. Oh my god, this
Oh boy,
worst one out of every time anything that's ever been made. By far, this is the worst. I feel like I get nightmares.
I have to agree. I have to agree. This is something that kind of stays with you. Stays with you for sure.
Dreamcast Braille. God damn it. With that $2 super chat. Where do you get that picture, Bad Buddy? My bro.
Bro, Dreamcast Braille.
Oh my god, it's so disgusting. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. That's wild. Oh,
I'll save you. I'll save you.
Thank you. Angry Hippie, what's up, man? Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says that pisser look like Little Tykes. Yo. You ain't lying, yo. You ain't lying.
Yo, what the hell, man? Hey, shout out to Chad. They killing it, man. Hey.
Yeah, they are.
They are. They know what this is. It's fucking Friday night.
Yeah.
We're gonna slay these bitches tonight, yo. That's what's going down. For sure. Oh, Arnie in the building. What's up,
Arnie?
man?
What's up, baby?
Thanks for being here. Gunstar Hero. What's going on, player?
Yo.
Abdel in the building. Klutz.
Yo.
Klute says, I want a Friends 4K remaster.
Wait.
They already did.
Oh.
I thought
it's already out. It just came out like a month ago.
It just came out. Purpleberry told me about it already.
4K on Blu-ray.
Yeah, he's talking about the
No,
show.
Madman told me about it. Oh, you have the Blu-ray set.
Word?
Yeah. The 4K just came out. CMoney's like obsessed with Friends.
So I need to upgrade. I 100% have to have the 4K one. I can't have this motherfucker bought it.
Oh my god!
You don't even like Friends like that.
Nope, I don't. I don't. It's because my brother-in-law watches it all the time. I'm like, all right, I'll buy this.
Just to piss him off.
CMoney has a Thanksgiving playlist just of their Thanksgiving episodes.
Oh, I moved up. I have the Friends Lego set back there.
Yeah, he does.
I think I have all my other Friends stuff behind you. I even got the PlayStation 2 Friends game. That's
he does. Just because it's Friends, he's never played it.
No, but it's there.
That'll be a fun stream. That'll be a fun stream
to play the PlayStation 2.
Oh, the game we did a Friends stream. Him and a mic on
the original
on
show.
Yeah.
Him and a mic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was good. That was
fun.
It was.
We played that trivia game. Mm-hmm. Even though, listen, I feel like I still have more knowledge of Friends than you do. I got you. I got you good.
Me, so that just works out.
Oh, okay. All right. You're super smart, babe.
But you're smarter. That's the beauty.
Well, all right. Well, you know.
Jeremy Lasong, what's going on, homie?
Jeremy, what's up?
Oh my God. Cullen Prime in the building. What's up, man? Oh shit. Jeremy Lasong said, bro, I really look forward for the cloud's big update. The future of gaming is here. Honestly, I am too, man. I am too. If they're gonna put in the type of resources that it seems like they're gonna put into the Xbox cloud, I think that's gonna be big, man. Because I prefer to play on GeForce Now because most of the Xbox games are there now. And it's amazing. Like it's native. It's better than native in most cases. You know what I'm saying? Like if you normally play 60 FPS native, on GeForce Now, I'm playing 120, right? So it compensates for whatever lag there may be by giving me the more frames. So I'm still having a better experience than somebody playing at 60. It's great. Oh my God. It's really good for sure. Cullen Prime in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Jean-Marc Luis.
Yo.
What's up, dog? Thank you for being here. Damn good 75. What's up, player? Says hot damn. Sony hurting for money after that 400 million flop Concord. Put Spider-Man 2 on PC faster than they wanted to. Dude, I'm telling you, yeah, these ponies are blinded, bro. These motherfuckers are literally walking into a fucking waterfall, right? A cliff, right? And there's just nothing but fire down there. And they're just happily walking along this path, right? They're like, fuck it. I believe in the roadmap.
Unaware of what's taking place. At least that's what it feels like.
Maybe they're just playing stupid. Maybe in their back end DMs, they're all like, God damn, what's going on? We're dying. Why are we here? I don't know. We don't know. We'll never know. Right? We'll never know. Dark Angelic in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, player. Ricardo Mangada.
Ricardo.
What's up, player? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Oh my God.
What happened? No, don't tell me. What?
Oh my gosh.
Why?
What? Oh, CMoney.
No. Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
I gotta take back my Jean-Marc Louis. Okay. I can't even read what you just said, John Mark. Okay. I can't. I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna put my pony blinds on, and I'm just gonna ignore that you said that.
That didn't happen.
Pretend that didn't happen. Not gonna. Fark you in the building. What's up, man?
Fark you. What's up, baby?
Shit. Fark you is going to Ireland.
Yo,
what's up, man? He says hello.
He don't stop, won't stop.
He can't stop, won't stop. That's it. Just dropping by. Have a by quick. Have a great show. I'm off to Ireland for a day trip in 6 hours. Hopefully, can catch some of this show at the airport. Well, that's dope, man. Enjoy your time, bro.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Be
you,
safe.
fam.
Have fun. Enjoy your trip. That's awesome.
Facts. That is dope. Thank you for stopping by, man. Appreciate you.
That's really nice.
Infernal Dragon, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Game on, Jesse. What's up, player? Infernal Dragon, I said that. You know, I got soul. What's up, player? James Kofi in the building. Winner of our giveaway yesterday.
Yes.
Of the casting of Frank Stone.
Shout out to
Let us know how it is. Let us know how it
Louis.
is. Broke Boy Lewis went ahead and did that giveaway. So appreciate you, fam. Thank you. All right. Bram Stroker, what's up, fam? Thank you for being here. All right. I just don't like to not say hi to people, but I'm gonna keep it moving. Force One Vlogs in the building. What's up, man? Fiddlesticks, what's going on, dog? Thank you for being here. Tent Games, what's up? Meet the Cheater, Brett Bigham. Drink. Oh, god damn it. Dreamcast,
oh boy. Look who's back.
Thank you for that $2 super chat, Dreamcast, bro. That's not nicey money. My mom said I'm very handsome.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, listen. I don't have a response to that. Okay, we have to get him off. We have to get him off.
Do you look like your mom?
Oh shit! Damn, that's even worse. APIMB, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Go Paul, what's up, playa? Jesse P in the building. Roberto Z, ¿cómo estás, señor? All right. Rashawn Eppinger, what's up, player? Ray in the building. Hey, yo, what's up, fam? Look, Ray here. How about y'all talk to this motherfucker now instead of me? God damn. Come with this short shit. How dare y'all? How dare y'all?
Somebody's been under attack.
Look, now you guys should definitely get him. He said friends of Bruleg living single. Listen, I really don't. Living single was good too. It's just Friends was the shit, man. It's the perfect cast. The perfect cast.
Let's stick to something
is the best.
More positive. Season 7, the best. So I don't know. Did you guys not like when Rachel and Joey got together? Am I the only one who was like
blasphemy?
That I was so like happy with that.
Nope. Disrespectful shit. Disrespectful shit. All right. Let's stop. Big Miz Gaming, what's up, my dude? Trey Bone. All right. Coach Canuck, what's up, man? All right.
Coach.
Look at this shit. Music 72. CMoney needs a step ladder to get into his seat. Why? What is happening? Ray's right there now. There's no excuse. Leave me alone. Ray, what's happening? Is this what you have to deal with every day, dog? I ain't even sure. They just making that shit up. I don't understand. Don't make no goddamn sense. Look, how tall CMoney? Between 6 and 6'1", man. Somewhere in there. But this is abusive. It's abusive, Ray.
We should do like a live recording of your height. You know? so
Don't
they
we
can
have
see.
like pictures from you being around like the
Exactly.
ILP guys and shit?
Yes,
Like
taller than most of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I mean, like King is freaking tall as hell, right?
No, King is tall. And then what's his face?
Lemon is tall.
What's the other dude?
Which one, Maddie?
The white boy. What the
But
fuck is his name? I just Addict.
Even next to
Addict is
me.
really tall.
Addict is really tall. Yep.
Yeah. So I lied. Most of them are tall, except for no half. Half of them are tall. Half of them are short.
Sov are normal height.
But shorter than me though. See, so normal height,
because
but shorter than me.
You're above average height. That's why.
Exactly. What did you say, Hargate?
You're above average height.
Above average height. Got it. Okay.
No, but like I don't know, bro. People are like,
hey, wilding.
That's so funny, bro.
Look at what's happening. It's spreading out to the people who weren't giving me shit. Look at Michelle. Look at this shit. CMoney doesn't like going to concerts because he can't see over people's heads. Wow.
Yeah, people usually don't realize how tall Addict is until you see him and you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, Addict is tall. Addict is tall and King is tall.
King, you can kind of just tell. Just his body shape, you're like, yeah, this guy's big, right?
Well, you could just like I think it's the way he sits in the seat, right? So like he sits and his camera is like right up here, so it makes him look like he's tall. Like, see, I sit a little in the center, right? So it looks like, oh man, he can't quite reach the top of the camera. And it's like, no, I just want to frame my background, and that's why it's here. But that's if I put it down, it'll look like I was. God damn it, leave me alone.
Who cares? Who cares? No, none of them are dating you, so who cares?
I know. It is what it is. Puff, help me, please, Diddy.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you for that $2 super chat. It says making the band is better than Friends. Take that. First of all, throwback to making the band, because making the band was actually dope. At least the first season. Well, no, the season. Oh, man, I still even remember Ines, right? I remember the intro. There was that one. There was
so many talented
Day
people
Zero or
there.
Day. Yeah. What was that band? Day. No name. I don't know. Some shit. It was a bunch of Danity
Kane or something like that.
Was the girls?
Yes.
And then they had another band that they made after that. I'm pretty sure. It was pretty. I mean, it was dope. But nobody knew what Diddy was doing at that time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now it's all fucked up. Those poor people in there. Can you imagine what they had to deal with?
Oh my!
We know that the one chick is all over that shit, right? She was part of that report.
Yeah.
Right,
they did a documentary or something. Cage in the building.
Motherfucking Cage Feeler.
Jersey
my dude, thanks for being here, bro.
In the house.
Thank you for that super chat. Says CMoney puts his disco stew shoes to kill. What? To kiss?
What?
Dude, let's say this again. CMoney puts on his disco stew shoes. The fuck is a disco stew?
The platform shoes I think he's speaking of.
Yeah. Okay, but disco stew? Is that a fucking thing? Disco stew?
Like, shut up, right? No?
I don't know.
Stiletto,
okay.
Right?
Stiletto? Okay, maybe. Shoes to kiss Doodle. That's just, first of all, you confused me, Cage, and then you disrespected me. Both. One is a problem. Both. Come on, man. That's just unnecessary.
Oh.
to kill Doodle? I don't know. I saw it. It was weird. I don't know. Oh, yes, Dylan from Ray Ray. I remember that. From Ray Ray. God damn it. From Making the Band. Yep. Dylon, right? Dylon.
That was a good show.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. Isn't that where that whole cheesecake thing was about?
Yeah, to go to the bridge, but it was like closed by the time they got there. That
was wild.
They had to walk over the Brooklyn Bridge or something. Amit Kumar says Disco Stew from The Simpsons. Bro, I don't know any of this shit. Ain't that crazy? No idea.
No Simpsons either, eh?
I mean, I used to watch The Simpsons when I was a kid, but like not as a I'm watching to contain, like to keep the thoughts in my head. I watched it as a watching, like
casually
move on in my life. You know what I'm saying? I know the main people's names, and that's it.
Oh my God! Here comes the wave of judgment, guys. The wave of judgment.
Where? You don't know The Simpsons. I know The Simpsons, but I don't know these fucking side characters. Who knows that shit? God damn it. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Look at this shit. First of all, look at this. Imagine Force One Vlog says, imagine you're 6'1" getting carried by a 5'3" person. That's embarrassing. That is a problem. Okay. McFig says, all good, CMoney. I'm so short you can see my feet on my license picture. Oh shit. That is wow. That's a good one. And look at see how nice that was. So sweet. He tried to deflect away from me a little bit. I appreciate that. Now, this is where I'm just gonna draw the line. Look at this motherfucker right here. Where is he? Where he go? Where he go? Look. Ray. Ray says, CMoney is grumpy Smurf.
What the
fuck?
What does that make you, Ray? Which one are
you? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh my god, y'all wilding already. Y'all wilding already. All right.
Oh my god, look at Sunrash. Sunrash. CMoney watching Bluey. Damn.
Wait,
this
did you
is
get
gonna
the
get
Angry
crazy.
Hippie super chat? Oh, there you go.
Here we go.
We are the Lollipop Kids. Thank you for that to us super chat, Angry Hippie. We are the Lollipop Kids. God damn it. Look at the next one.
Oh crap.
Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. How do I don't understand. Right Heart gave with that $2 super chat. CMoney eats at Denny's because he gets eat for free. Hashtag no PS6. What is happening? Why? I don't know. We gotta start this show, man. Y'all fucking with me now. I'm trying to throw me off my game. I came over here ready to slap up some ponies. Y'all motherfuckers out here mocking my height that's not real. How is this even a thing?
Hey, let them have some fun. Let the kids have some fun, CMoney.
Apparently. Where's my goddamn thing? All right, let me take my chapters out here because you guys.
I didn't join in this time. I just want to point that out.
Oh, well, thank you.
I had some jokes, but trying to be nice.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. So you guys, first of all, you guys know what tonight is. It's fucking night shift, so we're gonna have some fun. Okay. The first topic. Let me get that. Let me pull it up. I was getting ready to just swing right into shit. Get it? Swing. Because it's Spider-Man. So I was gonna swing. You get it. We get it.
We get it.
Just want to make sure that everybody got it at that point. All right, good. Okay. So where? All right. Here it is. Okay. So going here, I want to play it for everybody as well, but I'm gonna just go here real quick. We'll talk a second and then we'll put it through. But first, I gotta get my chapter. All right. So we'll go right here. Boom. All right. So news just dropped, just announced at Marvel's NYCC panel. Marvel's Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC on January 30th, 2025. Wishlist now on Steam and the Epic Game Store. Now, listen, this in general is good news, right? They're going to be able to sell more copies, probably try to make some more money off this game. The crazy shit is the fact that these ponies set themselves up for such failure, right? Like just to be slapped up nonstop because they take these hard positions, like they take these hard stances against things. And then when you see them kind of crumble their whole idea of what's happening, like I want to know, like I haven't seen too much yet. I already seen Demo sent me something, but I want to see how they're going to spin this because Spider-Man 2, right? For the record, Spider-Man has come to PC before, right? So that's not a new thing.
No.
It's the time that it's taking
about a year old, right?
So yes. So before I even have what's his name? Tom Warren went ahead and put it out here. So he put Spider-Man 2 is coming to PC on January 30th. Both other Spider-Man PlayStation 5 games took 2 years to arrive on PC. but this latest release has cut that time to approximately 15 months. The PC port will include the base game and all of its subsequent DLC. So now you're looking at just a little over a year for that game to come. Now, meanwhile, understand that from when this game released to when it's going to release, they would have put 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 of their games since this game released have been day and date on PC. Okay, like just to be clear, like understand this, right? Since this game released, you had Helldivers 2, that was day and date on PC. You had Concord, day and date on PC. You have Until
Blade,
Dawn.
right?
Well, no, that's not their game. Yeah, it's exclusive, but I mean, I'm talking about first party game. So you have Until Dawn, day and date on PC, and Lego Horizons will be day and date on PC and day and date on Switch. I'm just saying, you gotta throw that one in there. But this is the reality. What it is 4 games day and date on PC since this dropped, and just happens to be that they're essentially just waiting for Lego Horizon to come out, let that one come out, and then they're boom, jumping right
onto
back
the next
into
one.
it. Another game coming. You know what's funny? They place their PC releases to act like a regular release. You know what I'm saying? So you can kind of be like, oh, they got a game coming in January, right? It's Spider-Man 2, the game that already came out. It's just on PC now. I mean, listen, I know
That's all that's left. You know?
That is all that's left. That's all that's left is just porting shit to PC. But I think the writing's on the wall, man. I think we can see it pretty clearly, right? All of their fears are coming true, even though they've been told that this was going to happen, right? There's no confusion here, right? Hiroki Totoki told us shit from the beginning. As soon as he could, he was like, yo, everything's going everywhere, right? Stop talking about PlayStation being a place where a game is going to exist only. It's going everywhere. And I saw Demo quote tweet, oh no, it's Alex, right? And when I saw that, I said, yup, that is essentially the perfect way of framing the situation, right? Let me grab it real quick. But I saw it was like, yep, this is it. This is the reality of what it is. Wait, did I not? Oh yeah, here he goes. So, oh no, it's Alex put a tweet out and said, your PS5 is officially a timed exclusivity box for about a year and 3 months. That time frame keeps getting closer and closer. Yes, that's exactly what it's doing. I think that's the perfect way to look at the PlayStation going forward, right? They're just a time exclusivity box. And again, the reason that that's a problem is because that goes against every fabric of the Ponies being, right? It's eating away at them so much so that one of the people that blocked me, so I can't see it, but they didn't block Demo. Demo was able to see it. So you got J-Dub over here. Look. So he sees the announcement, and you know he shit his pants immediately, right? Tears come. I imagine him typing this, right? Tears coming down his eyes, snot, everything. Like he can't even see straight, right? He can't even see straight, right?
Like this?
Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that's him right there. How'd you see him? Were you? Who sent you that picture? Holy shit, that is him. Wow, that's exactly what it was. But you look at the message, right? So he saw this, he's crying, snot, everything. He's all fucked up, right? He says, prepare for Spider-Man 2 PC Stunner Edition. transition, stutter. Bro, my dude, listen. This is how ridiculous they are, right? He don't even know what to say because the thing that he's trying to reference, right, is the Unreal Engine 5 engine on PC can have a stutter that happens, right? But it's the Unreal Engine 5 engine, not just PC in general, right? And he sat there and he wrote this because he didn't know what else to say. He was like, oh my God, this is so traumatic for me. I'm gonna have to lay down after this. Oh my God. Yo, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I couldn't.
What's wild is that it's probably the pressure that they feel of having to say something and kind of getting in front of things before, it gets a little out of control so that they can feel like they're controlling the situation. It has to be wild. But this one had to hurt. This one had to hurt.
Babe, what was your first thought? Because you said you were the one who told me that this happened.
Yep.
Like you saw it. So what was your first reaction when you saw that this was coming?
Oh,
so
shit.
Soon?
Oh shit. It's going down tonight. All right. Yo, listen, I saw this coming though. I think we all did. Right? We're not shocked by it. We're just happy to see it take place. We see what's going on with PC. Hiroki told us all, right? And we see what's going to happen with Nintendo. And what did they say about Xbox? We have nothing to say yet, right? So I can't wait for that info to go ahead and come out. I mean, who knows? Maybe God of War is going straight to Xbox, maybe into Game Pass. Who knows? But what I do know for sure is that Hiroki said that they're putting everything everywhere because the ponies aren't enough. And we're seeing it all play out. And they can't not get to these things fast enough. If there was a button to press, Hiroki will press it, right? This will just be taking place all at once as fast as possible. After that Concord, over $400 million loss, and everything that they lost from all these other games, like Factions 2 and freaking multiplayer freaking Spiderman, all that was money invested that they're never gonna see again. So they have to make it up somehow. I just don't know the audacity that they have to do this. And no, as Alex is absolutely correct, right? So the audacity that they have to bring out the pisser, thinking that people should go ahead and buy it. And look at what they're doing. There is no value to the brand itself. So how dare you come out here with controllers and freaking boxes to sell for what? Your games, as you said, Hiroki, are going everywhere. There's no need for a PlayStation. Just saying.
Now, before I get to you, Demo, also keep in mind, because we didn't really kind of go into it, and I do want to watch the thing, but after I get you guys hot takes, I want to watch it all together. Fillmore Pockets adds that Spider-Man 2 on PC also has bonus skins for Peter Parker and Miles Morales. Skins that are not going to be on PlayStation, apparently.
Wow. Wow. See, it's almost as if they want the PC players to feel special, right? Something that they can give three shits about when it comes to the ponies. Damn. So they made Lego Horizon, right? So Horizon, their most freaking important IP, aside from Concord, the one that didn't make it. So they made that thinking of, Nintendo and their audience, right? That's what they wanted. That's what they were speaking to. That's who they wanted to reach. And now special skins for PC players that the ponies aren't getting. It keeps getting better and better. It just does.
Absolutely. And just to clarify, I had talked about 4 games. But May Kumar drops the bomb here because he got more. He says Horizon remaster. I forgot about that shit.
Yes.
Last of Us 2 remastered. I forgot that fucking drop
Oh,
this year. Holy shit. On PC. These are games that came on PC day and date. Lego Horizon, Until Dawn, and Helldivers 2. So 5. No. What's he missing? He's missing. Oh, Concord. You forgot Concord. Oh, I guess Concord's dead, right? So it don't count. But
well,
yes,
for now, supposedly for now. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe
Yeah. He
Maybe-
says,
maybe they're
Go ahead.
thinking that if they re-release it and drop it, on the Switch and Xbox and everywhere, maybe I'll have a chance.
maybe that's a possibility. He also adds at the end that more PC releases this year from Sony than on PlayStation. Damn, that's wild. For PlayStation, right? For the ponies who are staring over there, like, why is this happening to us? I thought we were special. They're not special. They're not. Demo. Listen, I know you fucking had a ball when you saw this shit. I know you probably have a bunch of fucking screenshots and shit of people fucking losing their mind. But what do you think, man, when you saw this shit? What was your reaction? What are you feeling about it, man?
Holy crap, bro. I saw this. I didn't see this coming, man, at all. Like, not today. I knew this was coming.
Not
That's like
today.
Doodle said. Like, we've been talking about it here in the channel, right? We've been talking about how Sony PlayStation is like slowly but surely putting these games on PC as soon as possible, right? We've seen God of War Ragnarok just put in PC like recently. When 2018 took a bunch of time to be put in PC, all of a sudden God of War Ragnarok goes to PC with a shorter window of exclusivity. So paying attention to those details, I'm like, man, they desperate for money. And you look, like somebody said in there in the comments, yeah, I mean, they lost $400 million, and that's serious. A lot of ponies are downplaying that. A lot of ponies are saying, "Oh, this is nothing for PlayStation," but the truth is that that's a lot of freaking money, man. That's a lot
a
of
lot
money,
of money.
and they have a lot of IP and a lot of games that are sitting down in there, and the ponies are not buying, and the people on PC are interested on, right? Like Bloodborne, for example. Everybody on PC and their mama always talk about how come they're not getting Bloodborne on PC, all of that. And Sony PlayStation still don't give them that, right? So what they're doing is that they are putting on PC all this IP and stuff that they got sitting down there, laying down in the basement or whatever, and they're pulling it out and giving it to PC gamers. But now the funny thing is that now what they're saying is with this exclusive skins, right? That these PC gamers are gonna get. Like, how are they treating you, Sony Pony? They're treating you like right, like nothing, like like a bottom feeder. Basically, your last resort, because how come you didn't get no exclusive skins? They treating you like shit, and you still defending Sony PlayStation. Look, at the end of the day, it's another game that goes to another platform so that more people can play it, right? And I don't know if you know about this, but Insomnia came out and said that Spiderman DLC and production and everything is done.
Oh yeah.
The game is dead, like dead after birth. Like, you know what I'm saying? The stillborn. That's
my
exactly what's
God.
happening. Like
Yep,
how
yep.
one DLC, this game had one DLC and that's it. Because I mean, you can say whatever you want, and Spider-Man came out the same year that Starfield came out, but Starfield still having DLC going on, right? We just got a DLC, we got more plans for the future. Like, that's the thing with Xbox. They continue to support their games, while on Sony PlayStation, they just drop the games. Like, what, they don't know how to do live service. And when I mean live service, I don't mean free to play that has to be updated every every 2 months. I'm talking about like giving continuity to these games so they continue to like stay relevant, even though like the player base might not be as big as at the beginning launch and all that. But come on, bro, you gotta give love to this game. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
they
like-
lack engagement, right? They
Yeah,
don't know how
they
to
don't
keep
know.
people engaged. And these ponies live in freaking La La Land. They think that none of this affects PlayStation.
Yep.
They must be thinking that they have that Xbox wallet right now.
Yeah. So back in 2016, we've
Agreed,
been
baby.
told that that Xbox was abandoning consoles because they were putting games on PC. Today, Xbox released two new consoles, right? Even though they're the same generation, they two new models, right? So I mean, they didn't abandon hardware. They're still putting games on Game Pass. They're still like taking care of the console side of things. So I mean, I don't know what's going on with PlayStation. The way I see it, I'm not saying that they abandoning PC, but Sony PlayStation like as a console. But what I'm trying to say is like they now had a taste of PC money. Right? We held divers. That was the first game that they actually was successful enough for them to be like, you know what? Like, so I'll call Helldiver the catalyst in all of this. After Helldiver's success, they realized like we're sleeping. There's a lot of money to be made. What in the hell are we doing? Let's pump out every game we got out there. And look, Hiroki Totoki said it. Like y'all sleeping here on Sony Play. What y'all thinking? Like talking about triple A this, big game that, beautiful story this. Like, no, bro, like we need to make money. We need to like pump out content. Like this is not about who is the most creative and make the most beautiful and detailed games. It's about money. I mean, we can do all of that, but we also gotta like, have a certain cadence of games coming out and content so that we can continue to make money. Because what happened with
Right.
Xbox games is like they continue to drop content. Fallout dropping content, Minecraft dropping content, even Gears of War, dropping content. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. And look, it is what it is. Sony PlayStation, this is their situation right now. This is exactly, and this is the meltdowns that we were talking about. And not only that, like you see now it's Spiderman, but God knows, maybe by the time Wolverine comes out, they're doing day and date. And they just haven't said anything yet.
PC already
So,
has Wolverine.
Sure.
They got it before the Ponies did.
Oh my
wow,
god.
right? It's sad. It's sad.
It's
So
true.
yeah, I just kind of wanna see what Hargate thinks about the whole thing. I'm sure he's ready to go.
Yeah, man.
All right.
What do you think, Huggy? What are you feeling?
So my first question is, why isn't this the remaster of Spider-Man 2 with the Pissa Pro so that they can sell it back to you for $70? I'm surprised that isn't the
Interesting.
case. Because that's their MO, isn't it? So it's a couple of years later.
Oh,
It's time to get a remaster.
well, real quick, we've seen that they don't do both, right? So when they talked about the Ragnarok, oh yeah, I forgot God of War came out this just recently too on PC. Holy shit.
Didn't sell well,
And
unfortunately.
we dropped that one from the well, I mean, but why would it? Why would it? People don't want old games. These people are crazy.
They're
need to
saving the
sell it day and
remaster
date.
for day and date.
Yeah, right.
Facts. So, but they won't do both, right? They'll show you. They're either doing a PC port or the pisser. No cross streams. They don't announce a PC port and
they don't
the
want
pisser
to cross
port.
the streams.
No,
The
they can't
pisser
cross the streams.
streams.
Nope.
No.
It's a
Anywho,
problem.
Look, the shortening of the time frame is going to keep happening as they get better and better on the making the ports for PC. They're going to eventually get to a point where it's like a couple of months, 3 months, 6 months. And that's if they want to continue to have a little bit of a delay, that's about as much a delay as you can really have until you start losing momentum, right? So if you keep going too far, then it just like gets lost in the shuffle of the noise of the next set of games. And unfortunately for them, if they keep doing this, it makes it worse, right? If you want that buzz, you need to be within a few months of release. Outside of like a really zeitgeisty game like Hogwarts where it wouldn't matter, you're probably just gonna lose out. Now, Spider-Man is one of those games that it may be okay, right? Because it's Spider-Man and it's a very large IP. But if you want to continue to get better sales, they really do need to just shorten that window. They need to figure that out, right? And hopefully they're getting the metrics. Hopefully they're getting the telemetry from all the sales of the other games that they put out, right? That, hey, we get X amount on PlayStation when we do a day and date and X amount on PC. So it's worth it or not. And I would assume it's worth it.
But there's also no hype though, right? Like I think that's the bigger thing. Like this is not a fucking coveted game that released that got so many accolades from gamers and people who are playing this game. This was a disappointment for most people, for most rational people who are not obsessed with Spider-Man. This was a disappointment. We expected more. And the same thing that happened with God of War Ragnarok, right? That's why that didn't do shit. Because it's not only are you getting a game delayed, but you're getting a game that has proven to not be a big deal, right? Like people are not going crazy for this shit. And frankly, when you see the PC version, I got to tell you, I don't think that when you watch the trailer, when we watch it, you're going to see, I don't think you're going to see it be where PC players are looking at it like, oh my God, look at what we're getting, right? It doesn't look like they're getting some higher level, right? Maybe when you saw it, it doesn't look that way.
I mean, listen, it was such a disappointment to when it released, right? So much was wrong with Spider-Man 2 that and actually I feel like people didn't make a big enough deal about what was wrong with the game. But it's just there's no hype around any of their games. If we really think about it, that's what's been lacking, right? There's just not. They've lost it.
It's an
I
interesting
haven't
question
seen
of
that.
like is that a like Xbox perspective that we have? Is that how they feel about it? I
It's
don't
not
know,
because
right?
I have it. So it's not an Xbox perspective from me. It's I played this shit and it's a disappointment. Matter of fact, I just played it.
I think he means the lack of. Are you talking about that or the lack of hype? Like, do we think that there's
I'm
no hype
wondering if you're
behind it?
Yeah, I'm wondering if you're a PlayStation fan that you're like, hey, I am hyped about it, right? Versus the average player, because what we found, like Ragnarok, it takes a while for it to get going. And apparently that was a turnoff for a lot of people, right? So it did not sell. Like people like took my comments, like I thought it was gonna do better than where it did. It did okay, but I'm like, why didn't this sell more compared to
There you go.
original?
That's the proof,
Right?
Hargy. Right
Like,
there.
what
That's the
happened,
proof.
right?
The proof is in the numbers.
Yeah,
We're
so
saying there's a lack of hype
something
because
was off,
PlayStation
right?
has to put these games on other platforms because they're not selling.
Yeah, I mean, like original 2018 God of War sold like 20 million plus copies, and you're like, okay, obviously the
It
sequel
was
is going to do
deserving.
something like that,
Yes.
right? And I'm like, but it didn't. Why didn't it do that? Why didn't it sell at the same clip? Like, what happened, right? And
Because
so
most
there's
people
gotta
think
be
about it like
something.
I do. That's why. Because the game is a sequel. It's a part 2. What they did was they took a DLC and put a part 2
they
on it.
did.
And you can see it. Like people think that they're fucking blind, like they're not. And no,
Yeah.
you're not. We have not reached the cusp. Again, when we watch this, you'll see it's like, holy shit, this is the game that you guys were pumped for. I don't know, man.
It's what
And
they
it's,
did
by the
with
way,
Miles.
it's still buggy with Spider-Man. FYI, I just
It's
played
still
it.
buggy. Wow.
Yeah, it's still buggy.
Okay.
Our daughter.
So over a year now.
Yeah, just a couple months, like last month,
Well,
maybe.
yeah.
Yep.
Last month we played it because my daughter got into like she
We
wanted
did the
to
game
play
room and
some stuff. Yeah, so she wanted to play Spider-Man. She likes Spider-Man. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I put it back on and I just kept the I went back to my save, right? So she was playing and I was playing from that part. And bro, there was this stealth part that you're supposed to go, and the fucking dude, I took a clip of it, I think, on the PlayStation, but the guy's fucking the guard is like looking for you and he's like stuck going like this in the doorway. Like he can't, it's just like this. He's shaking the light, he's going fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He has a flashlight,
Like,
he can't get out. I'm like, what the fuck is
like
this
it's
shit?
been long enough.
It's
Why
been a
has
long
this not been
time.
handled? This should be something like they should have tried to go ahead and get to those things right away, right? Right when everybody was talking about the issues.
Real quick, I
But-
want to address something before you keep going, Hargy. Real fast. Because Derek, Derek, I know. Listen, I know you were a full blown pony. You kind of got into a thing. You started coming around and started rocking with us, and that's cool, right? But I just want to make this understand like clear so that you're not confused, because you're talking a lot of pony narrative here, and I think you've been here long enough to understand the bullshit, right? You're right. It just blows my mind. You guys constantly harking about sales numbers, knowing damn well Xbox can't sell consoles and game sales are super low. Well, SSS games sold over 1 million on consoles. Understand what we're talking about. Nobody over here is giving a fuck about the console sales, the game sales of Xbox. We got Game Pass. We go, we play, we live our best lives. The only people who harp on numbers are the ponies. So when the numbers don't work out in their favor, we're gonna point and fucking laugh because they're the bitches who do it, right? They want to come out and they want to talk shit. So we are going to take that opportunity and laugh at the people who go ahead and think that they're making some bars when they're talking about sales, and you have all those console sales, but motherfuckers don't buy your games. So don't fucking come out here saying, oh, Xbox doesn't have sales. Motherfucker, we living good. We got nothing but games coming. Y'all motherfucker play sales, we play games, but we get to, on this show, we get to laugh at you bitches, right? That's what we do. That's why it's funny. Continue, Hardy.
So,
sorry.
I take that in a different direction. So, Derek, the reason I look at it is just I analyze things. That's all I do. I just like look at patterns, right? And for me, my assumption was, hey, this is a bundled game. Like I was talking about Ragnarok, right? It's a bundled game, and they had historically high sales of PlayStation 5s during that that quarter, that holiday season of 7.5 million. And what I heard, like across the globe, even if you had a PS5 that didn't have Ragnarok, you weren't allowed to sell it. You were only allowed to sell the bundle. So if for like at least half of those have to be Ragnarok sales with the console, right? So that's like 3.5, 4 million of them, right? And I'm like, okay, this is going to be it'll eclipse 15, right? It didn't, and I'm like, well, why didn't that happen? Right? It just didn't. It didn't sit with me. I'm like, why? For a game that had the only competition that fall was Gotham Knights, and you can't tell me Gotham Knights was going to be able to dethrone God of War Ragnarok. I'm like, there's no way. Why didn't this thing sell? And so I just looked at it and like, that's a fail. I don't get it. What happened? Right. And it could be the word of mouth. It could be $70. This was the first $70 only game, right? They said they would do free upgrades, and then they rescinded that after Horizon, right? So this was the first $70 only game. And you're like, okay, maybe that's it. Maybe that was enough. It's like we're not paying. We're not going to buy it. So that's a potential. The other one, it just could be word of mouth. I heard from several people that loved it, and several people who said it was too slow for me to continue playing. And that's vastly different from what you heard from 2018, right? With God of War 2018, it was end to end. It was good. And, whereas this one, it just had a slowness in the beginning. And you're like, okay, well, maybe that was enough to throw people off. And they're like, don't bother. It's not good. I don't know. I just look at the pattern and I'm like that. So that's why I talk about numbers, right? And Sony's the one who touts their numbers. They're the ones who tell all these sales, right?
Exactly.
So it's like, well, I'm just going to go with what they're saying. Okay, this is what they want. Like, fair enough. Then I'm going to talk about what they want, right? If they said we're talking about MAUs, cool. Show me the MAUs. I'll talk about MAUs. That's not what they say, right? Microsoft's about MAUs. I'm happy to talk about MAUs. That's fine. But that's what they tout, right? So I'm going with what they say. So
God of War, by the way,
Spider-Man,
just to keep it, just to add to that point though, like it did have the same problem as this one does, but it has it way later in the game, like where you're too invested
to let it go.
Like I wanted to stop, but I didn't want to stop.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Can this be over now, right? At
Yeah, exactly.
stage,
right? Like I got to that point where it's like, okay, dog, like this game was supposed to end right now, and now this spot is not the spot, and we gotta go. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you.
Yeah,
right. So I was that was the only problem I had with the first one. I worked through it and beat it, but I could not do that here. Like this did not allow me to push through it. It just didn't. It's not good.
Yeah, and we should also be clear that like these games, I'm sure, are very good, right? We're comparing them to games that were stellar, right? So Spider-Man and original God of War 2018, they were stellar games. So these are just being compared to themselves. I mean, it's just the way it is. It's the same thing with Halo. We say that Halo Infinite or Halo 5 didn't meet the expectations that but that's because it's a Halo game. We're comparing it to other Halos. We're not saying it's not good in comparison to other games. It's stellar in comparison to other games. Halo Infinite's freaking awesome.
You expect them to move forward and keep on pushing. Yes.
Exactly. I expect Halo to be Halo. That's all, right? So, and that's what you get here, right? It's a sequel to a game that we expected it to be at this level, and it was a little bit below that one. Like, what's going on here, right? As far as Spider-Man 2 coming out early, I hope this thing keeps shrinking, and they realize that buzz you get at the beginning, you can't beat that. You really have to get it right then, and you're going to get the most sales if you have your game everywhere at the same time. It's just the way it is, right? So, or you say, like Xbox did. Hey, Indie's gonna come out in December on Xbox, and it's gonna be a few months later on PlayStation, so you get the buzz immediately, right? And so now PlayStation players are waiting. Okay, I'll get it when it comes up, right? Fine, fair enough, right? You get that buzz, and then they know to wait and go get it, right? Whereas they don't do that here, so they could do something similar and say 5-month window, you'll get it in 5 months. Fair enough, fine. Then PC players know in 5 months I'm gonna go get this game, right? I'll pre-order it now. It'll be available in Steam. I'll get it when it comes, and then therefore you get the sales kind of going, right? That's one of the things they're lacking is the understanding of that marketing piece. Hopefully they pick that up and start seeing that difference. Because as you were saying, T-Money, a lot of the games, almost everything they released this year, it's been day and date. It's been day and date PC. So they must be getting telemetry. Is it
The only thing was
or
Astro.
not?
Astro was the
Right?
only thing, and that's
It's
because
the
it
only
would be
PS5 only
stupid
game,
because
yep.
nobody on PC gives a fuck about PlayStation's heritage. So that's the
It's
only
still gonna
reason
come.
that
I
game
still think it's
didn't
gonna
come out.
go there. I still
think
think it's
so?
gonna go.
I don't
I
know.
still
I
think
think
they're
that might
gonna
just
put it
stay.
there.
I think the
'Cause
reason
look-
I say that is because of the way they said that we can make an Astrobot without PlayStation. Like, because they already acknowledged that, that's where I feel like they're aiming to making a non-PlayStation Astrobot.
I think they want money. And so far, I have not heard one sales number from PlayStation touting how much they
Yep.
sold.
But think about
Which
that.
means
Think
that
about it,
thing has
Hargeet.
not sold.
It's going to cost
It
them
has
more
not sold.
money to port that
Yep.
bitch than what they'll make. Because if the people on PlayStation who have the nostalgia won't fucking buy the game, the PC
That's the
players are not
thing.
going
How
to
do
do
you
shit.
get them? How do you get other players on other platforms to connect to that
I
game?
mean,
That's
they
a
have
lot
to
more
take the
difficult.
gamble. You're right, CMoney, that does cost, right? But thankfully, they have Nixus. Nixus can just say, hey, we'll just do this as a side gig and get it done, right? And they're already paying them, right? They already own the studio. They're already paying them, right? You can kind of take it as a little bit of a hit. Maybe it costs them a couple $100,000. Fine. Hopefully they get enough sales to compensate for that, right? So I think they're gonna do it. I think they're like, unless that they
Dude,
like,
I heard
if they
rumors that it
boasted,
was like
"We sold 2 million."
75,000 copies, dog.
Ooh,
Yo,
I
you
heard
guys,
70.
hold
But...
up, hold up. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, go
You
ahead.
guys,
Go ahead.
Demo,
you
go ahead,
guys,
bro.
covered the Christopher Drink, tweet about Astro sales and how
Oh,
crazy
that
Yeah,
it
he
he
said
said
was.
it
it's
sold.
40%.
Yeah. He was talking about percentages and all that without giving a concrete,
Exactly. Yeah,
number.
we laughed
And I
at it.
Yeah,
don't know if
beating
that was
around the bush.
global or if it was EU or UK
Well, it's only what
or
he gets numbers
physical.
for,
Yeah. So
right?
is it
Like,
physical sales in the UK? Because that's what he usually gets.
Well, he was comparing it to games that didn't do too good, like Sonic
Exactly,
Frontiers and
right?
Crash
And so I'm
4,
like, okay, what does that mean? Right?
which
It's
is
the same
like,
thing
Exactly.
we're seeing Sea of Thieves is number 1 in their sales. Okay, what does that really mean? It turned out, all that, it was just 1 million sales.
yeah,
Okay.
bro.
That'd be fine, like for a normal game, but like that's not enough to make it a AAA success. Thank God that wasn't the only sales for that. Sea of Thieves sold a lot more on Steam and
Yeah.
sold plenty on Xbox. But this is the thing. I need to know concrete numbers, and usually they boast numbers. If they sold like 2 million copies, they'd be
we talk
boasting
about
that.
all the time, bro.
They'd
We
be
talk about it
boasting it.
all the
They
time.
haven't.
We talk about
They
it all the
haven't.
time.
So I
It's
don't know where it
embarrassing, bro.
is, right? Which is why I think it's gonna go to PC. I wouldn't be surprised they throw it everywhere. They put it on freaking Switch because why the hell not? I don't think Nintendo wants it, but who cares? If they have
Yeah,
a
I don't
publishing
think so.
arrangement, they'll just go ahead and put it there. So
Yeah.
this is the thing. Well, I think that they're at the point of like, we need money. $400 million,
of course,
folks.
man.
$400 million.
Dude,
1 billion
first of all,
lost on
before the Concord mess, they needed money.
Yep.
The beginning
Yes.
of this year, it was clear. Hiroki came out way before this game released to tell everybody that PlayStation Studios doesn't know how to make money. They don't know how to make money. They're creative, but they don't know how to make money. This is what's changing. We see it. It's playing out in front of us, and everybody wants to fucking ignore it or downplay it or say, no, it's good. It's not. It's not. Ghost of Yote is the fucking final fucking nail in the coffin for showing us what they're doing.
Yep.
They're not advancing. PlayStation Advance, bro, no matter how you want to cut it, no matter what you feel about PlayStation, right? No matter how much bullshit you think they are, you go back to fucking PlayStation 3, you look at the beginning of that generation, and then you look at The Last of Us that launched at the end of that generation. And Last of Us looked fucking amazing. It just did. Okay. They pushed. right? And they did the same thing on PlayStation 4. They came out with some fantastic looking shit for what the box was. You know what I'm saying? Like you're talking God of War 2018 looked amazing back then, right? Ghost of Tsushima looked good, right? They came out with these games that looked great. They pushed, right? They took it in different directions than they never did before, right? And then what do we get this whole generation from them? This entire PlayStation 5 generation has been nothing but disappointment. It is taking the same game that they broke ground with in PlayStation 4, and they just fucking copy, paste over here, and add a story. You know what I'm saying? Change the story, same game. That's embarrassing, bro. And you can't go to an audience who is used to that, right? Is used to that build up, like, oh shit, they're doing more, they're getting better, and not get better. And if anything, start going backwards. Right?
Well, I think that's the problem. It was such a high that it's like, okay, look at what they can do, and then they just drop the ball.
Yeah.
And look, this is lack of resources that they've been running out of steam. This is what I think. They're running out of steam.
I was just about to bring that up with the bugs. We do have to take into account that unfortunately Insomniac was hit with a lot of layoffs too. So corporate came in and said, "Hey, we're getting rid of." Was it like a third of their people? It was a substantial amount of Insomniac was let go.
Yeah, they lost the whole Ratchet and Clank team.
Yeah, so sadly, it is what it is. But that's also people that they could have used to help fix bugs, right? While they're working other games, because they're still making other games too. So like it sucks. It is what it is. Right, but this is the world they're in, right? So Sony's been cutting back on the one studio that's been delivering games this whole generation. They had to fire people there too. Like, okay, fine, fair enough.
It's true. It's true. real quick, Real Broke Boy Lewis added to it with
Well,
that 10 super
what's
chat. I
up?
appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here,
Thank
homie.
you.
Says, I bought Horizon Forbidden West when it released. After that, ordered the second PlayStation 5 base disc version. They sent me the Horizon Forbidden West bundle PlayStation 5. Called the retailer to let them know. They said keep it. That's all they had received for sale.
Yeah, that's what
they were doing.
Lock it down, dude. You're not allowed to
sell. They bundle those fucking games to try to make it fucking to boost the numbers. Yeah, it's crazy, but this is what they do, man. Nonstop. It's wild. And then again, like Demo you brought up earlier, but like this is not the only thing. But before we do that, I do want to watch it, right? I do want to watch it so you guys can see what I was talking about. It's not this. No, hold on. I think it's this here. Yeah. Okay, so it's this here. All right, I'm gonna bring this in because I do want to do this. Let's watch this thing real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Tell me if I'm crazy. Remember, this is the PC version, so this is supposed to be way better, right?
Pete, you seeing this? Oh no.
Miles, are you finally ready to join us?
Come on, Miles! We need to hurry!
At last.
Harry! We promised to protect this city!
Yes! Come! Finish what you started! We're going to heal everyone.
Oh
man. Come on. Is it just me? I mean, did you guys look at that and be like, yo, woo, fucking PlayStation 5,
let's go.
PC?
Look, CMoney, the funny thing is, like, I've been told by Sony PlayStation fanboys and the whole lot that, these are the best games, that you got to be playing these games, that these games are the shit, literally. But I don't see any excitement on Twitter or anywhere about this game coming to PC. Everybody's like, whatever. It's coming. No one is exciting. It's not even trending. This should be like a huge moment for PC people who are looking forward to this. Like to be like, damn, Spiderman 2 coming. Let's go. Finally, right? We're so excited. But I don't get that feeling from people. I'll get like, yeah, whatever. It's coming to PC, nya nya nya. Wow, like we don't need a PlayStation. That's the whole thing about it. There's no one
I-
being excited about it. It's just like Hargeet said, the time that is dropping, even though it's like the window of exclusivity is shorter, the excitement is gone. It's gone. When they first revealed it, everybody was so excited that PC people would have bought it in a blink of an eye, bro. They would have bought it like right away. But now the whole excitement is gone, and they have all their stuff to play, right? They have all the games coming. They're probably gonna be releasing during like this period in January. Like so. I mean, it's gone. The hype is gone. People seeing the story on YouTube. So this is bad business. Like time exclusivity is dumb. In my opinion, exclusivity in general is dumb. It's bad because you're preventing people from trying out playing that product that could have been even more successful just so that you can sell a plastic box that gives you nothing, because Sony PlayStation is not making any money on these consoles. Not like
The
you
hype
think
used
they
to be
are.
there, Demo. The hype used to be there. The hype is lacking now because of the situation they're in and what they're delivering. So it's not the people have changed. It's that their games have.
Yep.
So having going ahead and having a game and waiting to put it on PC, that was okay when they had it like that. They no longer do. So it is stupid to go ahead and do that. Now, what I did need from this video was a 9-minute presentation where they paused and zoomed in so I can see the motherfucking difference. All right. I mean, you expected, but technically, the PlayStation 5, it's probably like what, a 4070 or a 4090.
What?
I'm not sure
Nah,
where that
man.
one falls, right? No, I was expecting to see, crisper, better. It's not impressive. I have to agree with you.
Yeah, but to be fair, it's also YouTube is compressed and all of that. CMoney.
Well, but it's not even the
Sometimes it's
clarity,
hard.
right?
Sometimes it's
All
hard to judge a
that's
game
gonna
based on that.
do,
Go
all
ahead.
YouTube
Yeah.
will do is make it clearer, right? The
No.
actual visual. I mean, if I watch a movie and I see real people on YouTube, I'm not like, yo, is those pixelated cartoon characters? You know what I'm saying? I can still see the quality of them. It's just the clarity is gone. This is that, like, you can see the facial details on this shit are fucking trash. Like, all it does is exemplify how bad it looks in general. Look at the facial. You seen Hellblade, you seen Indiana Jones, you seen these games that show facial features, right? And then you look at this
Yeah.
guy.
I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. Yes. And you know what? What happens sometimes is like when, you went from DVD and then you have, the Blu-ray and you can see more clearer and you see the wrinkles just a bit more. Like
Yep.
that's what's happening right here. You're
Yep.
seeing the flaws a lot more because they're accentuated.
They can hide behind the PlayStation
Mhm.
blurry ass performance that they have in all the games. That they make it
Yes,
seem
and
like
normally
all the games
30%
look so good, but
better.
in reality they just look blurry. They just look
Exactly. This
blurry
is just
in
showing how
PlayStation.
shit it looked to begin with. Where
Yep.
when it was blurred, you could be like, oh, okay, it looks fine. But when you see it all crisp and shit, it's like, oh, what is this, bro? Like, what are these faces? This is a PlayStation 5 exclusive, guys. You know what I'm saying? Up until this PC release, they made this game for next gen. And then this is what it is. This is not impressive to me. This doesn't
No,
look good.
not at
This
all.
looks
Yeah, this
this
is like
doesn't look good
whatever.
to me.
Like a
Yeah,
person
it
that's
does.
like the face is all full of a freaking Diddy baby oil. That's what it
Yo,
like.
dead
That's what it
ass.
look like.
Dead ass. Fucking Red Dead
No,
Redemption
maybe that's
2
just
looks
the
better.
scene, right? But so I decided to put this up on my big TV right next to me at 4K, and yeah, it's
Yeah.
sharper.
Yeah.
But yeah, the detail is kind of maybe it's just a shot. Maybe it's just the way it is. I don't know. I'd have to see a lot more, right? But just to be fair to them. But yeah, like I don't know why he's so like is he wet or what the hell is going on? I don't know what the heck it
Yes,
is.
right?
Is that Diddy
Like,
baby
what?
oil, Poppy?
Yeah, like what is going
It's
on
just,
there?
but even when like you zoom, like even when I was looking at like Venom shot, like I have it to be clear, I'm watching it on my big screen. So in front of me, I
Yeah.
have it on my big screen. And you know, everything that I saw, like even here, like this doesn't like this does not look impressive, right? This doesn't impress me. This does not show like real good facial features. This looks very, I would say almost cartoon. Like you could see the non-reality in this face. And this is a high-end game from Sony,
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
right?
How much did they spend on it? 300, over
Over
350.
$300 million,
Yep.
bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You tell me that, and then this is the PC version. What did this do? It didn't do anything. It didn't enhance
And
shit.
if
I don't see things
if
better.
if I understand correctly, Insomniac uses their own engine, I believe. And this is where, you know, it's just like with Halo. You have to spend time making the engine good versus doing the game. Whereas if you just pick up something like UE, you just take advantage of all the
Yep.
tech work that they do for you, and you just use it instead of having to figure that piece out, right? You know, MetaHuman is ridiculous in how lifelike it can make things look, right?
Yes.
And we saw examples of that with Hellblade and several other games that are now taking advantage of it. It's a pretty crazy tech, right? And it's like you don't have to do anything. You just use it. It's just there. You know, you don't have to go figure out how to make that happen. So this is kind of the stuff you run into, right? And like Decima is gonna have the same kind of things. Like, yes, it's cool, but I mean, you have to then go make it work and do all those things that Epic is just doing, you know?
I agree. I agree. Baby, when you see this, it's not just my eyes, right? Like this is just not impressive.
I agree with you, but that's the thing. And they've been letting us down with the quality of their games. And when you think of all that money, that's also like such a big deal. Like who's been managing this situation, right? Hiroki wasn't happy, and I wouldn't be either if like even just like you look at the background also like if you are telling me that this is you spend over $350 million on this game, right? And you were I just again, it's a DLC, right? We do see that it's the same foundation. We're looking at
Oh yeah, that
essentially the
reminds me.
same thing. This is a lot of people say it in the chat. I have to agree with them. These are PlayStation 4 games.
It is.
They
The
are
PlayStation 5 was
100%.
not necessary.
Yeah, they're
That's what they
100%
did.
PlayStation 4 games.
They just
The
arbitrarily cut
DLC
off the
thing.
PlayStation 4.
Miles Morales was supposed to be a DLC. They made it. They pushed it to extend it into a game of its own by making the same thing over and over again. If people haven't played it, they basically have like a dungeon crawl that you have to do several times, which I think was supposed to be a one-time thing, which would have worked fine. But they made you do it like 4 or 5 times more, and you're like, dude, you're just extending this and making it annoying. You've overstayed your. There was no point to that. I thought that was ridiculous, but that's how they made
Yep.
it long enough to say this is a full game. And I believe that they probably did the same thing with Ragnarok. They're like, well, it was DLC, but we're gonna make it bigger. But by doing that, you may inflate things that just aren't fun. And you have to like think about that gameplay mechanic of like, how am I keeping the player engaged? And sometimes you just fail at that if you try to make something, you know, expand instead of just keep it to the core of what you actually had for a story. But anyway, so I think that's
It's
been what we've been
fluff.
hearing
It is
this
fluff, baby.
generation, right? That their sequels have just they've not hit. Like Horizon Forbidden West it's been great for some, but it really pushed people away. A lot of people who liked the first one did
I
not
also
like
didn't
the second
finish
one.
that one.
And right, it's the same story I keep hearing over and over again. So look, and they haven't had people seem to think they have like all these games. Yeah, a lot of those are lockdowns from third parties. They don't have a lot of their own games. This generation has been pretty bad for them. Their major games are Returnal. Okay, it's Ratchet and Clank Redux number 10. Like, okay, you know, and it's sequels. It's you know, Spiderman 2. It's Miles Morales, which Miles Morales a PS4 game. It's Horizon Forbidden West, a PS4 game. Ragnarok, a PS4 game. Right? I can just keep going. That's really all they've had. They have MLB The Show over and over. Fine, fair enough, fine. But that's really it. What do they have? They don't really have that much. Demon Souls, which was a remake. It's just they really don't have a lot. People keep saying they make all these games, they have all the, like they don't. They just lock third parties down. That's all they have.
Yep.
Right? You say Xbox has no games, but there's a lot of originality in Xbox games. whether they're small, whether
Absolutely.
they're big. There's a lot like what's the pentiment you have? You don't have one. We're Grounded. I've literally spent more time on Grounded than any PlayStation game. It's just the way it is.
Facts.
It's a stupid little game, but it's fun. That's it. That's all that matters, right? That's it. It's just creativity, different things. Like, do they have a South of Midnight? Show me. Where's your South of Midnight? You don't have one. Well, this is the thing, right? Oh, Starfield sucks. Show me your Starfield. Show me your Starfield.
Yep.
What do you have? Right. This is the thing. There's I don't know. Whatever. Their biggest game was supposed to be this stupid thing, which failed miserably.
Yep.
And it's not even their own thing
Facts.
because it doesn't belong to them. This is a Disney
Facts.
IP. Like this is not
Facts.
Yeah,
theirs.
Marvel.
This is not even yours. Like what? Like
Yep.
yours for you to call property. This is not yours. You know. And bro,
I don't know,
look,
man.
where is the PlayStation IP? New IP, fresh ideas. And I know you guys talked about it yesterday about Sean Layden talking about there's no creativity. Like, look, when you're talking about no creativity, you're talking about Sony PlayStation.
You're talking about
Because
PlayStation, bro.
Exactly,
That's it.
Demo.
This year
You
alone,
forgot that
Xbox-
word.
There's
There's no creativity in PlayStation games.
bro. This year alone, Xbox dropped Ara, History Untold, and Age of Mythology.
Amazing game.
Two
Absolutely amazing.
absolutely amazing RTS. That's different. Show me a PlayStation RTS. Hellblade 2. Amazing single player, heavy narrative, third person walking simulator over the shoulder type of shit you guys like. You cheated on it because it was on Xbox, but it looks better than anything that PlayStation has put out there. When we're
Yep.
talking about graphics, and that's a fact. That's a
And
fact.
to come. We saw Ghost of Yote.
Yeah.
Still.
Bro,
Still can't
in
do it, bro.
addition, they
I don't
dropping
know,
Call of Duty multiplayer game. They dropping Indiana Jones, another third person, first person, action adventure game, totally different. Flight Simulator, totally different. For different, like bro, like Xbox has been killing it. Like,
And we don't usually talk about it, but we
Yeah.
should.
Yeah,
They
we
have
should.
massive DLC coming for major IPs that they already have.
Yes.
Right.
all
There's
their games got
Diablo gets-
DLC.
Diablo,
Yep.
Starfield. Yep.
Yep.
You've got War Within. Is that the one for World of Warcraft? Right.
Mhm.
On and on. And then you have
All the
Golden Road
Fallout,
for Elder
the
Scrolls,
Fallout, Elder Scroll Online.
Fallout. It just
Well, they
keeps
treat
going.
these
They
DLC
have
like
so
games
much.
at
Forza.
this point, right?
Like,
do.
Like
yeah,
that-
It'd be one thing if the DLC
was
was
a
like
huge
2
thing.
hours. No, these are major campaign
we reviewed-
level.
we
Major
reviewed Death of
DLCs that
Hatred.
they don't go ahead and call it their own game, right? They don't say let's
Normally
add some
they
fluff
would,
in
right?
there.
They don't
And
cut it off,
let's go
right?
ahead and charge another freaking $60-$70 and make it a standalone and maybe do a collector's edition so we can squeeze more money out of the consumers. But when you
Right.
mentioned Hargi, I thought you were talking about Concord when you mentioned this is supposed to be their big IP, right?
No, that's
With-
what I mean. That's what I mean.
Yes.
Concord was supposed to be their
Yes.
next big thing. That was their next big AAA new IP. And it
Yes,
failed
so
in 2
they're
weeks.
missing creativity and originality because they went ahead and they grabbed elements that they thought were going to work and they just sprinkle what they thought was a little bit of creativity, which it wasn't good enough or to our standards, right? Because the game is dead. So you're right. This is what happens. Concord is what happens when they don't take from somewhere else, when they don't go ahead and grab a God of War or a Spiderman. And even though those are lacking, they are known IPs and they should draw people in. They're
Yeah.
not, bro.
Well,
They're not.
not- and it's not gonna
take
stop.
smaller gambles, do a Grounded, do a something like that. It's not going to cost you an
Well,
arm
that's
and a
that's
leg.
what's coming, right? That's what's
That-
coming. The
I wish they
prob-
would do that. They don't do it.
I think that's what they're doing. They're breaking up these studios, right? So they're getting rid. Like you could see they're getting rid of the one game studio, right? They're breaking these things up. Even the,
Smaller things. We'll see what
yeah,
small
the-
means to them, right? We'll see
what
what,
is
that
the,
really means.
Naughty
That's
Dog,
the thing.
right?
Yeah.
Naughty Dog in there said they're working on multiple.
They're working on a
games.
couple things, yeah.
Yeah, they're working on multiple, right? So if
And
you're
so
if you
is
have more
Sony
than
Santa
one game,
Monica and
exactly, they're
Insomniac
breaking up
has been
these
working on multiple
studios
things.
and having them do smaller things because they need these games to cost less. They need them out faster. They're gonna scale them back. You're gonna see, man.
We'll
We're
see
seeing
what
it,
they
bro.
do there, but
We're
Okay,
seeing
so
it.
See,
I got one
this should
question.
be interesting. Go ahead.
yeah.
I got one big question right now. Do you think that this shit right here Marvel Spider-Man 2 being on PC so soon, does it mean like a lot of people will get a PlayStation 5 Pro, right? A lot of people were saying like, oh, you get it so you can play Spider-Man. You get it so you can play God of War Ragnarok, and it's the best version. There's even an article out there talking about how, Sony PlayStation 5 Pro was going to be the best place to play Sony PlayStation exclusive or third-party titles and all that. But the reality is different, Poppy. It's on PC, everything is gonna run way better. And I'm tired of going on Twitter and showing you what a 3080 can do. You know what I'm saying? Only a 3080, 10 gigabyte, what it can do. And look, and you still are here saying that this is gonna be the equivalent to a 4070. Bro, can you play Call of Duty? Can you play Fortnite at 240 FPS? On PlayStation 5 Pro? No, you can't. No, you can't. Can you do 4K over 100 FPS on the PlayStation? No, you can't. No, you can't. Stop it. Stop it. There's no reason today. There's no reason that what you should go ahead and get you a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro. There's really no freaking reason. And bro, and I promise you, there's no freaking reason. Like, what's the point? Everything is going to PC. Right? So we back to square one, right? What do we play on console for? Why is console gaming important to us? Because it's mobile, right? Easy to move around, right? To get comfortable, playing with no freaking, right? That's what we love Xbox. But y'all call us names, y'all call us dumb, y'all call us broke, y'all call us stupid, y'all call us Xbox, right? Y'all call us all of that because we can continue to enjoy video games on Xbox. Meanwhile, these games were dropping also on PC without having a care for them being somewhere else, right? Because we never cared about that because we're not stingy.
Well, we also get them.
Yeah, no,
right?
we
So
get
it's
it.
not
Right.
Like understand. I think there would be a difference if the game dropped on Xbox and then the game dropped on PC, and they said, well, if you want to have both, then you gotta buy both. Right? That's not the way it works on Xbox. Xbox is saying if you own a PC, I'm giving you
the games you own,
a PC copy of the game.
Yep.
Right? You're getting both with your purchase. So it's an extension of it, it's built into the Xbox ecosystem. It's not separate. What PlayStation is doing is saying, hopefully, I can get those stupid motherfuckers who bought the game on the PlayStation
to buy it again.
Buy it again on the PC because we know new people are not going to want to buy that trash because they would have bought it if they could on a PlayStation. They didn't care enough to get a PlayStation, so they don't care about the IP. So they're not going to care. So that's why they got these low ass sales. But they're hoping that PlayStation people are gonna be like, man, I can finally play that shit at 4K 60. Oh shit, let me go get it on the PC. Right? That's where it is. There's a very, very, very big difference between the two scenarios. Now, this is the thing, right? You would think that with all this, then it's like, okay, they're gonna learn their lesson or they're gonna fix it. They're not. This is gonna continue, right? Because you brought it up earlier. Demo, but this is the their press release on the PlayStation blog, and over here, first of all, over here is where our homie Fillmore Pockets were talking about the standard edition, right, is here, but if you buy the deluxe edition, you get those 5 exclusive suits for Peter Parker and 5 exclusive suits for Miles Morales. Interesting, right? But that is just the extra, the keep away they're doing from the PlayStation
5
people.
Skill points.
Nice. You can't get rid of those skill points, you know what I'm saying? Plus additional photo mode items.
Hold on.
Gatekeeping
Wait
photo
a minute.
mode items.
No, hold on. They including XP into the game as a way for you.
Pay to win.
No, this is some bullshit, bro. That's the shit y'all gotta call out, bro. Like, what in the fuck is that, bro? What is that? What is even that? Why do you give me 5 skill
Ubisoft
points?
does all the time. If you want to like upgrade your character early, you can just buy the XP.
Oh,
you
man.
can
Get out of
unlock
here.
shit by paying real money.
By the way, I'd rather play Ubisoft games than Sony games. Anytime. I love Ubisoft. I love it.
I'm a huge Ubisoft fan too. But this is the line here, right? So this is the thing. So in this paragraph, well, hold on. I'm hearing my audio. Let me just fix it real quick. I think do this. Hopefully that should fix it.
That's clear.
Okay, good. Thank you, baby. Okay, so right here in this paragraph it says Marvel Spider-Man 2 is a continuation of our Peter Parker and Miles Morales story, featuring iconic foes such as Venom and Kraven, as well as many returning favorites. We introduce all new abilities and traversal options, such as Symbiote, Surge, and Web Wings, and we also expanded Marvel's New York with new boroughs and side missions to explore. Let me just translate this shit for you right now. This is them admitting that they just took the base game and added to it. Okay. We've expanded Marvel's New York with new boroughs and side missions to explore. Base game, same shit, just an expansion. While we have this is the line right here, guys. You ready? While we have no additional story content planned for Marvel's Spider-Man 2. No additional story content planned. That's interesting. That's interesting because I think we know that they did have additional story DLC planned, right? Because if we come over here and take a look at this,
Yep. The breakdown.
we can
I
go
remember.
see that they had the Beetle Infestation, Spider-Man 2 DLC. They had Extreme Carnage, Spider-Man 2 DLC, and Spider-Verse Anomaly, Spider-Man 2
What they're
DLC.
saying is it didn't sell like we thought, so we've lost interest and we have no desire to get back in there and keep on wasting money on this game. And rightfully so, right? I can't blame them for it. Yes, they had, the lineup of what they were going to do, but if you know that you're just going to be investing and not see your money come back in. But real quick, what I was going to get to before, Hargi, you had mentioned, and CMoney, you were talking about, the changes. How are they going to go ahead and adapt now to making these smaller games? The fact that they went ahead, this might be, I can't wait to see how this is going to play out, because the fact that they went ahead and decided that their studios are going to go ahead and conform into, these gas game makers that they are not used to making, right? We saw how that played out, right? We saw how that failed. So to
Facts.
now conform these studios in that are used to spending a ridiculous amount of money into making smaller games, I mean, I don't know if we're going to end up hitting a wall like we have before, instead of bringing people, maybe new talent in, which is what Xbox is doing with some of their studios.
Agreed. Yeah, it doesn't equate to guaranteed success, right? Like
No.
it doesn't
Spend
mean
less
that
money,
doing this is going to
maybe.
be
Mhm.
yeah, you spend less money doesn't mean you're going to bring in more sales, right? Like the scale is not the same, and we've seen what this looks like. This is what they've done when it comes to Spider-Man 2, when it comes to Ragnarok, right? When it comes to these games, Ghost of Yotei, you already see it happening right in front of our eyes, right? Where they're just doing this expansion. And like Hargeet, what you're saying is sure, it compared to other PlayStation games that come out, selling 10 million Spider-Man copies is phenomenal, because these motherfuckers struggling to get to 1 million on anything
That's
else they're
rough.
selling, right?
Hargi
So,
just
I
brought
mean-
out 20 mil for God of War, right? So,
The first
Right,
one.
so yes. So, like, how do you go from that to what's happening now and move forward, man? That has to be a mind fuck.
So like Spider-Man 2, like Spider-Man 1, the 2018 one sold like 20 plus million, right? Do we know that this thing has eclipsed even 15?
You know why we know it hasn't?
Because they haven't
Because
told
of
us.
this announcement. This announcement right here. This
Yeah,
announcement,
I don't think they have.
if you go back, they talk about what we did with the game, right? Any other announcement would have said, and we launched this game in 2021, and after blah blah blah, after 15 million customers or after 15 million sales, we're bringing it to the peak. No new number update. This would have been your time. It's been a year. It's been a year since the game release. No new number update outside of in February when they told us 10 mil. It took 4 months to get to 10 mil.
Yeah.
And now nothing. No
and
update.
then the next quarter it got to 11.
Did
Just
it?
to put that in
Okay,
perspective, yeah.
so 11, and
So
I wouldn't be shocked if it
since
still hasn't
then-
gotten past 12.
yeah, it
I
might
wouldn't
be
be
maybe
shocked.
it's 12, maybe it's 13. Like that's not good. Because look, my estimate
not.
Yeah.
was based on the licensing agreement, it would take 12 to 15 for them to break even. Just saying, like, and
No breaking.
Another
I don't
L.
even
Well,
know
this
how
is
much
why.
they-
Why do you think they're dropping the DLC? Right now, think about this, and I've already seen people in the chat bring it up, but this is exactly where I was going with this. These DLCs are not going to be canceled. No. They're
they're
taking
gonna have to
the
be extra
DLCs
games.
and they're going to roll it in and put it with the
$50
Venom DLC,
Just the
and
way
it'll
it
be
is.
a $70 game,
That's the
and
way it
that'll be
is.
a new game, but it's all
Oh my goodness,
recycled
right?
content, and it's going to look the same way as the old shit because they're not remaking
they
this game
can't
for a new one.
Spend the
No.
time, right?
It's
They
going
can't
to be
spend the
the
time fixing
identical
the
looking
engine.
game. It's going to be
This is just a
such a
pain.
deflated.
Yeah.
It's going to be such a deflated announcement when they announce the next Spider-Man property, whether it's Venom or one of these things. It's going to be so deflated when
Wow.
you look at that game and you're like, wow, we're how long after Spider-Man dropped? And this is the shit we're still getting. This is what they're doing. Because they're not
Yeah.
announcing a new game right now. They're announcing the PC port, which means at the very earliest, you're talking next year that they could announce a new Spider-Man world game. And this is not a good look, man. This is not a good look.
I like that they have a gaudy edition. That never happened. Whoopsies.
Yeah. Gotta win a Gotti
Yeah.
before you can do that, fam.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, that look. If they didn't even eclipse enough to actually, and look, in my numbers, I was very conservative on the marketing. They usually spend the same amount on marketing as they spend making the game. I assume they didn't do that because $300 million is ludicrous amounts of money. And I'm like, so okay, let's say it's only half that. Okay, and that's where I went in. And I'm like, okay, based on that, with all the licensing they have to pay, they have to hit 12 to 15 million. And if they haven't even made their money back yet, that's just sad. That's sad.
That's rough.
Yikes.
I mean,
and
even
they're
when
still
you
working on
read it-
Venom. I don't even know, man. Like this.
even if you read when you read, like if we were to read the whole thing, when I was reading it myself, it just reads like there's no excitement, like there's no
Yeah.
pumpness, and then almost at the end, it almost sounds like a farewell. Let's go to it real quick. I know it's not theoretically, I know it's not a farewell, but it almost sounds like it is. If we go to the bottom down here, as we approach the PC launch of Marvel Spider-Man 2, we want to thank players for their support of our games and studio, especially amid Insomniac Games' 30th anniversary celebrations. Together, we've flown to distant realms, explored galaxies, discovered new dimensions, and saved entire cities. Our players have been a key constant throughout 3 decades. So on behalf of Insomniac Games, thank you.
Wow.
Do me a favor.
You are not kidding.
Tell me where they gave a hint of the future. Where did they
Wow.
our players have been a key constant throughout these 3 decades, and we can't wait for what's next, or we can't wait to show you what we're working on, or and this is so dreary. Like they're so like it's
That's an
crazy,
interesting message to put at the end of this.
Right?
right?
It does sound like a farewell though. Like it does. From
Does it not?
That's
Are they
rough.
closing?
Odd message.
Are they
right?
closing?
Like,
Low key closing. Some people being gone that they used
or
to
do
be
they
the
feel
core.
like they've become a bitch for Marvel or something? Because that's what they
I
are.
can I tell you something? I want you to listen to it, right? We want to
It's
thank
just so
players
weird.
for their support of our games and studio, our games in our studio, right? Like this is on the PlayStation, but they're not talking about like we're part of PlayStation and all this shit. No, it's specific, right?
Yeah.
And it's just it just sounds real dreary. It sounds like there's no hope. And we've been saying it, right? We've been like, we covered people who have been after the big debacle of the studio getting cut. We talked about people who were leaving, right?
Yeah.
And they sounded so excited to be gone.
Oh my gosh,
Remember
they really did though. They
the people
really
who
did.
went to like CD Projekt Red, and I forgot where the other person went to. Like we covered it on the show and we talked about it. We were like, wow, dude, it sounds like they're so pumped to be out of it. It's not just like a normal, yeah, we had a great time at our studio, but I had an opportunity that I couldn't pass up. It was like, no, I'm so glad to be here amongst these people with creative people.
Yep. Yeah, it's very like happy just to be done with the situation that they were in. I mean, they know what's coming more than anybody else, right? And that maybe if it's not a full-blown shutdown, is knowing that the fact that they're not going to be able to do or work on games like they used to, or with the freedom that they used to, and so that creativity and everything else about them that made them a special studio is kind of come to an end, right? So maybe that's what's hitting home, right? We'll never be the same type of studio that we were. Or maybe there's a lot more to it, and
not
it's
for the
just
foreseeable future, right? I mean, we
Yeah.
got that from the league. They canceled all their internal games, right? It's you're making Marvel games. That's it, and that's like the next 10 years easy. Like that is kind of sad. It's like because they used to make their own IPs.
This sounds like goodbye to me. This is how you say goodbye. Like something is changing here to the point that it's not gonna be the same.
Feels weird, man.
And this is like very, very concerning to say the least. So
it's very sad. It's very sad. For sure.
Yeah. They've been like carrying Sony PlayStation for years. For years, they've been carrying Sony PlayStation because Naughty Dog, they only done like what? The Last of Us? They couldn't even produce factions. What was it like? The other studio, God of War studio, all they done is God of War twice in the last 10 years. Like they've been the ones like putting in work for Sony PlayStation and having the most releases with Ratchet and Clank, etc. So I mean, it's kind of like weird to see him, go in this way.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Well, listen, we've seen it. We've seen it take place. We've heard about the lack of appreciation and value that, I mean, just alone with what the words that were coming out of Jim Ryan's mouth, right? That was very telling with how they treat these people and how they see them, right? And that was just what was put out there. So that environment must be a whole lot worse than what we even think. Some of the changes didn't sit well with the players too, though. Like I read somewhere, I forget where it was, but why be Spiderman when there's a whole 100-pound MJ with a taser out there being able to do just as much as he can, right? So a lot
more than he can.
Yeah, so like it's kind of
that,
like,
by the way, is a problem.
Yes,
that
I
whole
think so.
The DEI thing or whatever, the was it Sweet Baby Inc. Whatever, that stuff is really pushing people away, right? There's a contingent of players that are like, I'm out, and that's sad because look, they need numbers. They need a lot of numbers to make up for the profits for this to get the profits. And a small percent of players just say, I'm not touching this. That's all it takes.
I don't think it's a small percent, dog. I don't think
it's not. They create. You said it, CMoney. When they are upset about something, they can take down a game. And Ghosts of
they took out Concord. That was never nobody. You've never seen that before. Never seen a first party game, come out and then literally get removed. A first party game could die quick, right? Like, oh, it didn't hit, it didn't get popular, fine. But they deleted that shit from existence. They were like, nah, dog, just take your money back.
Yeah.
Just take your money back. Forget it. We fucked up. I don't know what happened. My bad. We out. Yeah. that was a major fuck up. Real quick, I do have some super chats. Real quick, we got the homie RC.
RC, what's up, love?
Member for 1 month, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, fam.
Thank you.
Says why Insomniac getting hit by layoffs is much harsher on the studio compared to ABK getting hit by layoffs with the quality of their games. Size difference. Yes,
absolutely.
I don't know if you were suggesting that. I don't know if it's a question.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're asking this question or if we're
Yeah, to put that in perspective, when Microsoft went to buy ABK, there were 10,000 employees. By the time they closed the deal with 17,000 employees, that's not what they went and bought. So they expanded so much. They're like, okay, now how do we handle this? So they went and cleaned up a bit. And then look, there was always going to be, I don't need 5 more HR departments when I already have the Microsoft HR department. So guess what? We're gonna get rid of that stuff. And let's be fair, their HR failed miserably to handle the accusations that were happening. It's like, we're going to use
and
our
Microsoft is
system
routinely voted as the best place
we know
to
works.
work.
It's like
exactly.
This is just the way it is. So that was going to happen. You're going to get your corporate general functions. There's going to be overlap, and they're going to say we don't need the redundancy. That's just the way it goes.
And when it's very different when you're getting rid of actual talent, right? People that are fundamentally going ahead and have a purpose when it comes to your game. I mean, it's completely different.
And to be clear, it seems what's crazy. It seems like the people who worked on Ratchet and Clank are the ones that got affected the most, right? They all got pretty much laid off, and they were the ones that side of it seemed to be the ones who were pushing the tech, right? Who were trying to, make something look better and do better. I don't know, man. It seems like they lost. Like you could see how devastated they were when that happened. Like they were like, dude, we've been doing this for 30 years almost, and we've never had to have layoffs like this. But now we work, we got owned by Sony. We got bought by Sony. That's supposed to be our security blanket.
Right? That's
supposed to be the security. And now we have to have this massive layoff for our friends who are family to us after 30 years, and they're gone because the game didn't hit well for you, Sony. You couldn't take the hit.
And this is the thing, by the way, like it looked great for when it was and what they did. There was just like a lack of connection with that game. I can't necessarily pinpoint exactly what, but it's just it was just a lack there of once you got in the game of feeling that desire to keep going.
Agreed. We do have the homie Robert Jr., my dude. Thank you both for being here, man.
Love?
Appreciate you, fam. Says, thank you for that $5 super chat. Says Xbox had the direct showcase the Halo Unreal Engine 5. You got TGS, you got the partner preview, you got Game Awards.
Yes.
People's eating good. PlayStation, State of Play, tech event, State of Play. I think you added a State of Play. I don't even think they had 2 this year. And then the Game Awards, you go Bitter Salt. Yeah, they're not gonna be doing shit at the Game Awards. But you're right, 100%. We're just in a different league, man, and we're playing different games. Like I said, like these dudes are out here, and again, that's why we mock them, because they still out here trying to hide behind numbers and shit. And then
it's not the
when you
sad
turn
reality.
the numbers on them, they're not happy with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not the sad reality that's taking place over at PlayStation. It's not what's happening to their studios, because this is really sad to see. You can see how it all aligns to this moment, right? And what's to come. And you can plainly see what's next. But this is the thing. It's the nonsense, the denial, the bullshit that they put out there, the way the media tries to pretend that this isn't real, the way that they try to knock on Xbox is it's a combination of things, and it's just old behavior, right? They dish out a bunch of shit that they can't tolerate. And when you're going to go ahead and talk all that crap, go check your box and see what they're actually making. And if they're not coming through with games, you should not be talking about the other platform not delivering. It's just that simple. But when we were talking about the changes, even the Ghost of Yote, right? The actress is getting a lot of heat. So like they're coming for her too, and this is again, the changes and the changes that they're making are somehow just not sitting well. I think I even saw that she either shut off or blocked off some people from social media to not deal with what's happening because of the game. And it's like, what's going? We saw like a freaking trailer. Like it was what? How long was it? Like a minute long?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
What's going on? Like, it's wild, but they're
It's the
out
truth.
there. They're out there.
It's the truth. It's the truth. The homie Robert Jr. back with another $2
Robert,
super chat,
thank
man.
you so
Appreciate you, my
much.
dude. Says, can the ponies confess that Xbox eating good? They'll never confess, bro. They'll never confess.
Don't know
That's
you.
that's the sad point. The sad part about it is that they will never confess to the
And
greatness that they're
we
seeing.
don't need that though. The question is there. The answer is no, but the reality of it is that we don't need that. It's the nonsense, the delusional nonsense that is put out there and that it's said and the narrative that is put out there about Xbox. It's bullshit. So
Agreed. Now the homie Clue did go ahead and put this out there, where this is old, but I saw he retweeted it, and he actually, if you go here, he says Insomniac leaks turn out to be accurate as fuck. Spider-Man 2 coming to PC Q1 2025. So he gets he quote tweets the leaked timeline. Says Spider-Man 2 Q1 2025, which is what it looks like is happening. This is what they announced. And then Marvel Venom's supposed to be later 2025. Wolverine's supposed to be 2026. And then Spider-Man Part 3, Spider-Man 3 Part 1 and 2, 27 and 28. Ratchet and Clank 29. I think that's dead and gone. And then Marvel's X-Men 2030. Dude, if I worked at Marvel and this is what I saw my life, the next
oh my
fucking
gosh.
like 6 to 7 years of my life, this is all I was gonna be doing.
That's rough.
You might as well go work at a factory, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
what are we doing here? Where's the creative freedom? Right? You're done. This is just bullshit, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, I'm look, at the end of the day, it's funny to me that this is all happening because this is the line that the ponies drew in the sand, right? Where they said, "Oh no, our games are not. It takes years for our games to come to PC." Ha 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 ha. And look,
Just another one.
again, we listed like
Check.
6 games that came day and date, but they have their caveats for that, right? Oh, well, it's a remake or it's this, it's that. Oh, okay, got it. But now their precious little window that they find comfort in, that little window that makes them feel like they made the right choice to buy a PlayStation because it's only on PlayStation. That window is getting smaller and
just
smaller and smaller.
squeezing them in.
You're gonna have to get used to it, guys. This is what it is, and it's not gonna get further apart. It's just gonna get closer and closer together. Honestly, day and date is well within the possibility of the next big release. I mean, Ghost of Yotei, it feels like that could be a day and date game already. Right, because they're gonna need to have a better version of that game looking on a PC that they could show off because that shit ain't gonna be it for sure. The homie Dan is all my dude. Thank you
Dan,
for being
what's
here. Thank you for
up?
that $5 super chat. It says PlayStation, Disney both on the edge of extinction because of rehashes, remakes, lack of creativity and originality and stubbornness. Love to see it, bro. Like, it's crazy because on one hand, it's like, dude, you guys. Like they did it to themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like you can't really look at it like, oh no, because it's like, bro, motherfuckers, it was you. It was you. You guys are the ones who created this budget that's so crazy for these games that there was no way you would be able to recoup them unless a large portion of your console owning base would purchase. And in the past, maybe that number was more attainable, but now it's not. You have 61 or 62 million consoles out in the wild. And you are lucky if you can crack a mil on most of your game releases. And like that's wild. And then every once in a while you get a Spider-Man that does 10 mil in 4 months, and now what, maybe 12 mil in over a year.
And I
Like,
don't think that God of War has really gotten that far. Has that gotten to 15? Do we know that that's gotten to 15?
We haven't heard.
Ragnarok?
We haven't heard. Right? I mean, that's
Instead of
reality.
making the changes that they needed to make, and maybe like trying to figure out a better budget before things got really bad, they just started chopping things off, shutting down studios, letting people go, and they kind of got into this situation. It's like if you can't afford the house, don't start freaking selling your car just to make it for the next freaking month, right? To the next freaking month. Like, you have to figure fundamentally, you have to figure something out. You can't
After a
just
year it did, by
continue
the
to
way.
get rid of things. Go ahead.
Just FYI, it did make it to 15 in November of 2023. So a year later. It
Year
did get
later.
to 15. Yep.
But it's like that's what they did. They went ahead and they just started getting rid of, and just at that point you're at the mercy of these games that you cannot afford. And honestly, if you are in a situation where Spider-Man 2 did not sell like you were hoping it would, and now if this is true and they're going to go ahead and take Venom and kind of compact the DLCs into that to make it seem, give it the fluff it needs for it to be a standalone game, right? When you have so many hiccups and so much that has failed, I think you have to like get back in there, and instead of like, let's not lose the money and just squeeze this in together, you have to kind of take a step back and try to figure out how you can fix whatever juju you've got going on, or what changes you can make to separate yourself from what is failing. And I just think that if that's the route they take with Venom, they're going to have another problem in their hands.
Oh,
as a
Venom's
whole.
gonna be dog shit for
If
sure.
they compact this CMoney, instead of going ahead and taking a step back and kind of reflecting on what went wrong with these games that we can go ahead and kind of fix with this one, they're in the same situation. We're looking at it from the same scope. You have to make some changes and see what it is that is not what's not attracting the consumer.
Agreed. Now, I mean, you made some great points, because it's like you put yourself in a situation and now you can't pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't keep up with what you put
Can't keep
down.
up, man. They started getting rid of everything around them, and now they were stuck with these big games that they can't afford. At some point it was going to get to that point if you keep trimming things out to get by.
Agreed. And I mean, the problem they also had is that they're spending a lot of money, but you couldn't see it. Like, how does that ever make sense? How can you ever justify spending that much money on a sequel? Understand, that is the sequel cost between Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 costs over 300 mil. You cannot see that money. There's not a pony in the fucking world who could tell me that they see where $300 million went on a game that they themselves said, well, we added some maneuvers and some movement, and we expanded Marvel's New York. You see how they gave it a title, Marvel's New York, basically saying, well, that's going to be the foundation of any game that we ever make that has New York in it. It's going to be that New York. We're never remaking New York again. That is it. And all we did was expand New York, right? Where the fuck is that money? How can you spend that money and lose it?
So this is where it is, right? Because if you think about an equivalent, like, 343 had to update their engine to make it go beyond where it was, and to do even the small tweaks that they had to do to make it work in a next gen thing, whatever you want to call that, that's work and time. And unfortunately, engines are more like,
But they didn't have to do that for
costly
this
to
one.
update.
There
They
was
did.
no
They
upgrade here.
updated the streaming capability to allow it to use, the SSD to keep letting you keep going through the city, right? Which, I mean, the other one did a pretty damn good job, but it was slower.
That
This
sounds
allowed you to
crazy.
kind of glide, right? So that was the only thing they really changed, and then they upresed it. They did
gliding?
add some upresing, but is it that noticeable?
Yeah,
No,
the
but
gliding.
unfortunately, it's just, it is time, unfortunately, right? So
I mean, this is the
think
thing,
some of it
when-
went
when-
to
People
that.
were actually upset about that, by the way.
Yeah, it's like this motherfucker's
Like,
not a fucking bird.
exactly.
Why is he flying? He swings. Why
That's
is he
what's
flying
wild.
all
The
over the
time that
place?
they invested are in the game to make certain changes are the changes that people are upset about.
Yeah, because like really, I think that was, how do I take advantage of the technology? It was the same thing with Ratchet and Clank, right? We have this tech. Can you take advantage of it in a game? And they said, okay, cool. We'll do that, and we'll make this portal into other worlds thing happen for you, right? Which was,
And
by
we'll
the
lie
way,
to you
bullshit.
and tell you can only be done on your SSD, Sony. Don't worry.
And you know how I know that? Psychonauts 2 came out around the same time and did the exact same thing, and did it on older consoles and the newer consoles, and didn't require any special magical SSD.
Bro,
They did the
Titanfall 2
exact
did it.
same freaking thing.
Titanfall 2 did it years ago.
So I'm like,
this was all,
give me a break.
This was all bullshit. And at least 343, they took all that time and they spent that money, but there is a clear difference between Halo 5 and Halo Infinite. You're completely different. Open world, new traversal with the grapple shot. Everything was like you could see whatever money they spent, you could see it, right? They did.
I mean, the
some
open
real
world part of
differences.
it is the big deal, right? That is
Absolutely.
basically, because otherwise,
And
it
the
was shorter.
traversal, right?
You
I could
basically
fucking
had
swing better than
block
Spiderman.
maps, right? So, yeah, that open world is the thing that they had to make it, change the engine to make it happen, right? So, but I think this, part of it was that, and then the rest of it is, it's unfortunately a Sony game. And what is a Sony game? It's a whole bunch of cinematics. And when you go high production cinematics, you mean high production actors, and constantly in the freaking motion capture, right? All of that costs money. All of that. It's just money being burned, right? You're not playing the game, you're watching movie sequences.
Yep.
And all that movie sequences, sorry, they cost a lot of money. So is it worth it? I don't know. Is it? Like, I'd rather play
All
the
that
game.
fluff.
But
Facts. Also, let's also remember that Hellblade 2 had a ton of motion capture in there and a ton of acting in there. They just found a way to actually blend it into your gameplay so
that's
that
why
you
the
weren't
game
constantly
was shorter,
taking
and
about.
they didn't go crazy. They're like,
Yep.
we'll just give you a simple enough experience where you're not bored, you get through it, and you're done. Right now, if it's not your type of game,
Yep.
that's fine. That's
Mhm.
fine. But if you're willing to experience it, it's not going to kill you with like 50 hours of cinematics. It's just you play the game, and the game is a cinematic. It's just it keeps playing like it is a cinematic. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. And then how much did it cost?
Oh, it costs $50.
No. How much did it cost to make? What?
make
Oh, yeah, and it also
It was
costs
like
$50 only, which is good for the consumer.
Yeah, the
for
game was
us.
only $50 to buy, but it was like 50 to 80 million
50
to make.
million, yeah.
in that range,
Yeah.
not
mean-
crazy budget.
No, and it was a contained game, and it was a fucking amazing, beautiful fucking game, right? 10 out of 10 from us at one point. So, I mean, listen, we're not the same, right? We're different beasts. They're trying to throw money at a problem that they can't solve, regardless of the money.
Money
because-
that they don't have. That's
because
the
they're
issue.
not allowing them to do what they should be doing, right? You don't go from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5 and then take your base fucking engine and just upgrade it. That's stupid because it's not really, I mean, if you could in a way that visually made sense, sure. But when you can't, when it just looks like PlayStation 4 version, PlayStation 5 version, why can't I put my PlayStation 5 game into my PlayStation 4? Because it looks the fucking same. Like that, my friend, is crazy. That's crazy. It's just stupid. Let me get the homie Dave Reezy in this bitch. My dude,
Hey,
thank you for
Reezy,
being
what's
here,
up,
man.
love?
Thank you for that $10 super chat, homie. Appreciate you, fam. Says PlayStation is like that one chick that gets dressed up and looks good in public, but when you go over her house, there's roaches walking around freely, like they pay rent and got the deed to the house. Damn.
Damn.
God.
I mean, it's true.
DBZ.
It's true. I envision what you're saying perfectly because PlayStation's like this prestigious brand to the casuals, right? Like they know of this brand. Oh, PlayStation. If I'm gonna buy a console, I might as well buy a PlayStation. It costs the same, so I'll get a PlayStation instead of an Xbox because that's what I know,
Mhm.
right? But then they walk through the door and they're like, man, I don't want none of this shit. This is all trash. I'm gonna play Fortnite and Call of Duty. All right, that's where I'm going. That's where I live. I'm gonna play NBA 2K. That's where I'm going. That's where I live. Right? Like that's what this is, man. They don't. You have to imagine that PlayStation looks at what they got going on and says to themselves, okay, we realize that our shit doesn't really matter. So I think it's for them, they feel like it's better to make smaller games, smaller scopes, but hopefully release more of them. Because that's what they said, right? One of their when they did that meeting that we thought might have games in it, but it didn't
That
really
didn't.
mention in there towards the end or whatever that their goal was to actually ramp up how many games they're making.
Yeah.
But-
Just smaller games. Yeah, that they can actually go ahead and make them turn around and make some profit, hopefully.
Exactly.
That's where they're at.
Yeah, somebody in the comments said PlayStation is a bad total. Somebody said that in the comments, bro.
It's a bad toto.
Total.
Oh no. Oh, PlayStation is bad toto. I see it. That's a problem.
Oh my god, bro.
That's a problem.
Oh my god.
I do see Moby3412. What's up,
Hey,
man?
what's up,
Thank you
love?
for that £5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Says
you.
going forward, will Halo be multi-platform and will Unreal show Halo's true potential? So I think Unreal is going to allow Halo to look what we kind of all envisioned that Halo would look like going into the next gen. And I think we're gonna see that big time. What they showed us, the little bit that they showed us, was phenomenal. Environments were amazing, everything was top notch, enemies were amazing, weapons were amazing. Chief looked fucking dope. I know some people with their bullshit, but Chief was based off the original because it's for the remake. Let's just call it what it is. What we saw the remake, guys. That's what we did. They showed us snippets of what they're working on for the Combat Evolved, the first Halo, the remake. That's what they showed us. They showed us a little bit of that, and it looked phenomenal, right? It looked phenomenal, and I cannot wait to see it. And we spoke about it because we heard some, Special Nick had a rumor that he thought the mainline Halo was not as far away as he thought, but then he changed it, double back, and said no, it's actually the Combat Evolved remake that is a lot sooner than we thought, which is what I've been saying from when I first, saw it. I was like, nah, I think that's what they're gonna do. I think they're gonna launch with the system. I think you launch the system, you launch with Combat Evolved remake, 25th anniversary. Perfect. Perfection is beautiful. The first part going forward will Halo be multi-platform. I sincerely doubt that is the case. Multi-platform. Well, first of all, it is multi-platform because it is on PC for sure. So you are going to get PC and Xbox. I'm assuming though, when you ask that question, you're wondering if it's going to be on PlayStation. So I would say it's highly unlikely. I'm not ruling anything out on any game at any time because I don't know what their plans are ultimately. I could tell you I would be shocked if it were on another platform in that way. But I think that I know that there was some talk back in the day about, there's no sacred cows or whatever. There's no sacred games. There's like some verbiage on that from the rumors. But understand, Xbox has never come out here and said, hey, we're bringing all of our games everywhere, every single one. We know that they have a lot of games that are doing that through their not their third party, but through their publishing arms, right? Through ABK, through Bethesda. They're releasing games that are going elsewhere. But when it comes to their, first party main Xbox studios, I don't know. I don't think that a Halo Gears scenario would be seen on another platform. I just don't. Until PlayStation bends the knee and starts dropping their IP on other consoles.
What IP?
That's true. That's true.
Lego
But I
Horizon.
just
Lego
well,
Horizon.
they're already doing that there, right? They're already doing that. So they're the first ones who took the swing. But I just don't see it. I don't see it. I see based off of how they were talking about Halo and what their fans want. Their fans exist in one place and one place only, and that's on Xbox, right? On PC, there's fans, but they're not. It's not the same type of fan, right? PC people who don't own an Xbox, you know, they may have played some of the old ones on there, but the Xbox is where Halo lives and breathes. And I just don't personally see that changing. I just don't think it would be worth it to them to do that. So that's
Yeah.
my answer. I don't know if you feel different, baby, or if anybody else feels different, but I
Nah,
don't think it's likely.
yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
And look, at the end of the day, like if Halo goes to PlayStation, you know, by chance, it's gonna be even bigger than it already is. Because I mean, Sony PlayStation guys will get to try a proper multiplayer game, right? Like as big as Halo, and you know how cool Halo is. So I mean, anything can
I
happen.
mean, they already
like-
got Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
We're already
but they don't got
donating to the
Halo.
cause.
It's totally different. We got Call of Duty too. You know what I'm saying?
Well, of
Yep.
course.
So I mean, if it goes to PlayStation, I feel like like it would do good. It would do way better than Ratchet and Clank and Astrobot and all of that, and Conquer and all of that over there. But like the situation at Xbox is not the same as the situation on PlayStation. If they put it on PlayStation, it's because they want more people to play the games. The reason Sony PlayStation is doing this is because they broke. And they got no
Facts.
money and they have to survive. So they two different situations. So I don't see it happening. I mean, for now, I don't see it happening. Like you said, CMoney, and I think that's a smart to say. And I think every Xbox centric channel need to get off their the hardcore dreams or Xbox exclusives and all that. They need to get off of that cloud and then keep it real. Like we don't know. Right? We don't know, but we know one thing for sure: it's coming on Xbox, so we don't have to dwell on that. And it's
Yeah, it
coming
doesn't
on Game
frankly
Pass,
doesn't
so we
matter.
don't
Like
have
we're
to worry
getting our
about that.
shit.
So if
I
you're
don't
on
think it's happening on the
PlayStation
other
right
side.
now and you love Halo, well, just get an Xbox because the fact is you don't know if you ever gonna get even close to smell
Or a PC,
Halo.
to be fair.
Yeah,
Or a
get a
PC.
PC. Yeah, that's true.
So look, this is
Real
one
quick,
where it's
I'm sorry,
Go ahead.
Hergy. Real quick, I just saw this.
No, I'm not.
Did you
No,
did
I've
you
been
see
saw
it?
it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry. We've been talking. I purposely skipped over it because it's a different
Okay.
type of
The
thing
off
that kind of
topic.
stops
Okay. I
everything.
thought
So
we missed
I was
it.
gonna save
Okay.
it for when we switch topics. I was gonna do
Okay.
I was
There
gonna
you
do it
go.
coming
Okay.
up.
And well, I saw
Um,
yours. I just noticed it. So
Yeah, I'm good. We'll
So
get it.
this is all analytics, right? And Microsoft is generally very, very numbers based. If I'm looking at their landscape, what kind of games resonate over there? Well, the Japanese market does not exist for Xbox, right? So it's going to be Japanese games are going to be PlayStation, or if they fit on Switch, it'll be on Switch or PC, right? So that's the kind of game, if they have one, that it would behoove them to be on multiple platforms, which is why when they were thinking, hey, we might go acquire Sega, but we're going to keep everything multi-plat. Why? Because we just don't have market share there. And it would be unfair to that game to not be able to reach the audience in Japan. This is one of the things that happened with Tango, where they're like, Hi-Fi is a Japanese game, yet it barely touches anybody in Japan because, well, it's locked to Xbox. And like, okay, well, we can put it on other platforms and see if it does anything. It didn't do anything. But that's the kind of thing you have to figure out, right? So what metrics can you use to say, hey, if we bring Halo there, will it actually make a dent, right? We took Sea of Thieves and put it there and it sold 1 million copies. Okay, that sounds good in some ways, but for a live service game, is that really a big amount? It's not really, right? Halo
Especially
hit
when you
20
look at how
million.
many. Was it like
Right.
How much is it over here? How many on
Sea of
Sea
Thieves is
it
40
40
in Xbox.
40 million outside
on-
of PlayStation. PlayStation got 1 million. So when
And they
you
got
look
1
at
million
the
over there.
scope
And-
there, it's very small, right? It's very
So,
small.
I see something cinematic, something like Indiana Jones, I could say that could probably work over there, right? That's the kind of game they play on that side. Okay, I can see that selling over there. All right, that makes sense. All right, I could even see something like Blade. Okay, it's a Marvel game. It's probably going to be cinematic. Fair enough. That might work over there. I don't know that you take an average Xbox-like game and put it there and it just works. I don't know that that's the case. They do play some multiplayer games, but they're kind of specific and they haven't really deviated. Here's the perfect example. PlayStation themselves put out Concord and nobody played it. It's a PlayStation exclusive. If the PlayStation players really wanted it, you got one and you didn't buy it. So I have to take that into account and say, well, why should I take my franchise, ruin it by putting it over there and get nothing? It may work. It may work beautifully. It may totally fizzle. And now I've pissed off my fan base. Why? What's the gain? You have to look at that and balance it. I don't know that it makes sense, right? The assumption is, hey, you put it there, it's going to have more players. Sure, it may have a few million players, a million players, but you know you have a fan base that is on Xbox. I'm on Xbox because of that game. Halo is why I'm on Xbox, right?
Literally.
If you're going to say that's not a thing that's locked to Xbox anymore, it's like, well, I don't need to be on Xbox. But I think they should just leave it the way it is. Like Halo is just that one property you just don't fuck with. Just leave it alone. It's an Xbox. It is Xbox. Just leave it. It
is.
It's also
that's
like
right.
it would also be the game that if you were to do that, then at that point, there's no point in having any exclusive.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like
might
if
as well just
if you're not going to keep Halo exclusive, then fuck everything else, right? Because Halo's the only one that we really give a fuck. That's
so
part
unless
of it.
they have metrics that say, "Yo, this will get us 20 million sales on PlayStation," you have to have a number where it makes sense, and I just don't know. I see things over there, and I'm like, I don't know that they will buy it. They're pretty specific on the games they want, right? And you put even Stellar Cheeks out there. They had all these campaigns of why are there too many clothes on there? What's going on? And they still didn't buy the game. So like what is it about that side that says, yeah, you put a game there and it's just gonna work? It doesn't,
because they're there for the
really work.
freedom. They're there for the free games. That's what they're there for.
So
that's what they're there for. They're there for Warzone. They're there for fucking Fortnite. This is what they're there for.
Exactly. All the other games went there and failed, right? I didn't hear any numbers for Grounded. I didn't hear anything, right?
Nope.
I only heard
Sea of
Thieves
Thieves because it cracked 1 million, and we haven't heard an upgrade since then. It's been a while.
And that's it, right?
It's
and
been a while.
When Matt Booty said some games are bigger than the platform, I'm not sure that he meant just 1 million more sales, right? I don't think that's what he wanted.
I mean, Call of Duty is a platform, right? Call of Duty is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
And, and look, there are players, that's all they play, and that's fine. And you know what? They can have it on PlayStation. I don't care. That's fine. That makes sense. Put it wherever. I don't care. That's fine. But there are some games you're like, hey, this is a reason to be on this platform. This is a reason to go to Game Pass. This is a reason to be in this ecosystem. I just think that there's some that you have to kind of give as standard, like bearers of that ecosystem. And Halo just, to me, is Xbox. And if you don't honor that, what's the point? So they have to find the metric and say, okay, I put it over there. This is how much I get. What is that number? And you have to realistically gauge whether it makes sense. How many of these multiplayer games go over to PlayStation and actually have an audience, right? Here's a classic example. Predator Hunting Grounds. How did that do on PlayStation? It fizzled. It did nothing. It's doing better on Xbox.
So
4 years later.
I got another question. Like, when have we ever asked for anything that Sony PlayStation has over there? What is always Sony PlayStation people asking about Xbox games? Why do we get Xbox games? Look, enjoy your own games, bro. And if you want to play Xbox games, get you an Xbox or a Fire Stick or a PC or a smart TV.
I know, like Xbox gives you so many ways to access their games.
Like, yeah, exactly. And that's why I don't
just go play the game on Xbox, man.
Xbox doesn't
or
really
get
have to put it
GeForce
there.
Now. Get GeForce Now. You can play the game. Like, why is it like whatever?
It's that simple. You would think that there's some code to crack, but it's just that easy. But Phil did say we wouldn't do anything to damage the brand. I do think putting Halo on PlayStation will be damaging the brand, right? Halo again is Xbox, and that's why I feel like they're coming back for the 25th anniversary to right their wrongs with what they were planning to go ahead and do with Halo Infinite. And I'm aware that they're aware that this is it, right?
It's a
So
big deal.
Yeah, and
It's a big
like
deal.
if there was like no one playing Halo, like not just playing it but buying it, right?
yeah,
Like if there was no one who got involved with Halo and they were at like 5 million sales or 10 million sales, freaking 3 years later, it's different, right? But we're over what, 25 mil at this point, right? On a smaller ecosystem, right? I mean, you have PC, but when you're talking about like Xbox, the console base, right? You have previous gen, you have this gen, right? That's a real quick, just saying that right now. People give 343 a lot of shit. They made that game fucking run on last gen consoles. Okay, that shit is life. There's people play Halo Infinite on last gen. So kudos to those motherfuckers before, RIP. Vaya con Dios.
Vaya con
Studios is
Dios.
reborn,
On the Halo
baby.
Studios.
Without it being
Halo
a
Studios
last
is
gen
here.
game, right?
Out there to say that a
Right.
lot of the hate that the 343 got wasn't warranted, because I mean they were like expecting them to be just like Bungie, when like people were like holding them to a higher standard, and and they were doing what they did what they did. Halo 4, a lot of people didn't like it. A lot of
Oh, I
people.
fucking love Halo 4.
Exactly, but you know why? A lot of like the whole Sony PlayStation fanboy thing. People who were leaving Xbox to join PlayStation during those times, or the Halo 4, they all talked down on the Halo games. They talked down on Halo 5, which, by the way, is like when it comes to multiplayer, I dare to say is like my favorite. When it comes to like the movement, the mechanics, and the competitive aspect, Halo 5 to me was like so freaking amazing. And people talk down on Halo Guardians like crazy. Like Halo's not the same; it's
That's a
trash.
fucking
And
great
you
game.
got like
That was a great
people
fucking
like
game,
the
dude.
people who play this competitively 24/7 telling you, bro, we love this freaking game. We loved it. Like, but when Halo Infinite came out, because I follow all these people, all these pros, when Halo Infinite came out, there were some people going back to Halo 5 because they didn't like Infinite, because they
The Halo
enjoy
5
Halo
multiplayer was
5 a lot.
fucking crazy
So
good.
I mean, in my opinion, Halo 5 was clean. Halo 4, I liked the campaign, but I didn't enjoy the multiplayer as much.
I think
But
the multiplayer wasn't like amazing in Halo 4. For
yeah,
me, the
but the
story was
story,
amazing.
was dope. I really enjoyed it, and I like the continuation to Halo 5 Guardians. They transition from 4 to Guardians almost seamlessly, right? Like you can play. Like I usually go back every year and I play the whole thing. Right, I go through a whole thing. I love doing that, especially doing Christmas and Thanksgiving and all that. And bro, and it's like the jump is so seamlessly, like in the graphic improvement is there, everything is there. It's just like it flows, like the story. I even like the story. I like the cast of the characters on Halo 5. I thought it was
Yeah.
amazing. I thought it was
They did really
great. I
good
like
with the
how
characters in the story as
yeah,
well.
Aloha Cortana went crazy and all that shit, bro. I thought I was like genius. I was like, oh my god, I love this. And people just decided to talk down on Halo because it was popular back in the day to make content, hated on Halo and hating on the Xbox One, and that's all there was. And then by the time Halo Infinite came out, the hype came back. Everybody enjoyed it. Remember, he even got like what, like Game of the Year or something, some like
Player's
multiplayer
Voice,
Game of the
yeah.
Year, something
Player's
like that.
voice on the show, yeah.
Right. Everybody was playing that.
The people's choice.
It was just after a couple of months that people started noticing a lack of content, right? That wasn't coming for a game that was promised to have like, a lot of content going on. But they fixed that. And by year 2, like Halo, like had over 40 something maps. Like they added
That
force.
was the
They added
big
a
fail,
bunch,
right?
like yeah, but they like definitely put in a lot of work lately. They even have a zombie mode right now. They added fire team battle. Like they added a bunch of stuff that people haven't even recognizing, and they still talk down on, oh, Halo, it has lack of content. No, he had lack of content
Now
at
it's
a
good,
point
yeah.
in time, but now it has everything that any Halo fan could want. And a lot of people are saying
Listen,
like,
you don't have to. You
we
can
want
play it.
co-op. Split screen co-op.
Yeah, it's
Nobody
good.
cares about split screen. Nobody's playing that shit. Like it shows nobody. Like it would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool. But like to like waste a bunch of resources to give you something that you would rarely use. Like, come on, bro. Like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to be efficient. And look, don't worry about it. The whole 343 gang is gone. This is Halo Studios now. So I mean, but I see a lot of people saying, like, yo, this is saying 343. They just rebranded the name. No, bro. Like, have you been listening? Like, all of you ponies cried about all the 343 layoffs. Like when it happened,
God bless
y'all
you, my
made
love.
shows about it. Like, oh, there's a bunch of people. Halo's,
God bless you, my love.
343 is all messed up, right? Everybody's gone. Like, there's literally no one left. Like, and they restructured the studio, and you still saying that it's the same studio. Like, I don't really get you guys. They did everything that you asked for. That's why sometimes I say, you know what? Don't give people what they want. Give them what you want to give them, and that's it. And if they like it, good. If they don't like it, they're gonna complain still, even if they like it. Like, you can never make it happy. You can never make a Halo fan happy. And it's the freaking dinosaurs that want to play Halo like they're playing Counter-Strike, walking with the gun like this. Oh my God, I hate running. I hate sliding. I hate movement. No, get good, bro, and practice your aim because you can hit a moving target, and that's your problem. You know what I'm saying? And all the freaking games, they got to go with the times. If they don't improve or make any improvement in their gameplay and mechanics and add a little bit of a, like what is it like called, like a learning right ceiling to the game, then how you keep the player interested, especially in a competitive right scene. So I mean, in my opinion, I feel like one of the biggest Halo problems is you guys, the fan. Like talking crazy. Some people want this, some people want other things, and then we don't ever come to a conclusion, right? Or to an agreement in what we really want as a Halo fan. So I'm gonna tell you what I want. I want Halo to be great again. I want them to have the freedom to explore right the Halo universe. And now with these Halo studios, it just opened up like a lot of possibilities. And what you were having the show that I wasn't around, right, that I wasn't coming to the show, I was listening to you guys, and I was like, you know how I love Halo. So I wanted to always give you my take that, bro, it's crazy. Now they can do an RTS, like another Halo works. This is called Halo Studios. They're not only working on one Halo game, they're working on on a bunch of Halo games.
Yeah.
Multiple games.
They could have like a platform Halo game, right? It could be just a platform, like an RPG similar to Skyrim.
Sky's the limit, bro.
They could have like a
Sky's the
narrative
motherfucking
story,
limit. I cannot wait.
what is it, like La Telltale type game? Like they literally, like anything can happen with Halo at this point. So the way that I see it is that they are giving Halo the priority that it deserves as like the main Xbox IP, the OG Xbox IP. So I mean, I gotta take my hats off, right? And salute to Microsoft and Xbox, right? And thank them for for recognizing that something was going on in there, and then it needed to be fixed, right? And they doing something about it. So instead of talking down in the game that hasn't even come out, why don't we just go ahead and be like, damn, they switching things up. Maybe they can get it right this time instead of being so negative. And that's my problem, bro. Yep.
Yeah. It's almost like they're afraid of the changes, right? They don't want to see Halo evolve, which it should be an exciting thing. And you're telling me that they're going ahead and essentially giving it the attention it deserves, bringing in the people that they need to bring in, and cleaning out the house. And you have an issue with that. That's just complaining for the sake of complaining.
Yep.
Yeah, so like they
You
apparently
haven't
have
even
been
seen
doing
anything.
a lot of things internally. They'll get to a certain level, have it really ready to go, and then cancel it. And this has just been part and parcel of the like non-direction of leadership. And like to your point, Demo, it's like, look, if you want to take the chance, then take the bloody chance and put it out there. Get it done and put it out there. And let's see what happens. You can always rescind something, right? Like they had BR ready to go, Battle Royale ready to go. They just stopped it. They just didn't even bother putting it. Like, why not put it out? Like, you could just say, hey, there's a beta of this. Let's try it. Do you guys like it? Is it good? Cool. Right? Insider program. Let's try. There's so many of these insider things going on all the time, right? Why not try it? Try it, Insider. This is just a test. We're not saying we're going to put it out. We just want to see what people think. Cool, right? Excitement. You create buzz. People might give it a shot, love it. May hate it. Fine. You're not saying it's part of the game. You're just saying this is a test.
Yep.
There's so many chances. They've done so many things that they just threw away because of leadership. That's the problem. It's leadership. And we're hoping this is what the change is. It's like, no, I'm saying we're green lighting this. We're going to go with it, right? It's going to come out. We're going to go with it. We're not going to make something happen and then throw it away. But they've done so many of those things. They've done things, thrown it away. Like, that's just not cool. So I hope that is the turn that they're making, is we're going to say, yes, you're going to do the work, and we're going to put it out there, right? So we're going to actually do things. And that's what needs to happen. They do need to be, unfortunately, they're not in a world where it's just Halo. They're in a world with so many, they have their own competitors in their own studios, right? So they have to just deal with that reality. Things have to evolve. That's going to have to happen, right? It's still got to be a Halo-ass Halo game, as Joe said, right? Joseph said, right? So it's still got to be a Halo-ass Halo, but that doesn't mean it can't change. And it has. Over the years, it has. Go play Combat Evolved, come back to Halo Infinite, you'll see so much difference. That's just the way it is, right? The game has to evolve. It has to keep up. And so that's fine. And you do little things here and there to make it better, right? How many people would have complained about the what's the stupid thing you use? Why am I missing the stupid name? You can use grapple. The grappling.
The grapple shot.
How cool is that grapple shot? How
amazing.
Cool is that grapple shot?
It should have been there from the
What
beginning.
a game changer, right? Like,
that's why they got to do a remake, so they could change the story and tell you that the grapple shot was actually there in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And start using the.
I mean, you never know what, and that's another thing, Harky, that I'm concerned. It is now that they're remaking the Halo CE, and you know how crazy these fans are about that game. So if they do the most minimal change that is not like supposed to be in the game, or they change a little bit in the lore, I don't know, if they do any tweaks, like, they're gonna shit on this game heavily, bro. Like, they're gonna explosive diarrhea on this game.
I don't think they
promise
will.
you that's how it's gonna
I want to throw out there for you.
Yep.
If people played, like, and hopefully this is not spoilers, if you play the completed legendary Halo Infinite, you get a nice little snippet of what happened, right? What was the thing that happened? Time travel. So
that's right.
You don't necessarily have to change things from the original. You could have Master Chief revisiting Halo Combat Evolved timeline as part of a canon of what happens with that Halo Infinite storyline.
Right.
So just think about that. That is a possibility, right? Because Atriox was trying to go where? To the past.
To the past, yep.
Where does Chief have to go to follow him? To the past.
Right.
Just saying, right? This gives you a whole other way to look at
the
Halo.
Combat Evolved,
right? And you could say, "Yo, we're basically giving you the reboot, but it's not a reboot. It's the same storyline.
It's just the beginning, the prequel."
Just think about that, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I like that idea, and I also would like to see the beginnings of Master Chief, just like we see it in the series, right? How everything started, like, you know, like from the beginning. Like, we want to see what the hell happened and how he got like all of this done to his body to get into what to become the Spartan that he is doing the story. So I like to see all of that, bro.
I know exactly how you do it. It has to be a flashback.
Yeah.
Okay. But check this out. It happens in the beginning of the game, right? When everything's going, you see the game, like you see what's happening on the ship before you get to Chief, right? And then when they have to go wake Chief up, right? When they're about to wake him up, it goes into him, right? So like the camera goes into his suit and it goes into a flashback of what he's like thinking about in his his cryo sleep or whatever the fuck. And then you get to see all that shit in little snippets or however you want to do it. And then you wake him up and the fucking game starts. Oh man, that would be so dope.
Dude, you do like some Back to the Future 2 bullshit, like where it's just like Marty McFly with right? Like,
bro,
they're both there.
Hey, it would explain.
Right?
Yo, think about this.
It'd be so crazy.
It would explain how in the game there were 2 Chiefs if you play multiplayer.
Yeah.
They were two
Look at
chiefs.
C.
You were both
Yeah.
chief. It wasn't one chief and then like
Yeah.
another motherfucker. It was two chiefs. You were both
But hey,
So,
chief.
there's
so now that you
fertile ground there.
mentioned time travel, I would love to have them coming back to an alternative timeline in which they able to save Reach, the team that
Mhm.
died on Reach.
Well,
So
see, that's like
that will
a whole
be,
nother
bro,
thing
because
as
I
well.
think
There's
that was
all
the
sorts of potentials,
bro.
right? All sorts of potentials. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you could see, like, we're thinking it's a Halo CE reboot. It could be this is the continuation of Infinite's story, and it just happens to go into a backwards timeline, and you're doing all sorts of new shit. There's so much fun that could happen, right?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
can. It can.
Yeah.
All right, let me get some of these super chats, and then we're gonna.
That's only one
we're gonna
IP,
move
bro.
forward.
That's only one.
I know. It's crazy. So the homie Will Broke Boy Lewis. Well, first of all, thank you, Moby, for
By the way,
that.
all of that discussion
chat.
was off of a super chat.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
off
that's
of this
crazy.
super chat right
Shout
here.
out-
So
shout out
Moby,
to homie.
appreciate you.
Moby, shout out to
Took us on a
Moby.
fun ride. Took us on a fun ride indeed. Definitely wasn't part of our planned topics. The homie Will Broke Boy Lewis, my dude, with that $2 super chat, man.
Yo.
Appreciate you, fam. Says, CMoney, did you show Doodle that pic from last night? I did not, but I will.
Oh
Totally
yeah.
forgot. It was late, and then I got tired, and I forgot. But I will show her. Yeah, it's wild. But I definitely will. Thank you for reminding me, bro. Appreciate you. Back with another 2. He says, ponies
thank
are the
you.
only ones who think options are bad.
Facts.
Yes.
Facts, 100%. The homie Dave Reezy, my dude, thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says,
Thank you, love.
if we lose Halo, we lose our way. Phil Spencer. I take that as Halo not going anywhere.
Yes.
I agree with that. I agree. I think that's pretty cut and dry, right? I think that's pretty
Yes.
cut and dry. Luke Skywalker, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you.
love.
Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says, what we need is a Halo version of Helldivers where they take on the Flood and the Covenant. Well,
That already exists.
That's coming out on the 25th, actually, the same day as Call of Duty. Hell Jumpers is
Yep.
a Forge mode that's being made, but I think it's actually being in. Is it so? What I'm trying to understand, is it going to be in actual Halo, or do you have to go look for it in the Forge?
It's a
mode?
custom match. You go to a custom match and you look for the expansion or whatever, and it's a whole mission, right? It's a whole mission. So I seen the whole thing and it's pretty cool, pretty freaking dope. So yeah, I mean, yeah, coming back to that Hell Divers, it is its own thing. Halo is way older than that. So I mean, it already exists, by the way. Like right now they got Halo Zombies. Now I don't know if you've seen that is like the Halloween event. So they got like all different type of enemies in waves, and it's round base, and then you have to survive and upgrade your equipment, similar to Call of Duty Zombies. So it's pretty much the same thing, but I get what he's saying. He sort of like wanna have the Flood more involved in Halo, and honestly I hate the Flood. I can't stand it. I hate fighting them because you know what? I like in Halo when you're fighting other enemies like the Covenant, and you know how they try to like be slick and go into the camo and all that, and try to get you with the sword. I like that, but when I had enemies just floating at me, like running at me, and they like that freaks me the hell
They scare
out.
you. I got it,
like,
demo. You get scared.
Yeah,
I
it's too much. I
understand.
get
I
overwhelmed.
understand.
No.
Well,
thank you.
don't. You're probably gonna have to shut your eyes during the remake because they're gonna look way crazier.
No. It's not about being scared or like that. It's just like too much. It's overwhelming. So
I feel you.
yeah.
Moby back with another
Moby,
$2 super chat,
thank
man.
you.
Appreciate your fam. Says out of time Halo. Oh, it's like a that'd be a dope name. I get that for sure. All right. Let me take my chapter. Let's go ahead and move on. We had quite the little conversation over here. All right, where is it? Let me grab my next topic. Go over here. Go here. All right. Yeah, we'll start with this.
Oh
over
wait,
here.
did you get Cage real quick before you
Oh yeah,
move on?
yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Let me go back now. I did want to get that. We do have him right here, the homie Cage Feeling, my dude. Again, sorry I didn't do it back there. We were in the middle of conversation. I wanted to kind of save this for when we did a swap to the next topic. But Kate's feeling with that $2 super chat says, Mr. Debauchery here. Sir Hargeet, please give CMoney his glizzies. I got to go in here and make changes. There you go.
Yikes.
There you go. There you go. Did it work?
No, it didn't work. There's
Still,
nothing
it's
here.
still a circle, bud.
Hold on. I changed it. Wait. Hold on. Let's get this thing off the screen. Take off the super chat. This. Okay, yeah. It's a the fuck? It's a rectangle. I'm looking right at it.
Let's switch it back.
Change it again. There's a square.
Okay, you have to.
Yeah. Boom.
Yeah,
there we go.
go.
We got there.
Look.
Well, now it's not a thing, but okay.
Look at this. This is wild.
All right. Let's leave it there. You still get the lip bounce. You know what I'm saying? The lip bounce is always viewable.
Always there.
Always there. Oh my god. That's wild. It's just like you always wonder if one's gonna get in there.
It's one gonna land. It's one gonna land.
Never happens. It just never happens. Cage Feeler.
But you're still hopeful because it feels like, okay, well, next time.
I think
Here we go.
Cage
Here
is
we
the
go.
one. Cage is the one who believes it. You know what I'm saying? I think he's the one. All right. I think he's still hoping. He's like, man, is she ever?
It's gotta
gonna
happen.
I think that's what she feels. I think that's what he feels for sure.
Back to the much more
there we
fun
go.
DOA.
There you go. Oh man. All right. So I have it here. So the next chapter, the way I put it over here was Black Ops 6 in Game Pass scares the ponies. Okay. There was a whole conversation that took place. I'm gonna bring it over here, which was wild. So newest over here writes PlayStation fanboys math is so interesting with Game Pass. You're paying $240 of Black Ops, just one game. PlayStation, you're paying just $70.
By the way.
Oh, great to know. Thank you so much for telling me that. Boom. Okay, so this is a PlayStation podcast that he clipped. So let's hear it and let's see what we think. There's actually two versions of this.
Oh,
Who's that?
gosh.
No way.
Wow.
Oh,
Look at it.
oh my God.
I get you. Oh,
Oh, God bless him.
Look at his
He's
face.
so
Oh,
beautiful.
tiny.
Oh,
God
look,
damn it.
look at that hair. He's so adorable.
Check him out.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
with his gamer controller.
Yeah,
Look
he
at
got
that.
the
He ain't
drill,
playing around.
the drill gloves too.
Look at that.
Oh
He ain't
my
messing around.
God.
He's
So tired.
drunk. Let's go.
Aye.
Oh, he's gonna
That's
fuck
He
up
dope.
in
needs
Call
God
of Duty
bless.
He
for
needs a
sure.
nappy. God bless him. Dios lo bendiga. Tan
Bro.
lindo.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome. He's so cute, man. God bless,
Yeah.
bro.
You ready to
God
go
bless
to
the
Baby
missus
demo
too.
flow.
Here, big.
You did a good job.
Hey.
You guys did a good one.
Thank you.
Good job. Oh man. Well, there's nothing better than to follow up a cute baby than some fucking cranky ass ponies.
Yeah,
So
we had to clean the environment and the vibes.
palate cleanser.
Yes.
All right. So we got the ponies. Let's hear what they think. We have two versions. If this cuts off, there's a longer version, but I figure maybe this one is more to the point. So we'll see.
Always get it. Ricardo goes, what did he say right here? Shout out to Ricardo 117. He says, Mooch, it's good that you guys pay for Call of Duty. Put your mouth where your money is. Put your money where your mouth is. With all the Microsoft games put on PS5. The thing is, though, Ricardo, what I said to him was, I said, Ricardo, you're paying for Game Pass. So I pay $70 for Call of Duty. You pay $240 this year, right? So
No.
I don't really understand that whole thing. I mean, when you stop and think about it, and you think about what were the games promised to you this year. So far, you've gotten Hellblade 2, and you're going to get Call of Duty. You know
What?
And then
Yep.
Stalker, I guess, later on. But again, that's if
These-
you're, of course,
these-
everyone in the
these-
chat's gonna be like, I love all those games. But like realistically, do you like all those games? Are you you're a Call of Duty player?
Wow.
You're a Hellblade 2 fan, and you're a Stalker 2 fan? If you are, great. But still, 3 games, and Hellblade 2, I didn't think was very good at all.
Wow.
We'll see what happens with Stalker 2. Stalker 2, I'm hoping for the best. I think that has tremendous potential. But that game's going through a lot of for obvious reasons, a lot of hell in development.
Wow.
Always get
Wow.
it,
Whoa. Wow.
No way, bro.
This is actually a worse clip than the other one that I heard because this one is wow.
No, my God.
All right. So clearly, Black Ops 6 going into Game Pass is fucking them up, right? Like it is fucking these dudes up. They are so butthurt.
All I heard is that they're buying Call of Duty. By the way,
Yep.
I'm paying 70, you're paying 240.
All right.
Bro,
Yeah.
what the fuck did I just hear?
Yeah, it's wild.
It's called Pony Math.
Yep.
They forgot to add
Pony
the
Math.
$80 for multiplayer access. You also don't have to pay $240.
No.
They should
No.
just get like my video link that has the Excel going over how it is cheaper on Xbox
Yep.
to just play Call of Duty. Just flat out, just to play Call of Duty.
Just Call of Duty
Forget
alone.
the fact that you get all the other games, EA games, Activision, but Bethesda, all those games. Forget that.
Right here,
Just
Huggy.
Call of Duty. It's cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah, you get access to 300 plus games, Serve says. Yeah, it's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard. And this is why these ponies are a waste of breath, right? It's the fact that they sit there and they have people who come and watch them and they just say the stupidest fucking shit, right? And then those stupid people who are listening to the stupid people say stupid things go into our comments and say stupid things because that's the only stupid shit that they know because they're fucking stupid. You get what I'm saying? Do we follow that? You know what I'm saying? I'm sure the ponies in here
Shadows.
didn't get that because they're too
Shadows.
fucking stupid. You know what I'm saying? Like that is some dumbass shit to say. How you gonna look at somebody dead in the face and say, I'm paying 70 and you're gonna pay $240? Are you cracked the fuck out?
I love this real quick. Will Broke Boy Lewis says they love that $240 argument. Like we don't have the option to buy it too. Right?
Yo, DBS in full effect. DBS, dumb bitch syndrome. Yes, it is a real syndrome, and they have it.
DBS.
They have
That's
it
your
in
next song
fucking
demo.
spades. Bro, are you fucking shitting me? God damn.
This is wild.
And this is the show that all those fucking pony bots be going on to go out there and talk to all these other stupid people. Bro, this is the dumbest shit. All right, listen. Let me just say this before I let you guys get your bars off on what the fuck you just heard. These people are an embarrassment because they are going out here purposely spreading false narratives that they know are 100% false. 100% false. This motherfucker right here, Mooch, probably, I don't know him, but I'm assuming that he probably has himself an Xbox. I would venture that he does.
Xbox dude.
He's an Xbox dude. Okay, look at how I was able to take that leap without knowing that. So he probably has himself an Xbox, and he probably has himself Game Pass, and he's probably not going to spend $70 in that fucking game. And he's probably going to fucking go ahead and just fucking play that shit on Game Pass. But either way, it's embarrassing. They come out here, they have this audience, and they just lie because they're so threatened. They're so threatened about what they fear is going to come from Call of Duty being on Game Pass because they think that somehow that's going to take away from their enjoyment of whatever the fuck they get to play on their console. And it's like, bro, don't be so fucking stupid. Don't be so stupid. Xbox having this game on Game Pass is going to open it up to a lot more people to play. Yes, over time, is it going to equal people who are knowing that they're going in for Game Pass to be like, yeah, maybe I'll get an Xbox instead of PlayStation because Call of Duty is on Game Pass, so it's better for me? Sure. Is that going to happen today? Is that going to happen on Friday when the game goes live? All of a sudden, 40 million people are buying a Xbox over a PlayStation right away? No, it's not going to happen right now. It's going to take time for that shit to shift. But these dudes are so threatened they're so afraid of just the idea that people would get the whiff that it's so much better to be on the Xbox side where all this shit is just included in your Game Pass than to have to worry about paying $70 per game you want to play that comes out of your first party fucking platform. I just think it's stupid. I think it's stupid and disingenuous of them to do that shit. Some clown shit. Baby, what do you feel?
It's freaking wild. It's like a soothing session because they know what's circle jerk, baby. Because they know it's like that. You see that they're so afraid of Call of Duty and obviously Game Pass, so intimidated by it. This is the reality of it is that we already bought an Elite controller for Call of Duty and the wrap, right? Do you guys have access to that? I mean, we do. So we're spending more than $70 getting just accessories. And the Xbox Gear Shop hoodie and joggers, they look freaking amazing too.
They look really dope. They look really dope.
And that it's actually a pre-order. It doesn't come out till December. But this is wild to me. If anyone in there, and I can only call it a soothing session because anyone with a brain can look up what Game Pass is and what games they have in there and understand that you're not paying $240 a year for just Call of Duty, right? So this is just so ridiculous to me. It's wild.
Agreed. Real quick, Real Broke Boy Lewis, my dude. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, damn, Lou Diamond Phillips is in Black Ops 6. I don't know who Lou Diamond Phillips is. So
he's an actor. You don't know Lou Diamond Phillips? Jesus,
no, I don't know who that is, man.
Thank you.
I don't know who that is.
Who is he? Give me a movie.
Let me look him up.
He was in what's that? Is it Stand and Deliver? Or is that the one with the teacher that teaches calculus? Have you seen that one?
Oh, we know who this is. Yes. You just you don't know his
not
name.
The teacher.
Yeah.
He was the sort of gang guy that fixes his car. That was Lou Diamond Phillips.
Hold on, you're about to see.
I'm sure you've seen him in so many movies.
Yeah, he knows who this is.
Yeah, I don't pay attention to people's names. Lou Diamond Phillips. Don't know. But yes, but thank you for that. I guess he's in it. Let me see.
I like him.
Yes. Oh, yeah, I remember this dude. Yeah, I remember him. I remember the name because that shit does not look like who he is.
Oh,
he's not the guy who was in Miss Congeniality, right? Miss Congeniality
with Sandra Bullock, right? He's aged,
and he paid La Bamba.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I think no. This is not the guy from Miss Congeniality.
Yeah.
No. This motherfucker old. They might be his son. They look related.
That's possible.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up. That's messed up. Don't even look at the chat. Don't even look at the chat.
What? Why?
Who's messed up?
Talking shit about me?
Oh.
God damn it. Where? No, they're not.
Suicide Kings. Messed up.
What do you say?
Messed up. Don't even click on it.
You
oh damn. I just saw it. Oh damn.
Wow.
Messed up.
Damn.
See?
Wow.
Damn.
That's cold. See? I'm not even gonna bring that out.
That's like an end of a friendship right there.
Fuck
no, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
That's crazy. Listen, I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Suicide Kings. Okay.
You shouldn't.
That's wild. that you would say some shit like that out in these streets.
Yes. Yes.
So I'm just gonna ignore it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna
You should.
ignore it
You should.
and keep it moving. Now, this is what I don't think anybody can ignore. This is a fear that they have because they realize, and I don't know if you guys have realized this, but Activision is not doing Activision marketing on this. They are taking that Xbox money and they are fucking doing bigger things, right? Did you guys see this?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
The replacer.
They got the motherfucking guy who's in the game. They got
He's
this
not in the
motherfucker
game.
as an
He's
advertisement.
the replacer.
Yeah. I'm sorry, not in the game, but meaning representing the game. As an advertisement on the cover of People. Well, I don't know if it's the cover of People magazine. It might be a regular magazine, but the advertisement is that he's on the cover of People magazine. The replacer, sexiest man alive. Yo, how fucking wild is that they went ahead and did that shit?
yeah, that's wow. That's wow.
Yo, they are in full fucking throttle, bro. They are in full throttle with this advertising. They are not fucking around. Because I mean, frankly, we know this game is a whole nother level. Right? Let's be clear. Like, if you haven't played Black Ops 6 yet, like the gameplay, the way it feels to play that game, the movement of that game changes everything. Everything, bro. It changes everything.
Next week.
This game next week, man, a week from today, it's gonna be fucking epic. Okay, it's gonna be amazing. It's cannot wait. But they are killing it with the marketing, man.
Yeah, they are.
It's
They
everywhere.
are. They're just not. It's not just creativity with their games, which obviously PlayStation can't keep up with it, but their marketing as well. Like this is very creative. I'm digging it. I'm digging it.
Agreed.
They're feeling
100%.
themselves.
Agreed 100%. All right. Let's get back to this. So Demo, when you heard all this vomit coming out of the mouths of these dudes, what do you feel, man? What do you think about this? You think they're right?
Nah, man,
Paying-
they're full of shit,
Paying
man.
$240?
They're full of shit. Listen, yesterday they just added a brand new game, day one on Game Pass. What is it called? The Make Warriors Clans, whatever.
Yep.
Make Warriors 5. They just added a Game Pass. That game is
Clans, yep.
$50 right there, right? Flintlock. They just added a couple of months ago. That's another
July.
$50 game. That's already $100 in value. And I haven't even mentioned Call of Duty, Flight Simulator, MLB The Show. That's $70. Hellblade 2, Power World. Like, and it goes on and on, the games that we've been able to enjoy on Game Pass throughout the whole year. Day one without an extra cost. Wow. I mean, they don't get nothing on PS Plus. What are they even talking about? $240 for Game Pass. Who's the dumbass that paid $240 for Game Pass throughout the year? There's plenty of specials right out there that you can get Game Pass for like $20 and you get 3 months.
Yeah, Harkey
Something
has
like
a whole
that is
fucking
out
thing where
there.
we can get that shit way
Yeah,
cheap.
like
Exactly.
you can get a Game Pass code like sent by a friend for 15 days. You can like buy a game, and when you buy a game, it comes with a month of Game Pass. Like, bro, come on, bro. Stop it. And on top of that, via Microsoft Rewards, you can like collect enough points to get your Game Pass for free, which I do every freaking month without even trying. Not only that, you have access to $1 million contest, because I just entered a
Yo,
$1 million
I'm trying.
contest.
I need it.
On,
Let's
on
do it.
Microsoft
Let's get
Rewards.
that.
You haven't seen it?
Oh,
$1
I
million
got it. I already
contest?
tried. I already fucking.
I already entered like 2-3 times.
Yeah, I got to enter, bro. Hell
So
yeah.
yeah,
You
and
need to make it
you
happen.
keep checking because they continue to give you free entries. The more you
Spartan
check.
661, what's up, my nigga?
Yeah.
What's up, player?
So I mean, just keeping it real, man. The value of Game Pass is right there. It's not only Call of Duty. He's missing the whole freaking point. It's not only Call of Duty. It's all these games that we get on top of all the games that we get access to. On top of all the perks, we get things like Discord. We get Amazon Prime stuff. We get Paramount subscriptions. It's like, bro, we get so much with Game Pass. It's not even fair. That's what we call it, the best deal in gaming. Right, and not to mention all the first-party games that Xbox releases on Game Pass. So the value is already in there. If you don't, if you're not into gaming like that, bro, just say it. Just say you don't like video games, and you just rather buy one game a year, and that's it, bro. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I'm lost in the sauce in here. They're just talking shit. They're just in pain, man.
Facts.
In pain.
Look, I think
Go ahead,
basically
Rick.
it's all down to they just want to have something to talk about. And, let's face it, PlayStation, what's their news? I just sent you the article. There's a PlayStation 5 price increase. Is that what they want to talk
Where's
about?
that?
Enjoy.
Yeah.
What they
Is
want
that
to
on
talk about
Discord?
Spider-Man 2 coming to PC? In Discord, yeah. I mean, what are they going to talk about on PlayStation side?
Yep.
That's the problem, right? All they have is the stuff that's happening on this side because there's always something happening on the
Mhm.
Xbox side. So all they can ever talk about is Xbox.
Oh.
All they can have expectations for is Xbox games because that's all they play.
And the shows too,
That's it.
Harky. The shows too. They talk down on the shows, but like, what is the Sony PlayStation show? Like, right? Like they got one or two shows a year.
State of continuous PlayStation decay. Yeah, that's what they got.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep. No one
Look,
cares.
That's all they have.
I'm not gonna speak to any one of these people, but this is a general thing that they always have. Every time there's something about Game Pass, it's like Game Pass is bad. Like, okay, tell me how it is. Why is it bad for me as a consumer? I don't care if Microsoft makes money or not, which, by the way, they make what, 20, 30 billion in profit every quarter? Why should I pocket watch a company that makes that kind of money in profit every quarter? I don't care. Like, give me my value. I don't give a shit. I'm getting my value. They're
In
giving me
value
my
they're
games,
given,
they're
yes.
giving me my games. That's all that matters to me. I'm not going to sit here and say, did they make enough money? I don't care. It's
No
not
one
my
cares.
problem. I don't care.
I mean,
It's
their
not my
their
problem.
problem with Game Pass is the fact that PlayStation Plus is shit in comparison to Game Pass, and also the way that Game Pass is affecting and taking taking over.
Taking
That's
over.
the reality of it. It just keeps
Mhm.
on growing. But if this is what they need to do to feel better about the fact that they're gonna go ahead and buy a game for which 70% will be going directly to the competition that they claim to hate so much, and now they're out there handing over their money. I mean, to support it and support Game Pass,
Well,
then
all
so be
like,
it.
all these Xbox dudes,
Mhm.
maybe you want to like reflect on where you are. Just think about it. Like, I don't see a massive roadmap unless I've missed something on the PlayStation side. I just don't see it. You know what I do see? A massive roadmap on the Xbox side. That's it's
Facts.
actually exciting. Okay,
Spartan, have a good
like,
night, brother.
Spartan, what's
show
up,
me
love?
what you've got over there. Like, what is enticing you to be on PlayStation besides the fact that there's 60 million consoles sold? Who cares? Show me the games. What games, you guys? You guys are port begging.
How
You're
does it
port
benefit
begging.
you? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does it benefit you, those sales? What are you seeing from those sales as a gamer on PlayStation? What are the results of all those sales for you? What can you show me? Are you talking about the money hats? Those cheap ass money hats that Microsoft could have got in a blink of a fucking eye if it wanted them? That's not being able to pay for something. You're never going to have that conversation with us. You're never going to have that conversation with us. We can have whatever we want. If Xbox wants it, they take it. If it's about money, they got it. There's no questions asked. So you cannot sit there and be like, well, their success has allowed them to buy these games. No, Xbox allowed them to buy those games because if Xbox wanted to, they would have. They would have. If they were for sale, they would have bought them. Right? That is the difference. Okay, those sales haven't gotten you shit. Your first party is in fucking shambles. They don't have any fucking direction. All they're doing is clinging to the past because they don't know a way forward. It's crazy. Go ahead, Hargy. Sorry.
Every one of those deals always seems to backfire as well. So those publishers, developers, they're all like, yeah, that was probably not a good idea. And so I don't know if that's going to continue. I just like, because look, PlayStation is stupid in that when they do these deals, they say you can't put it on PC at the same time. And like, that's just a stupid thing for the developer, you know, for the publisher, because like they need to make money. And I'm sorry, but PlayStation just ain't enough. It just isn't. Like, it rarely gets to the point where those games do well enough on PlayStation. So they need to allow at least PC. And like Xbox, even if they do an exclusivity deal, which they rarely do, you're going on PC day and date. They're not blocking that. You're going to be on Steam day and date, right? So they let you have that market as well. If they want to do something, usually though, all they're doing is saying, put it in Game Pass. I don't care where else you put it. Put it on Nintendo, put it on PlayStation, put it wherever. You don't care. Put it in Game Pass. That's their exclusive. That's all they care about. That's actually the much better thing, because then wherever you are, you can play it if you want to. But we get to enjoy it in Game Pass, and you guys can have fun paying your $70. That's the model. Have fun with it. But I like every time it's always about the same thing. If what's the concern? If you don't want it, go ahead and pay the $70.
Yep.
Who's stopping you? If you look, I know people on Xbox who won't get Game Pass because they're like, no, I don't like subscriptions. I'm going to buy the game. Feel free to. Of course, Xbox has no problem with that. Please feel free to buy the game. No problem. Right? For those who want the value, though, there it is. You can have it. That's it. It's an option. They're not forcing it. It's an option.
Is that simple? I will also, if I were them, be afraid of all these relationships that they're building, that Xbox is building out there. I'm just saying the worst is yet to come. Hold on tight.
Yep.
This is an interesting picture. Holy crap.
Yes, sir.
You saw this?
Yep.
You saw this?
Nope. First time I'm seeing it.
Talking about PlayStation and what it's like to lay in bed with them versus coming over to the Xbox side. Interesting. Square's entire time with PlayStation has resulted in 5 games with Metacritic scores that are so ridiculously low. It's ridiculous. People forget about these games.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
like
to be fair,
Babylon's fucking Fall.
It does include Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, and FF16, which is not on the list. But and those
those are the Final Fantasies, right? Which those typically rate pretty well, but they don't sell, right? That's a whole different thing now. But this is 5 games that came out that just horrible, right? But over on the Xbox side, you look at the last 5 games that Sega had deals with, you know, Xbox bringing them over and doing all these things, Game Pass and all this other shit. Look at what you have. 87, 89, 86, 94, 87, right? Like these are fucking huge gains in Metascore, right? Like the scores are just phenomenal. And you're talking, you know, what was it? Fucking Babylon's Fall from Square on PlayStation, Left Alive. What is this? Fucking Valkyrie Elysium, Forspoken, Foam Stars, all shit. On Xbox, Sega gave you P3 Reloaded, right? Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth. I can't read that shit. What's the next? Can you guys see that shit? What is that?
No, can't see it. Hold on.
I don't know what it is. What
you got? Shinji Mikami Tensei and Metaphor. I don't know what that middle game is. Is that Unicorn?
Is that Unicorn Overlord? I can't tell.
Yes. Unicorn Overlord. Yep.
Okay.
That's what it is. Unicorn Overlord. But again, now obviously these are not exclusive games on Xbox, but these, when they were tied to Xbox, all of a sudden all these games, you know, look at Sega doing these huge, you know, rankings here, and they're selling, right? They're doing well. Square Enix got in bed over there, and look at them. They're fucking floundering, dying. This is not made up numbers. These are facts. This is just the reality of what's in front of you. So you want to, you know, put all this negative thought and attention into Xbox when in reality, the fact of the matter is like you said, baby, they need to be afraid of the relationships that are being built over here because over here, they're not trapped. Over here, they're friendly to the developers. It's like, hey, we want your game to succeed. Just do us a favor. Put the shit in Game Pass. Okay, put it in Game Pass and then go sell your shit everywhere else. Right?
Yep.
And your money. And they've been doing it and everything's been great. It's just a whole different world, man. It's a whole different world. Look, at the end of the day, Xbox is thankfully where most of us, you know, kind of plant our flag because of this, right? The same thing that's happening to Sega is what's happening to us, right? We get all these benefits, right? I mean, you could talk all you want about Xbox, but Xbox has not missed since Redfall. Since Redfall, there's not one game that came out that deserved a low score. Not one. You know what I'm saying? Not at all. Obviously, you had Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 that got fucking screwed over, right? But that was a lie.
That was
fucking
bullshit.
That was
bullshit.
crazy. That was a lie.
IGN gave the campaign a 5, I think. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, it
Come
was
on, bro.
bullshit, right? But
But
that,
more than that.
Redfall didn't get put down though.
No,
It
still you can still play
it
it.
didn't. Still kicking, still got updated. The promised 60 FPS patch is there. So if you're a new person, you play that game, you know, it was the game that was promised. So but that's the reality, man. Xbox hasn't missed. Xbox done phenomenal job. And what's crazy is that PlayStation is like the roles have reversed, where it seems like PlayStation can't get a W to save its fucking life. And even when they create a game that should be a W theoretically because of the score, doesn't fucking sell. Doesn't sell. Astrobot, I'm looking at you, fam. How you gonna have a 94? How you gonna have a 94 and nobody wants you? You know what I'm saying? That's like being the prettiest girl in the room, but nobody acknowledges you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna talk to her. Fuck that. Right? Like, no, that's what happened to this fucking game. Supposedly is the best game that they released in ages. Right? Like for a long time. A 94, it outdid all their previous releases for a long time. And nobody showed up.
IGN gave MW3 a 4, by the way, not a 5.
Yeah, a 4. Yeah, 4.
You know what happened, CMoney? That Astrobot was critically acclaimed, but people really didn't give it shit enough to buy.
Oh, nobody gives a fuck about their fucking robot.
That's it. Yeah. I know it. I know when you make fun of it. You say like sad little robot and shit. You call it names.
I still feel bad for that kid. That
Pobrecito,
kid is gonna one day grow up and be like, God damn, they put me in that motherfucking robot. I hate Astrobot. I didn't even know who he was until I got older and can read. The stuff that little kid in that shit. That's like Demo putting his baby in an Astrobot suit. Like that.
No. I would never do that. It's gonna be a little Master Chief or something.
No.
Listen,
That's
man.
right.
What was funny with Astrobot, it was a lot of gaslighting by the media. The media.
And don't forget, the
glazing.
Ponybot said it made them smile from beginning to end.
Oh my god!
From ear to ear. They
Yeah,
extended. They cut their mouth open so that they can get the full
the same Ponybots that out there on their every tweet trying to defend the PS5 Pro. I'm telling you guys, I'm a tech guy. You know, I'm technical.
I'm a tech.
I'm technical.
I know it's a 4090, maybe 5090.
It's a 4070. You guys don't understand. It had two more cores. Like
they wild.
The teraflops.
50 series cards coming in the beginning of next year.
Are they for real?
Yeah.
5090?
Holy
5090.
Well, I seen
$2,500 estimated price.
Yeah.
God damn. Ooh.
Not good. Yeah. But you don't need that. You can get the 5070. No, this is the thing. You don't have to get the 5090. You can get the 5070, and with that,
I can't. Never.
Freaking doing great.
I can't. I have to do 5090.
For what?
Because I need it to last until the 6090.
For
You know what I'm
what?
saying?
You just got the
It's a-
4090. Look,
I didn't
chill
just
out.
get it. I got
You
it the
got
day it came out, bro.
4090.
This is years. This is old as shit now.
Ooh.
You're like, why
It's
is it
old
even
as shit
here?
now.
I
It's
hate you.
funny,
You're so
right?
old.
How
I
many
want a
people
new
would love to have a
one.
4090?
I'm gonna sell it. Don't worry, I'll sell it when I get my 5090.
You know, don't
I'll
worry
give you
about
good
selling
price.
it. You just go ahead and ship it down here to Miami, and I'll find a place for it.
Can sell, you know, it's equivalent to a PS5 Pro.
There you go.
49.
Oh
There you
my
go.
gosh.
I'm just gonna put it on eBay. Better than the PlayStation 5 Pro. Okay,
Bro,
there you go.
there was this
Painted gray.
Xbox guy who wanted to trade was it a 3080 or something for the PS5 Pro? I'm like, bro, you getting ripped
Why?
up. You know who it was?
I don't even want to know.
You want me
Pony?
to tell you? You guys,
Yeah,
I
say
know
it.
hard Kids move. He
Oh,
was
he's
trying to he
Come on,
was
man.
trying to trade his
Come on,
computer
man.
for a
Kiss Move, what
PlayStation
happened
5
to you,
Pro. That's
bro?
what happened when you
That's
hang out with
wild.
ponies, bro. Yeah, that's
Dude,
what
he
wanted
was
to,
in
like,
here before, like a while ago. He came in here. I think he became a member for like a month or some shit. Like he was
I like
around,
him.
and
I
then he like
him.
fell
I think he's
away. He
funny,
like
but
turned. He went full fucking
yeah.
pony bot.
Yep.
I don't know. He got scared. You hang around with these dudes, like this is what happens. It sucks, you know. Like if those are your friends, you're fucked,
Yep.
right?
That's
Because
what
you're
happened.
stuck
Yep.
with these people. They get into your mind and they make you think that you're crazy for loving the box that you love, like the Xbox and everything they are and everything they
And Game
offer.
Pass.
And Game Pass, you're crazy. This dude wrote songs. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Like he wrote
Yep.
songs. And
Yeah.
they fucked with his head. I feel bad. I feel
Yep.
bad.
Yeah.
Should start hanging with real Xbox people, man. Get out of those fucking
Yeah.
circles. You don't know those people.
Seems
Just
like a
because
nice guy.
just because you
Man, oh,
see
man.
them on the internet. They're all right. They can be replaced. Move on. Fuck those people. Fucking clowns. Oh my god. But yeah, nah. Listen, at the end of the day, you know, I know we kind of talked about this over here, but Black Ops is doing big things and it's terrifying these people.
Next week,
And that's just
we'll
the
be
reality.
talking
We got
about it
1 week.
as it comes out, right? Well, night shift.
We will.
It'll be out that day.
We will.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. You guys
Very,
be
very
talking,
excited
I'll
for
be
it.
playing for sure.
We
God
gotta
damn
go
it.
over like the freaking showcase. We haven't even done that yet.
Yeah, we haven't even done the showcase. Yeah. Shit.
Oh shit. Well, we got. Oh fuck.
Yes.
God damn. All right. Let's go. We got it. We started late. So we still gotta keep that same energy, same time frame. But okay. We're gonna move on. Jesus, what took place
Yes.
here? All right. Hold on. I'm like fucking trying to find my topics out in this bitch. Go over here. Redo that. Yes. Go there. Okay. Boom. Shit. Fuck. The time got away. Okay. All right. Let me take my chapter. Okay. Go here. Okay. So the next thing, and these should be smaller topics anyway. So this should work out. It's not as bad as it thinks. It's okay. So the next thing I wanted to talk about, of course, is I gotta show love to Stalker 2. I don't know if you guys were kind of paying attention to it or if you saw, but they did have a big preview event a few weeks ago or a few months ago. I forget
Yeah.
where it was.
Yeah.
But they ended up all of a sudden dropping all the previews, right? So you know, you have all like these, you know, all the media was out there checking it out. I'm trying to get to one, but yeah, I mean, it's been positive, right? It's been
Yep.
hugely positive. I'm very, very excited for them. I think that it's a huge deal that after all this time, it's like it's time. Like they're getting their moment and people are loving it, right? We haven't heard any any negative about it. I did have this here from Clobro, who took a few, select quotes. So just give you kind of an idea. So he has Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl previews. If the full game comes anywhere near to what I experienced in my brief time with it, it will make Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl a clear Game of the Year contender. And that was Jez from Windows Central, and he played it for between 2 to 3 hours. Another one, 2 hours isn't enough time to see all the branching stories, admire all the beautiful graphics, and discover all the secrets within the world of Stalker 2. But it is enough to be left impressed. That was IGN. I know you weren't expecting that one, but that was IGN. Stalker 2 feels like a winning return for the franchise from VGC. If it continues to expand and elaborate upon that across the whole of its exclusion zone, then GSC Game World might just have something special on their hands. That's from Eurogamer. If you can stomach the difficulty, Stalker 2 offers one of the most immersive survival experiences around. Games Radar Plus. Coming exclusively to Xbox, PC, and day one with Xbox Game Pass Ultimate and PC on November 20th. And there's some new screenshots from the game. Now, I will say, if you can stomach the difficulty, listen, I think we're in a post Dark Souls world where, like, some games are hard, right? And that's fine. I don't know if you need to kind of like, if you can stomach, it sounds so shitty about it, right?
Yeah, for a survival game, like
Yeah, it's a
it's
survival
supposed to be
game.
difficult. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like,
Agreed. And the images, I gotta say, fucking
yeah.
stunning.
Oh my god. Unreal
Yeah.
Right?
Engine 5, look, being talked
Unreal
down
Engine
currently
5.
by Ponies. But
Of
Ponies are
course.
saying this is stutter, this is bad because they listen to Digital Foundry one day to they think
Yep.
that, like, bro, I play plenty of Unreal Engine 5
And never
games,
felt the
but
stutter. Never even knew there was a stutter.
yeah, yo, y'all better check out
Yeah.
your CPUs, bro, because they crazy out here.
Seriously. But I mean, what a tale of different scenarios in fucking 4 screenshots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Like, look
It
at
looks
look at how
beautiful.
beautiful that is. That's a
Yeah.
whole, like, that's such a fucking vibe, right?
Look
Look
at
at
it.
this completely
Yes.
different type of vibe. Stunning. Look at this. Look at
Man.
that fucking beautiful
The
green
atmosphere.
overcast. The atmosphere looks amazing. I cannot wait to get lost in this world.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Look at this shit.
And then this
Look at the
puts you right
lighting.
into like a, look at that, man.
The
Come on,
lighting's
dude.
insane.
Come on.
Yep.
Like, what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? But yeah, I mean, listen, I have been hyped since day one with this game. I cannot wait for this game to come out. So much so that I ended up, we bought the trilogy that they released on Xbox not too long ago. And I did the same thing that I did with the Dragon's Dogma, where I bought the first one because it was on deep sale. And then I was like, oh shit, I really like this. So I'm gonna stop playing it because I'd rather spend the time on Dragon's Dogma 2. Same thing here. Like I started playing it, I was like, oh my god, I'm digging this. Like, wow, how have I not played this before? And I was like, you know what? Let me stop because I don't want to get like a feel of this type of game or a feel of this game. And then
by the time it comes out, you're like, okay, I need a little break. Yeah.
Like, I already know I'm digging the feel, so I'd rather just dive right in when this comes out.
Into the new one. Yeah.
Exactly. We bought the other game, so we already kind of let that be. But it's like I'm digging it. I don't know what your guys' hype levels are on this, but Doodle, what do you think of like the previews, the fact that it's doing so well? And obviously the new screenshots.
Well, it looks fantastic. I'm really happy, honestly, that it's kind of being received this well because we know what they went through. We know that it was intense to say the least, right? And this is a special game because a lot of what they were experiencing kind of got poured into it, and I can't wait to dive into that story. Honestly.
Agreed. What about you, Demo? What are you thinking?
Man, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I've been like really following this game, since it got announced. So I'm super into it. It's like, I love the Fallout games. So it's like, it's gonna be like, similar experience, but more survival oriented, right? So like more hardcore, more like right, like it matters. It matters more. I don't know, bro. Like the way that I see this game looking, I mean, bro, like it's super impressive in my opinion. And also, I feel like the media doesn't really want to bash this game too much because of political reasons and the war and everything. And they also are being a little bit more
Goddamn.
lenient towards,
That's
because they can recognize too, like the media recognize the effort and everything that these people, these developers, have been through, right? Developing this game, so they can see it based on the experience, based on the circumstances, how how they still were able to like produce an amazing experience. But in another universe, right, in another timeline where the war is not going on and this game releases in the time that it's supposed to be released, and being an Xbox exclusive and all, they'll be talking shit about this game. I promise you that they will be talking shit about this game. They even tried it, but you look, the studio is so
they
good.
did.
They even tried it, but the studio is so good that they were like, bro, we're not gonna allow this shit. They were talking about, oh, it's gonna be 30 FPS, all of
Yep,
this,
the
right?
frames.
Remember all of
And
that?
it can't even
Yep.
hit 25 frames at the
Exactly,
time. Yep.
exactly. But look, now they fixed it, right? And they even said something about like, oh, making this available for the Series S has helped us in the process to
Yep.
optimize better for better systems,
For the
more
PC.
powerful systems for the PC.
Yep.
Now that's why their lower requirements are so low, right? Being
Yep.
an Unreal Engine 5 game, this game is going to be well optimized for PC and console. So I'm looking forward to playing this game. I'm super invested in this universe and all of that. So looking forward to getting lost and dying 1,000 times because I've run out of breath. I hate that, but it is what it is. And I'm looking forward to see what they have to offer, man. Like let's give them their flowers. They really pulled through after going through whatever that's going on. Like I don't really like war happening anywhere in the world. I'm not with it. I hate that shit. So I mean, these people just want to make games, bro. They don't want to fight no wars. They don't want to die or kill or nothing. They just want to like do what they do and follow their dreams. So looking forward to this one, man. Super excited. My hype levels are like above 10 with this one. Actually, I'm more excited about this one than Indiana Jones. Because even though I'm a huge Indiana Jones fan, I can tell you like they don't hold Indiana Jones in the same high regards that they hold in this game, specifically Xbox, right? I mean, that's just the way I feel. I don't feel like they are like I don't know into Indiana Jones. I mean, still away, right? A couple of months away, right? Next month, is it
Yep.
next month?
No,
So I
December.
mean,
December.
December
It's
for
December.
December,
They
right,
Indiana
right,
got way
right,
Jones.
more
right.
time.
So yeah, they still got more time. So this is a flavor of the month, basically. They still
This
got a
is
month.
next month.
Yeah, this
So
is
this is
next
the
month.
end of next month.
So this is Call of Duty now. Then we have Flight Simulator, and then we have this, right? I think that's how it goes,
Yep.
right? So
And
Exactly.
then
yeah,
Indy.
I mean, look at this game, bro. Incredible, incredible. So I mean, yeah, what else can I say, man? It's gonna be a dope experience, and everybody should go ahead and check it out. It's gonna be on Game Pass, so we automatically have access to it. Sony Ponies. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. If you really want to play this game, you better get an Xbox or a PC. That's it.
Facts.
It's sad. Sad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Arky, what about you? I don't know how you feel about these types of games. I mean, do you think this is up your alley? What do you think about just the fact that it is getting the kind of positive previews that it's been getting? Um, and after everything that they've been through, it kind of coming together seemingly.
So okay, so I've been saying that Astro is going to be the shoe-in for Game of the Year. There is one other potential, and it's this game. And the only reason is just the politics behind it. And unfortunately, the media
Mhm.
does do the political bias
Yep.
stuff. They just do. Okay. And there's one other celebration you can have that would eclipse the PlayStation 30th anniversary, and it's this. There's just no other way to look at it, right? It's a
Yeah,
worldwide
like that
thing,
speech would be crazy.
right? It's a major thing, and
Yeah.
having that on that stage at the end of that show would make his show. It's just the way it is. I'm just saying,
It
right?
would.
So if
It
there
would.
is a contender, and the previews for this I've been hearing have been good, like in the background, I've been hearing it's good. Like if they can get this, like the review codes out early, get it done. Like the submission date is supposed to be the 22nd of November. The game has to be out. But unfortunately, Gaudi is much earlier that you have to submit that this is going to be the Gaudi. So if they can get these codes out early enough, you can get that sense, right? And if the reviewers out there like, I have to consider this one, right? Then they might say, I'm going to do an amend to say, no, my Gaudi is this, right? This is a potential. Unfortunate that it's in November 28th. If it was like in the beginning of the month, it would have been much more likely. However,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure God of War Ragnarok came out close to this. It was around like 18 or something like that, right, of November. Maybe it was 13, but I think it was like 18, something like that, right? So it is a possibility. It is a possibility. So look, Metaphor is the other one that seems to have a lot of buzz.
Yep.
But I don't think Metaphor undoes the PlayStation-ness of Astro.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
is the one
Astro's
game-
already
This
gone.
could. Yeah.
Right.
Uh,
Astro,
doesn't matter.
the air
It's-
is gone for
it's
Astro.
gone
I'm
for
not saying
people
it's gonna.
in the zeitgeist, but it's not gone
Yeah.
for those people who are gonna
Yeah, the
do
people
the
who are
award,
gonna
right?
vote are still gonna
It's the
want to put it
reviewers.
there. But what I'm saying is that it's gonna be difficult, you know, when so many people are still caught up in Metaphor, like in a big way.
Yep.
And you know, this game, you know, again, you're 100% right, right? I wouldn't it's not like a pity vote, right? Like the game has to justify, and it looks like it does,
Exactly.
right?
Yep.
It looks like it does. People are like every preview has been positive, right? There's been no negative previews from anything that I've seen.
Now, what
So
you
that's a
hope you'll
huge.
get is, oh, it was too hard and I didn't like it, because they didn't do that for Elden Ring.
Yep.
Elden
They
Ring
did
was
not. You gotta
incredibly
put
hard,
somebody who's not a bitch about it.
right? But you said, no, that's it. That's the game. It's a Souls game. Deal with it, right? So I hope that's what happens when they review this. So far, that
Yeah,
seems to
because
be happening.
that was kind of
right?
weird with the if you can stomach, you know,
That's why I didn't like the way
difficulty.
they said
It
that,
was kind of
because
like
almost trying to put a
okay.
little bit of a negative.
Yeah, like
Exactly,
as soon
idea
as I
out
heard
there.
that, I
Yo.
felt like, all right, well, there goes, you know, the points deducted. You know, here comes the bull crap. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Hargi, for Metaphor to come in and take down Astro Bob being a PlayStation game, and it's unlikely, not because it's not an amazing game and it deserves it, but
Yeah.
because,
It
you know,
probably deserves it better than Astro, but
absolutely. But we
Facts.
know how it is. But this, with like you said at the end with the speech and everything, and not because what happened to them and in the situation that they were in, it's not a here's a free pass. The game, I mean, we're seeing it, and if
yeah, it's
you know,
overcoming
once
an obstacle that ridiculous and still
exactly,
delivering an excellent game, right? That's
could
like the
see
story
I could
that
see
you
the
could have
speech,
in
man.
gaming.
yep.
I mean, it's just
The speech at the end
writes
would be
it, right? It's
crazy.
like a
The
Hollywood story.
tears, it would be wild.
It would be
Yep.
an amazing moment, and you know that the circumstances that they were under, it for them to just dive into this and in this game being kind of like their escape, right? Rather than just walking away from it, which and feeling like we're under so much pressure that we can't continue on the path that we were on. I mean, hats off. It's wild.
So yeah, I'm liking the fact that it's getting the right, you know, the good previews. People are liking what they're seeing. Hopefully it lands. Hopefully the whole game is like that, right? We'll see as it gets closer. It's not that far out. It's about a month away. It's really like about a month away. So it's right around the corner. I hope that the preview means that they're getting review codes very soon, and that they can get this out there and people can start considering it for Gaudi. We will see. So that's good there. The other side is Indiana Jones, and it's not looking as good. But anyway, I'll just leave it at that.
Is it not? You've heard some things already? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
I mean, Indiana Jones is going to be a different type of game,
Yep.
right? I don't think it's going to be. I think when Todd Howard described it, he described it as kind of like a mashup of a bunch of different shit. That it's not just a third person, it's not just a first person, it's not just an action game. Like it seems like there's a like a bunch of shit going on, and sometimes that could work out really well, or sometimes it could feel really disjointed, like it's not, you know, like not the master of anything, right? So
Well,
decent and
it's
everything, not
such
the
a
master of
big
anything.
name, right? And people have their own expectations of what it should be. So that's definitely a tough one to kind of like please everyone.
Yep. And the thing too is like throughout the years and through history, right? Um, Video games based on movies haven't done that well. And I mean, we can count probably with one hand what games that based on movies are really like popular or game of the year type potential. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be like a good game, but it's not gonna be critically acclaimed. Let's just leave it at that. I think it's gonna be good.
I
We're
mean,
gonna enjoy it. We're gonna have fun with it. But the critics are gonna be, this is shit. This is a 70. Bethesda dropped
Yeah,
the
they're going
ball.
to dissect the crap out of it.
They're gonna hate on it because
Yep.
they can't stand it that Xbox is marketing this, And it's also going to PlayStation, so they're gonna be like, oh no, At the end of the day, what the games that they're getting are the worst games that we have to offer. They're not getting Gears of War.
yikes.
They're not getting Forza. They're not getting Halo. They're not getting the good
True.
shit. They're getting the like,
That's
okay,
true.
this game didn't perform very well. This game is about to die because it's been in service for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Like we're
Yeah.
giving you like the bottom of
Agreed. Agreed.
Yep.
All right. All right. All right. Let me take my chapter. Let's go ahead and move on to the next topic. This is going to be, I have it on the thumbnail. We'll talk about it fast. It's not anything crazy. But I do want to, um, you know what? I'm just going to talk about it. I don't want to go into the thing because I don't remember where it is. Baby, did you take a screenshot of that thing?
I'll send it to you.
Send it to you. Just send it to me. We'll just read it. Let me just take the chapter. Let me get this off the screen for now. Chapter. Okay. So, briefly, I almost wanted, really, I wanted to talk about this to see if you guys had any more insight into this. But it's it's the Ubisoft situation, right?
Uh-huh.
But I don't know if you heard, like 700 people, like went on strike. Okay, like they just walked out and they went on strike, but like they walked out because the reason and again, I'm wondering if there's any more insight to this, because from what I could gather,
I sent
was the reason that they went on strike was because they had to go back into the office 3 days a week and couldn't just stay working from home. I don't know. That is what I could gather from from the situation. Let me see. Here he goes. Okay. So VGT, I don't have this, so I'm just gonna read it. So VGT Gaming News says 700 plus Ubisoft France staff have walked out in a 3-day strike over home working and pay disputes. The conflict started after Ubisoft France mandated a return to offices for at least 3 days a week, which the union STJV called the straw that broke the camel's back. Are you fucking kidding me?
Seriously though, like unless there's more context to this, like this is like such a like a Karen moment. Like what the
Like,
fuck
what do you
are we
mean I gotta go
talking
back into
about
the
here?
office? I don't want to.
I don't want to. I live in Miami. I'm supposed to live in Oregon or in our office in Connecticut or whatever, but I'm here in Miami, and I'm an influencer now. And that's why the games went to shit when people started working from home, because you can really, like, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yes.
how, like,
Facts.
How you go in person and be like, hey, adjust this, adjust that, and I know you can do it via technology with like Discord. What was the other thing? Team. What is it? Teams.
Zoom,
Teams
Zoom,
and
yeah.
Zoom, yeah.
Teams and Zoom, right?
and then Microsoft Teams. Yeah.
Right. So it's like, come on, bro, you're getting paid over $100,000. That's the average for a developer, $100,000 a year. I mean, you have to go to work, bro. Like, what do you expect? Like,
3
life is gonna
days.
be
Show
just
up at
like,
the office 3
you know what I'm
days.
saying? Like, come on, go
That's
to work.
wild.
Bro, this is like the entitlement that we're talking about, man. Like, come on, bro. They're just asking you to go ahead and do your job. Like, show up 3 days a week. That's not even the full week. They were being
No.
nice. They were being nice. If that was my company, I'd be like, everybody back to the office full time and get your money.
the fuck
Like, the bro, like, get out of here. What are you doing in your house? Like, you don't want to get, I don't care about none of that, bro. You got to clock in. It is what it is. And that's how business is done. And Ubisoft right now is going through like the process that everything is going to shit in there. So they need to have some more control. And this is how you fix it. But it's like, and then we wonder, what did they get laid off? They weren't working, they weren't doing the job, they weren't doing shit. And when I mean, I know we have to support the devs, but at the end of the day, we need to
How
demand.
much support do they need?
No, we need to demand from them, because at the end of the day, we're buying the product. So
Yes.
I'm expecting a good product because I'm paying my hard-earned money to play your game. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't care about it. I'm not going to cry about it. I go to work 6 days a week from 8 a.m. in the morning to freaking 8 p.m. at 9. And I don't complain because I'm a man and I have to go get money for me and my family, and that's that.
Yes.
And if I had to go ahead and rob a bank and get bank and go back to selling drugs, I will do it, because that's what people do. You know what I'm saying? They try to work, make some money, survive, pay them bills. That's what you do. Stop being lazy. Get off your ass and go make me some games. That's it.
Facts. People are suggesting you just do an OnlyFans.
Okay, that too. OP find it.
That's the chat's answer to everything, though.
OnlyFans,
To everything.
Yo, real quick, I have a friend. She has like a YouTube channel, but she like review books and stuff. And she's like, "Well, I see you on your YouTube. Like, you're doing really good. Like, I see a lot of people watch your stuff and stuff. Like, what can I do to grow my channel?" I was like, "Bro, this is easy. Just go ahead, get you part of the ears. Get you a short cleavage, and and just go ahead and talk shit about horror games and whatever stories, and that's it. People watch your content just because you are a chick. It's so easy. That's how it is. Yep, that's true."
Well, listen, I could not agree more with you when it comes to the fact that, it's not the same, right? Working from home, it's not the same vibe. You don't have a group of people there working together, and you're not overwatching what they're doing. And let's not act like people that work from home, yes, maybe they have some type of structure, but listen, sometimes you're like, you know what, let me go do this, let me go see that, before you know it, you're working. You're just getting paid. But when your business is in danger, right, and we know everything that's been going on with Ubisoft, right, and there's a lot more in there that we haven't even heard about. When you're in this type of hot waters, you have to figure it out. I am actually, listen, I didn't know they have people working from home like that, right? That they're out here striking 700 people. Like, how dare you? How dare you, knowing the situation that your company's going through? It's like, be a team player if you've been working from home, and kind of like say, all right, this is the time to pull through. What happens if you don't have a job from here on now because the company's no longer there? That's a lot of people, right? It's just, it seems like a little entitled.
Like the pandemic was in 2020. It's 2024. I think it's time to go back to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's time to go back to work. Like, there's no COVID, whatever. Like, get out of here, man. Stop being lazy.
Yeah, they on some other shit for sure. They on some other shit for sure.
Too much.
Yeah.
All right. So you want my
go
take?
ahead. Yes,
So
Yes.
I'm going to go the opposite direction. So here's the problem. Let's say you were hired in 2022 and you were told you're working remote and you decide to go live somewhere else and you're working happily. And suddenly they say, nope, you got to report to an office that's 800 miles away. What do you do?
I
You
mean,
So
report to
these
the
things are not as easy as you
office
might think
800
they
miles
are.
away.
They're not. They're
Yeah.
not that easy. The world has been turned upside down in inflation. So people go find places where it's cheaper to live, and they go move there and say, "Well, I can remotely work." Right? You guys say I can remotely work. Excellent. I can remote work. Okay, that's awesome. Right? I'm gonna go move away then. And then they turn around and say, "Fuck you. You're coming back." Like, first, I can't afford to live in the city you're in. Second, you said I could work remote. I built my life in that other city. So what do you want me to do? So these are the problems that happen, right? They chose to do that. The company chose to say, go ahead and work remote. Now you're going to rescind it. Well, guess what? That's not as easy to do anymore. You're going to have to own the fact that you did that to them. So then you got to change the pay rate and say, okay, well, cool. You're coming back. We're giving you a 40% bump to factor in the fact that it's way more expensive in the city you left. Cool. They're not doing that either. So this is where they're stuck. They're like, fine. You want me to come back? I need a pay rate increase. There's no way around it. Your city's too expensive. Face it. Deal with it. Right?
So 700
"No, we're not doing
people, 700 plus
way it is.
people are on that same boat that they just
It's
live
in multiple
somewhere
cities
else.
all around the world. It's multiple cities, and they're all saying the same thing because this is the way it is. A lot of people have absorbed that hit. Inflation's been ridiculous. It's been bad here. It's been way worse everywhere else. And they've absorbed that by saying, I'll just move where it's cheaper.
Yeah.
And that's what they did.
I mean,
Right?
to be
And
fair,
you said,
700
I can
is
work remote.
700 sounds like a lot of people.
It
But
does.
they're
But-
representing
But
1,000.
Ubisoft has 11,000.
They're representing
like
the
it's a
thousands. But understand,
crazy amount.
a lot of those people aren't in Europe or the US. A lot of those people are in India as offshore, support studio, right? That's how they have the massive amount. They're not paying that much to all those people. The people that are in whether in Lyon and Paris and wherever they are, right? Those places.
Is the France office that is
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah, well, it's more than that. Italy, all those offices in Europe, they're all kind of on this whole strike thing, right? So this is so it's not just a simple, hey, come back to the office. Fair enough if you live within 10 miles and you have to go, fine, whatever, right? But if you decided, hey, management, you're saying I can work remote, cool. I'm moving over here. You agree? Cool. Then you move there, and then they say, no, you got to come back. It's like, yeah, no, you said I could move here. Right? This is the problem. And now that's where they're stuck. They're like, okay, you want me to move back? I need an increase in pay. They're like, no, we're not going to increase your pay. Well, okay. Then how do you expect me to do this?
yeah.
I moved because I can't afford to live there anymore.
Now,
This is where
Hargeet,
they're stuck.
I heard, I saw, and I think we kind of know that there have been a lot of problems with Ubisoft financially.
That's what's
and,
difficult here.
Edward Lafferty made a good point, and it's like that's a big fucking gamble of what you're doing right now.
It is
Because just like
100%.
Edward Lafferty says Ubisoft needs to have his workforce over the next year. These strikers are making things easier.
Yep.
It's like, okay, bitch,
100%.
strike.
Go.
Deuces. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
See you later. And as
That
much as it's tough
100%
position
could be
that's
the
in,
answer.
it
That could
kinda
100% be
sucks.
the answer, right?
Yeah,
We'll see. Here's the problem. That
By
may
the
work in
way,
the
they
US.
just had offices sitting around waiting for these people to show up. Like this could be the
Yes.
plan all along, right? Like let's get rid of some people. How do we do it? Have them go on strike because they're not gonna want to come in. Voila.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
it's
That's
a little
evil.
different in Europe than it is in the US. In the US, you could just use these mechanisms to say, we're just kind of let people go who don't want to be here anymore. You can't do that in Europe. If you do that in Europe, you have to go to the labor unions it's the government, and the government has to say yes or no, and they will arbitrate on behalf of the workers. So they would have to answer the government to say, yes, we're not going to do this because blah. Good luck. I'll just say that. Good luck. Because it's not 10 people.
This is gonna get messy.
It's a lot of
Yeah.
people. And
700
you have
people's
to
a
get
lot of people.
approval to do this kind of layoff if you want to try to do it. So good luck. I think it's not going to be as easy. So I don't know if you know about European laws, but this is the way it is. It's not easy to dissolve in Europe. It's not easy to lay off hundreds of people in Europe. It's not. You're going to have to go through the approval to do it.
Wow.
And
I mean,
if
it's real
a-
easy.
if it's
Be
a
like,
strike issue,
government, how about you pay that shit, bitch? 'cause
Right?
I ain't got the
Yeah.
money.
What was
We
that?
don't have the
I said it's pretty simple. It's like, hey, government, okay, sure, yeah. Then you're paying for it, right? Because I ain't got the money.
Still making
There
profits.
ain't no money.
I'm just gonna point out they're still making profits.
Ah.
They're not like in the red. They're still making profits, and the government's gonna say, "Well, I see profit. Why can't you give it to them?" That's what's gonna happen. I'm just saying, like it sounds
I
easy.
mean, I can see. I feel it.
It's not easy. They're likely to win. I'll just say that those workers are likely to win. I'll just say that they're
Damn.
likely to win. I'm just saying.
I mean,
I don't
Listen.
know, bro. Look, it's not to sound insensitive, but we don't know the circumstances that they got hired on. I mean, my guess is that they got hired during the pandemic, or that maybe they were working during the pandemic and they're told, like, work from home, but the pandemic is
Yeah.
over now. So it's like, come back now. We need you. And the company is in trouble and we need to oversee what you're doing because y'all be
And to be
slacking.
fair, it's not their problem where you choose to move. Like Ubisoft is not responsible for
Yep.
your decision to move away
Mhm.
because, like, they're not
Exactly.
responsible. Like, it's no employer's job to give you the ability to live somewhere. You got to take the money I pay you
And that's
and
fair.
figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? So if you said to yourself, "I'm moving away from where you are,"
No. They got that from their manager. And this is where the problem occurs, right? If you go to your management and say, "Hey, I'm going to move here. Can I work remotely? Do you agree?" Once you have that, sorry. This is the problem they run into. And then the company comes up back and says, "Well, we changed our mind."
did they sign something though
Uh,
that said that?
I don't know. They
So
But I
that's the
mean,
question.
like,
Because if
you
they
working
just
from
went to
home,
their
you
homie and
email.
like, "Hey, Steve,
If it's an email,
I'm getting sick of this
if it's an
shit. Can I
email-
go move over here?"
Yeah.
Remember,
Like,
everybody was
sure.
remote at the time,
Do
right?
you,
So
homie?
it could be I sent a text or I sent an email. Here's my text or email.
Yeah.
Right? And my manager
Oh,
said yes.
listen.
Well,
There you
Some
go.
people with the face-to-face are gonna get screwed.
If I was that
I don't think
manager,
it
I would
doesn't
get that
require
email.
everybody.
I
And
would
they
get
had
that
10
email and be
people
like, "Yo,
that
let's
said, "I
go."
got that email." They're done.
well,
So
the
I
thing
would,
is,
if I was
like,
the manager,
maybe-
I would get the email, be like, "No doubt." I walk over to his office, like, "Yo, you're good." Or pick up the phone. Hey, yeah,
I don't-
you're good. No worries.
That's not an
I ain't gonna
option.
do that.
That's not an option because
Listen.
remember, this is all during the pandemic.
So listen,
all
it's
remote.
easy. You fired the manager. Like, listen, we did not
He was
authorize
out of
that
control.
manager.
He was out of
We did not
control.
authorize that manager to say any
You
of that
think
shit.
these
There was
things
no
would
approval
work in
from
Europe.
us.
You don't understand how Europe is so totally
Fucking
different than
Europe.
the US.
Oh, I guess we ain't going to Europe.
So that's
You know
the
what I'm saying?
difference. They're in Europe.
Do
It's
not-
not going to be that easy. It's not. It's just not that easy.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, we'll see.
Wow.
We'll see.
You
Go
know?
ahead, Demo. What were you saying?
No, I was gonna say that like, yeah, I don't know. It's just
Sorry.
like,
So
it's okay, bro. I'm not gonna say shit. Just go
Yeah.
ahead.
No, I mean, listen, I get it.
Moving
I get
on.
it. It's obviously a difficult,
to
it's
the
a difficult
showcase.
situation for those people. But I
Yeah.
mean, look, it is what it is. Hopefully it gets sorted out. Ubisoft's in a bad way, and hopefully they can figure all this shit out because I don't want Ubisoft to go away. I like their games. But we gotta get our homie Forza Legend.
Let's
My
go.
dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat says, you know my slogan.
Yes.
On God.
On God.
Slap a pony. God
Damn.
bless.
Oh my
God bless.
slap it, bro.
Absolutely. That's how we roll. That's how we roll, Forza Legend. That's my man.
man.
All right, listen, we're gonna head out, but real quick, I put it on the thumbnail. We're just gonna talk about it so briefly. It's not even funny, but I have to talk about it because I had it on the thumbnail. It's gonna take 2 seconds. Okay, it's just a quick little update, and we're gonna be on our way with it. And that, my friends, is this right here. That's right, Clockwork Revolution.
Ooh.
Okay.
Replying to kind
Kinda
of funny, who said, "We're looking for your Xbox questions. Reply for a chance to be featured on today's Gamecast." And Clockwork said, "I got you," and asked, "How excited are you for a deep narrative role-playing game set in a beautiful UE5 steampunk city where you can travel into the past and your actions shape the world around you?" Made by the devs of Masquerade, something
Yeah,
the Masquerade.
Vampire the Masquerade.
Oh, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines, Arcanum, Fallout, Destiny 2, Wasteland, and more? Question mark.
Damn.
Okay. That's fucking dope. All right. I read that. I was like, oh shit. I also read that and said, oh shit. Is this closer than we think? Seems like a weird time and a weird place to just put out some shit like this, right? Like, why would you ever just answer kind of funny, right? It has to be something.
I feel like it. I feel like they're like, let's just remind everybody
Yep.
that, we're here and we're coming through.
What do you guys think?
I
I
don't-
just want quick takes on it. Quick takes.
What do you know, Hayi? Tell us.
I mean, it was. I think it was close already, and so I don't know. Here's the problem: they have too much coming out next year, anyways. And like, either they bump something else and put this out, or you keep this in your back pocket for like, oh, unfortunately, Doom has to be delayed, or something like that, or Fable has to be delayed. But you know what? We're giving you Clockwork, but don't, because we already have it, right? And like, otherwise, it comes out in 2026. This is unfortunately now that the time that they have too much to actually put out, and you can't just say, I'm going to give you big AAA game after big triple. Like, you have to space things out. You just have to, right? So you might get 5 big games plus COD. You're always going to get COD, right? So they gotta like take into account, should we put this out next year? Because you're already starting with Avowed. You know Doom is probably in the spring, right? And you got Fable, you got South of Midnight, you got COD, right? And there's going to be other little filler things that are going to happen as well, like Towerborn, potentially Contraband, like other things like that that are going to come out, right? And then all these other third-party things they have.
Yep.
How many things do they put out in that given year, right? So maybe late next year you get Clockwork, potentially. But I think you hold it to the following year, and then that would be sort of your early year thing. And then you have assuming they have their new hardware coming, you have a massive launch window going into the fall with a bunch of stuff coming out. And then your spring is loaded after that with all the stuff in the launch window, right? So you have 2026, 2027 with a whole bunch. So to me, I think this is a 2026. Because remember, they still have State of Decay. They have to put that out sometime, right?
But that's not numbered either, right? So that
Right?
I can almost feel like that could definitely be a
That's
2026
supposedly
game.
close as well. So
yeah, but Phil had mentioned like a few games already. You know what I'm saying? Like he mentioned Fable, South of Midnight, shit like that. Like
no, those are
already
already told, right? They already told us those are already coming 2025. They've already locked those, and we already know Avowed is already dated. So we got those coming. So I just don't know. Like this is more me just saying Xbox needs to be careful to not put too much out at the same time, right? If they're gonna slip something, then fair, put this in place. But now you have something in your back pocket. This is like the hi-fi. You have it in your back pocket. It's already done. You can slate it whenever you want. We're going to just stealth drop this or whatever.
It's a kill shot.
Yeah, you can just shadow drop now because you've already told us about it. You can shadow drop this at a showcase, right? That's the potential for this thing. Now, maybe that's what they're going to do. Maybe they are going to just shadow drop this in January when they give us the dev direct. Hey, let's just talk about this extra game. But
I think this game is way too big to be a shadow drop.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Right? And so this is the kind of
game.
Thing
like In Exile is not like In Exile is a marquee studio. Wasteland 3 put them there, bro. Wasteland 3 put them there, and then getting bought by Xbox sealed the deal.
Small. But now I think they will be considered more AAA-ish because they are kind of putting in a lot of work on this one, right? So I think they should put this into its proper place in its own time window. I don't want it to get overshadowed. And that's kind of my fear with like these are big games coming out next year. Doom, Fable, those are headliners. COD, right? Yes, South of Midnight might be smaller. Maybe you could play around with that. I would still say Avowed is a pretty big game. So I don't want to just like overshadow it. So I like this is one. Yeah, I think they are kind of ready. I think they're kind of getting ready. But I think they should just put it out in 2026. Unless something has to slip, right? And then fine, you can put it in there. But now they really have to do play that like game of, oh, hey, this third-party game that's big is coming out. Oh, we don't want to put it there. Oh, yeah, by the way, there's still a potential GTA 6 is coming out next year, right? So just saying, right? You kind of have to keep that area open, right? So
No wonder these devs want to stay home.
God
Right?
damn.
Just saying, right? And so this is why you have to
That's
kind of play those games and say, like, maybe this should just slip to 2026, beginning of the year. Right now, we've got it. We've got this game ready to go, just like Avowed. Feb, you got this. February 2026, you got this game coming. There's your a winter game, and then in spring, we'll give you a State of Decay 3. And then we're just gonna lock and load for the holiday season when we launch a new hardware, right? That would be a fantastic 2026. I'm just like putting it in those kind of terms. Remember, you saw Perfect Dark, you have like all these games to come, right? So I
Yeah.
I think they're ready. Though.
Well, I mean, I feel you. What do you think, Demo? What do you
Oh
feel?
man, look, I'm looking forward to this game. One of those games that they showed during I think it was like the showcase in January or something. I forgot what it was.
It was no.
It
I think
was
it was the
2
2020.
showcases ago.
Yeah, bro.
2 June
2021?
showcase. It was in the June showcase of 2023.
Yeah. Okay. So I
Oh,
mean,
wow.
it was one of those that we didn't even see coming, right? Like it was one of
No.
those like, what in the hell is this, right? Like it caught us by surprise. So I
Like we
mean,
knew In Exile was working on something, but we didn't know it was this.
yeah. I mean, it looks to be ready. I agree with Harky 100%. This game should find its own space.
Remember,
So
Jez also leaked it like a couple years before that as well. So it's
mhm,
been in the pipeline for a while. Remember, they owned them since 2018.
yeah.
So that Wasteland came out, I think, right like then, like a year after.
Yeah.
I think 2020
yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like I think it was 2019 that
Great
that
game.
Wasteland came
Great
out.
game, Wasteland.
Fantastic game.
like
I don't even like those
fire.
types of games, and I
No,
love
no.
that shit.
Wasteland is an amazing freaking game. But so yeah, and based on the games that they worked on here, I see Arcanum, Fallout, Destiny. I think this game is gonna be a good RPG, man. I feel it. I feel it like it's gonna be really, really, really good. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe for next year or the next one, like Hargy said, they need to space it out properly because these games can kill each other, right? If they
Yeah.
put on top of each other like that. So I mean, Indiana Jones. I mean, Xbox already killing the games like that because I mean we're getting Call of Duty, then right away we're getting Flight. We're not allowed to enjoy a game for more than a month. We have to
No.
like come on, bro, give me some time so I can get good on Call of Duty and do my prestige. And then Flight Simulator, I haven't even unlocked this plane and I'm already jumping into Indiana Jones. And I'm not even done with the story of Indiana Jones. And now I got whatever Clockwork Revolution they decided in Avowed. And all these games
Oh,
one after the other
January.
one. Look at all this shit, man. So yeah, space it out. Like we're not in a hurry. We're not stopping for games. We can wait. I believe maybe find somewhere in there in 2025, but not this year. I don't see. Maybe they teasing like a showcase, like a direct for it being in direct or something, like a deep dive, something like that. That's the way I see it. Maybe
Maybe we're gonna
maybe they
see
show
it
a
in
little bit
December.
more. Maybe they show a little bit
Maybe
more gameplay, a little bit more mechanics, a little bit more of maybe even have a demo or something. I don't know. But yeah, looking forward to this game. It looks so freaking incredible, bro.
It
So freaking
does.
cool.
agree.
Yeah.
Baby, what do you think?
It's intriguing. It looks so freaking creative. It looks so good.
Mhm.
I do feel like you run into other problems if you hold a game for too long, right? That it's ready to come out. You do have to place it somewhere where the genres kind of don't clash, right? So I do feel like even though they have a lot of games coming out, there should be a place for it to release next year if it's ready to go. I do find it a little odd that they put that out there. It's kind of like we're coming for you, right?
Yep.
This looks so good. But yeah, it has like the BioShock vibes.
Yep.
And
Does.
it just it's pretty dope. And I'm just so intrigued by the story, the way that you can change the whole world depending on your decisions. Anyways, but I do think that if they need to really, if the game is ready to go, they can't go ahead and just start holding games. The reason why they bought all these studios was to be able to pump these games out and kind of feed Game Pass. The games are in there. You get to it when you get to it, but you do have to remember that there are different types of players that are waiting for certain type of games. And I think that's where the window is, right? There are a lot of people that look at it and they're like, okay, well, we're waiting on Call of Duty, right? And we just talked about, amazing games released like Age of Mythology not long ago and Our History Untold. But maybe to some people, those games are not something that they've been looking forward to. So you just gotta feed the beast.
I agree. It's a mix for me. I feel like would I be happy to get it next year? Yes. Do I feel like I need it next year? No.
Doesn't seem like it.
I feel like I'm gonna have my full already, like with what we know for sure is coming. I feel like I'm going to have enough like shit. Plus, understand, like we just know what we've been seeing recently, and we know what Xbox has announced, Fable, South of Midnight, Avowed for sure coming next year, right? And then we know Call of Duty for sure, right? So like
And Doom. Let's not forget Doom.
and Doom. That's right, and Doom. So we already know these games factually are coming done, right? We've seen a bunch of third-party games that we know, like that Expedition 33,
Oh my gosh,
and
yes.
shit like that are fucking coming next year that are going to be
Lots of games.
amazing games.
Wu-Chang.
Like there's Wu-Chang, like there's
Yes,
so much
stunning.
shit coming next year that's going to be crazy. It's like I if I'm Xbox, I just let them keep cooking. You know what I'm saying? I know the game's done, keep cooking. Keep cooking, make it look better, make it run better.
Yep.
Make
Well,
sure
I mean,
it's
if
get
they're
60
done, they're
FPS
done.
on
They
the
can
plate.
also start the next game, right? That doesn't mean they can't just start the next game. And
That's
then
true.
they just,
Most
when
of
they're
them
ready,
can do
they
that.
put it out, right?
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
The other problem is there's too many RPGs coming, right? So they have Fable and Avowed. If they add this, it's 3 major RPGs coming in the same year. I just think that's a mistake. You don't want to do too much. One at the beginning of the year, one at the end of the year. That's cool. Right? Keep your next one for the next year. They need to, they just gotta space these things out. They gotta give you a variety
Breathing
of
room.
content, right?
But
So
Hargi also at the same time they have to release it if you think about it, because all these games can get like I don't know, like they can pile up, right? And then it becomes a problem. Like you got
that's a
all
math
this
booty problem,
content,
right?
and
That's a
that's
math
a
booty
good problem
problem.
to have, but it's a problem because like at the end of the day, remember what Phil Spencer said, that these studios need to produce their own, you know what I mean? Whatever. So I mean, I feel like it might be a crowded 2025.
Yes.
Looking at it might be like the year that
This
Xbox
is
is
gonna
like,
be the norm, guys.
yeah,
This
this
is
is
gonna
gonna
be
be
the
it.
norm.
Because
It's
even
gonna be
if you start, if you project further, if you project to 2026, you
it's
have
just as
State
bad.
of Decay,
It
you have
keeps
Gears, you have a possible Halo Combat Evolved remake. You know what I'm saying? And then you throw in
Perfect
a
Dark,
Clockwork,
Elder
Perfect Dark.
Scrolls, OD.
Come on, man. Come on,
I could go
man.
on.
Come
There's
on.
just it keeps
Come on,
going.
dude.
There's so
It's
much.
crazy. It's
There's
crazy.
so much.
It's crazy. Like
imagine,
this is not normal.
next
This
generation
is
of
not
Xbox
normal.
launching with the new Halo remake, CE, Gears, like those 2 games as launch titles. Like
By
off
the way,
rip,
there's that other
off
little
the rip.
franchise called Forza.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
that
due
too.
for a game.
Forza, new Forza coming. God damn.
But let's say they open up the first year of the generation with those 2 games, with Gears and Halo, bro, and Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is also
Of
in there.
course.
That's already
Of
3
course.
major games. That's probably like
Double
one of
Fine
like
should be due by then. I mean, I could just keep going. That just there's
Yeah.
no end. There's just so much.
That
right?
could
There's
be
And
their
so
we
year
haven't
many,
talked
bro.
about
that
ABK yet.
that we have to like hold as one of the best years ever in gaming if that ever happens.
Dude,
Like,
but you also got to
we have
remember
to
that
talk
as
about it.
games come out, those studios go back into the fold. So, like Ninja Theory, Hellblade 2
I
is out,
know.
and they were working on other shit before. So now they switch from Hellblade to whatever's next, and that whatever's next could be ready in 2 or 3 years from now if it's not a completely different thing.
And remember, we have those third-party deals, right? So there was the people who did
Contraband,
Outriders. Who was that?
People Can Fly.
They have a
Rudy
game they're
Superfly.
working on for Xbox, right? There's that project like for Wu-Tang Clan or whatever. There's the Project Dragon. There's Contraband we haven't heard from in a while. That's due. On and on. There's so many. There's just so much.
Yeah.
Blade. We forgot about Blade.
Right? Blade. That
Triz,
I
you
think
know
is
what
gonna
it
be a launch
is.
title.
Thank you
I
for
think
that.
that's gonna be a launch
The new
window title.
Skyrim.
2027. I think it's gonna be there.
Dude, so much, bro.
Elder
So
Scrolls,
much.
as I
It's
said,
crazy.
Elder Scrolls will be a launch title.
Yeah.
So much, man. For sure. But listen,
So many
our
games,
future is bright here on
and PlayStation
Xbox.
starving.
Don't let those clowns ever
Port
make
begging.
you think that you don't
Where's JD
have
Gamer?
the fucking greatness here. Okay, that's just the reality of what it is. Outer Worlds 2, goddamn.
Oh
That's
yeah,
crazy.
that's right. Project Mara,
That's crazy.
Outer Worlds 2. Those
That's
are
crazy.
two that are coming. I don't know
So-
what Double Fine
Keep
is working
talking,
on,
thanks,
but
man.
they've got multiple things in the works as well. Yeah,
so much,
it's
man.
just
So much.
constant.
And
Constant.
that's not even talking about Game Pass deals that
Right?
we're
Yeah.
getting for next year, right? So,
Yep.
which is basically first party for us, right? Game Pass deal equals free game for me, which is what
Yep.
I get when I have a first party game. So to me, it's might as well just be a fucking first party game because it's El Gratis.
Yep.
That being
Yep.
said, guys, we're gonna wrap it up. We went a little longer than we were
Yes.
hoping to because it
Oh, we're not
snuck
gonna
up on
talk
us
about
with
the
the
thing, the
time.
showcase.
We can't. The time is too long. We gotta have to do it. We have to save it. We gotta save it. Maybe we'll come back on Tuesday or something. and do it.
Yes.
But I mean, give your overall thoughts on it real quick.
I'll give it a couple of ratings. One for in general, I think it was a B. For me specifically, I give it a C. For somebody who's a PlayStation fan, I mean, I still think it's a pretty good showcase. It doesn't give you a reason really to be on this side, except there are Game Pass games. There are a couple of exclusives. They're not really big deals, right? So maybe for them it's a C. But I think overall I think it's a B just because it has a lot of content. My main thing with it was kind of heavy on horror genre games, horror suspense games, which I'm not as much of a fan of. But if you are in that genre, oh my god, did they have a lot of content?
It was an A for us.
Yeah,
it was
they
an A for us.
delivered.
It
Yeah,
was
it was an A for
incredible.
us. Everything hit. There's only
So-
one game that didn't hit for us, which was that anime game.
Yeah.
Ends
Zero.
Eren
zero,
Zero?
or whatever.
Oh, I
Yes.
thought that
Eden
looked
Zero?
good. You
Eden
see,
something?
It
that's
looks
the
good.
variety.
Yes.
Eden
That's the
Zero.
variety.
Eden
Like
Zero.
you know, it
Yeah,
ain't
yeah.
look good
I just
for
don't
you.
like. I just
Yeah,
know. I
I
don't
feel
like
you.
any of those type of anime games that
Yeah.
are like that. I just can't fuck with them.
Yeah.
I don't know the
Um,
source. It doesn't really hit with me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
definitely.
overall it was it was decent. So I'd say that. And the games that really resonated with me were Legend of Babu, which kind of looks like a
Yeah,
half
like
Zelda
Soda,
type game.
like Soda itch.
And then
A
that
little
mouse
bit,
game,
yeah.
PI for Hire. Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Definitely playing that.
Yes. Looks so
And
good.
already Yakuza, it's a given. I'm buying that.
Yeah,
I already knew I was
Yeah.
getting that.
yeah,
So
for sure.
Yeah, definitely looks good. Definitely. What about you, Demo? Any quick thoughts on
Bro,
the
oh
show?
my god, I loved Blind Fire. I thought that game looked
Did
incredible.
you try
the
it?
You
Have you
animation.
tried it?
I haven't tried it yet, bro. Like,
Oh, we played
bear
it.
with me. You
We
played
played
it?
it.
What do you think?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you gotta
finally-
tell us as
So
soon as you
on the
try
last
it out.
show, Doodle played it. I didn't play it, but then I played it after the show, and I played a few
Yes.
rounds. And I dig it. I dig it. You have to. It's headphone. You got to
You
play
gotta
with
have the
headphones. It's dark.
headphones on.
So
Yes.
you need the sound, but it's kind of crazy. It's different. It's different.
Yeah,
I
that-
was getting into it right now. At least the last time we played, I feel like a lot of people don't like it. I feel like a lot of people are not
a
into
lot
it
of
because a
people
lot of people.
leave. Yeah.
It takes a little while to join a game. I mean, it is in early access, but it takes a little while to get into a game. And then even when you get in a game, you might have like 4 people on each team. But by the time the game's over, people tend to bounce. Like I kept ending up on like 1v2s or
But it
2v2s.
does have that kind of cutthroat feeling that you either like it or not. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Be-
I just think a lot of people are just trying it, not giving it the
I
time. but
noticed.
it's
I
pretty dope.
noticed because it's like a game that requires a lot of perception, a lot of awareness, and then you also have to like pay a lot of attention, and that could like turn off a lot of people that just want to have a casual
Agreed.
match.
They
And
just
it,
want
that,
to
it
pop
feels
off.
like
Yeah.
this is like a more immersive type of game. It reminds me of laser tag. You ever go and play laser tag?
Yep.
And
Yeah.
it is like with the neon and all that. So
Yep.
I'm super interested into. I'm super into it. So I thought that one looked great. I'm definitely playing that one later. I like the anime game that you guys didn't like. I thought it looked great,
Demon
looked
Zero.
fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it looked fine. I
It does
could
look good.
acknowledge that for people who
I
like
thought that
that
one looked
stuff, they would
fun.
like it.
Yeah, the other one that I like was the control spin-off. What is it, like FGC or something? That's what it's called.
FBC, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it looked
Firebreak.
yeah, I like it because it's a co-op experience. So this is something that I
Yeah,
could play
and
with
it's
my friends.
everywhere. It's
You
on
can
Game
squad
Pass
up.
and PlayStation Plus.
Yeah, exactly.
So
So I
it's
thought
gonna
that
have
one
a lot of
looked
people
great.
playing.
I like the announcement of Subnautica 2. I thought
Yep.
I played the first one and I liked that game. So Subnautica 2 looked incredible. I love the colors, the graphics, and everything. The whole everything about those type of games with the sea and all that. I'm into that. So, bro, and what was the other game that I thought that was cool? Oh, Chronos, right? Was it Chronos?
Yes. Oh my
I thought, bro,
gosh.
I'm not into horror, and I thought that
I know.
looked
I was
great.
gonna ask you, did you get freaked out though?
Yeah, they got that old lady gave me the heebie-jeebies
Right.
that she was playing, and I'm like, bro, that old lady's gonna turn into some bullshit. No, but
Right? She was mad
yeah,
chill, bro.
yeah. But anyways, bro, I thought that like Harky said, the horror lovers, bro. And look, and I know you're saying there's a lot of like horror games, but it's Halloween season. So this is what they
Yes.
wanted to show people, that they have horror games like that. So I mean,
Yeah, Amina even
highlight
did a
it.
little tease
They have them
beforehand
in
saying it was going to
coming
be
to.
focused
Yep.
on
But that's
Halloween.
why, to be fair, I gave it the B because I think
Yeah.
in general it delivered a lot, especially for horror genre fans. It delivered a lot.
Yeah,
And by the way,
yeah.
Wu Chang looks really, really good.
No, Wu
but
Chang,
you know,
It
I
does.
already knew
Oh my
about that one.
gosh.
And
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
okay.
great.
So
Really
yeah,
good.
yeah. Not into
Alright.
Souls games, but I'm gonna try Wu Chang just because it's on Game Pass, and I like that the combat is Souls like, I think, but I think it has a little bit more
More
flexibility.
action. I told you it's
with
like
the
more
weapons.
like Sekiro. It feels like it's more action, like more
Yeah, more hack and
focused on
slash.
your attacks. Yes, like more on your attacks and doing all crazy shit than like I feel like Black Myth Wukong, it focused a lot on the
Defense.
enemies doing crazy shit
Yes.
to you.
Defense.
Whereas this is showing like us going and doing crazy
Highlighting.
shit
It
to the
was so
enemies,
good.
right?
Yeah.
It has
So, I don't know, I'm
executions and
definitely
shit too, so I like
Yeah,
that.
it
The
definitely
executions
looks dope.
are dope.
But all right, dope, man. Good.
Mistfall. What
I
was
give it
it?
a B too.
Mistfall?
I give it a B.
Mistfall. Yeah, Mistfall something that looks really dope. It's
Yeah.
another Souls-like game. Yeah, it was an A for us. I think it nailed it for us. Do you have something to add, baby, before we bounce?
Real quick, I want to just tell you that Ryuar's warning you, Mad Men's going to cancel non-anime money. All right.
God damn it, Ryart. Let me get my boy Boy Lewis with that $2 super chat says you can't leave out Kojima with OD. That's right. We did forget about OD as well. There's just so many, man. It's just so many. But all right, guys, listen, we're gonna wrap it up, man. Thank you all so much for rocking with us. We appreciate each and every one of you guys. Shout out to everyone who super chatted, man. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody who is a member on either Patreon or YouTube. You guys are the shit. Thank you. And of course, shout out to all y'all motherfuckers right now live with us in the building, man. We love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Thank you for spending your night with us. Of course, we got the homie Demo Flow back after his hiatus.
Thank you for being
new dad.
here, bro.
We got a baby cameo showed up in here. That's dope. We should timestamp it. Go find out where it is. Like
baby Demo Flow. Yes.
And of course, we had the homie Hargi. Demo, why don't you let everybody know where to find you before we get you out of here?
Yeah, you already know where to find me. You can find me here every Friday talking that shit with CMoney, Doodle, and Hargi, the night chief. Let's go. I'm also doing my shows on Fridays too. Friday morning, 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's the show, and regular weekly uploads. So I'm trying to get better with the uploads. But yeah, I'll upload videos weekly. And on Twitter, also Spanking these Ponies, bro. Here and there. Y'all
yes. On God.
On God.
On God.
Throw your link up, Demo.
Yeah, put your link in there, brother. Hargi, the man, the wise one, the author. Tell everybody where to find you. Dion, what's up, fam? Tell everybody what you got going on.
All right. Yeah, so Hargi Chani1 on YouTube if you want to subscribe to my channel. If you want to pick up my book, it's shop.china.us. Go ahead, go and pick it up. And I will be on with Web Dave, and I think we have like Randall, Thor 19, and Colt, I think, on.
Nice.
7 p.m. US Eastern time on Sunday. Check that out.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be a busy weekend. Busy weekend indeed.
Fire.
Well,
Thank you,
guys,
for
follow these
rocking with
homies. You know how
us.
they do. Thank you all for rocking with us,
Yes.
guys. Thank you for rocking us. Remember, we'll be back Sunday morning, 10 a.m. maybe Eastern time. We'll see if 10 a.m. works, but sometime in the morning. That's the goal. So, guys, thank you again so much, man. We appreciate each and every one of you. And with that, we are going to end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes,
We're done.
we are.
Until next time,
You're intruding.
you're intruding.